We're live. All right, let's get. I mean, these dome last chances have been absolutely wild.
Oh, absolutely.
So there's that posted to Facebook, YouTube. We're gonna see. Oh, shit. Okay. Whoa. Where is my phone?
He's just ready for you if you want it.
Copy. We are live on YouTube.
We're live now?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm gonna check this out here in just a second. Whoa! Oh, Unziker's not happy.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, Dave S. backed up over him.
Oh, there's Snowball at it.
It's kind of like they're hung up on each other. We got going on over there.
Stove's turned off.
Copy.
Both pizzas are ready.
Copy.
You put you put cardboard in the oven.
Did I? Oh, fuck. By the way, if you're watching our live stream here, we apologize for the French language, I guess we'll call it.
As
Foul language.
foul is a good way to put it.
Foul. Yep. We are
Half in the bag? Quarter? Half?
no, we're locked into the dome.
No, 100%.
Yeah, we're locked into the dome. It's just we're figuring out the food situation here. So
Food, we also had a few, as I would say, libations
beverages.
beforehand.
Yep.
Which for the dome, I feel like is fitting. Like it's everything's not off limits, but the rule book's kind of like non-existent.
Well, that's kind of the thing about the dome. Is the rules are kind of off limits. We do have to figure out that TV. We got like an hour to figure out where we're gonna put that TV.
Oh, so we got an hour to figure it out. I mean, I got a damn good spot right in the middle on the bottom.
Well, yeah, we got to figure out how we're gonna jack that thing up a little bit, though.
Do we need to?
Maybe. I don't know.
Either way, we're setting
Unzicker
ourselves
is
up
not
for,
happy with what's going on here.
We're setting ourselves up for a night.
Correct.
Nope.
Oh, that Jassy
Yep.
out of Menominee. He's got a chance at it. Fellow's got a crack to make the show. Fire me up. I love the fact that the track has been drastically different both nights.
Yep.
Well, Thursday to Friday.
Drastically enough that it honestly, obviously keeps guys on their toes. The fact that obviously the competition is tough, no matter what race you're in.
Yeah.
And it's one of those like, there's not a lot of time to get where you need to be.
Huh. You kidding me?
No.
Uh-oh.
Go from minute to bye-bye.
Yeah. He locked it up. He had a chance to lock himself into the show. Who is that? Who was that 10? He fucked. Pardon my French. He screwed that up for himself.
Oh shit.
For those of you that are watching, I got the old JD $1 Million Cup. Got that baby locked up. Hell of a cup, by the way. That thing will serve you a few drinks. What do you got going on over there, Pizza Boy?
There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
These winning or in situations are not great, to be
Well,
honest.
it's one of those like, you want to talk about, you got to be up, ready to go.
Well, correct, but here. But it's just one of those cases like these guys are just smashing up a bunch of shit, to be honest.
Which, for the Dome, do we expect that? Or,
I mean, to a certain degree. You hear that? That's how we rock. Yeah.
the other thing, too, is obviously like with these non-qualifiers, you get into the qualifiers. So you got another race start in the back that you got to get into to start off with.
Correct.
Talk about a working man's day.
Well, yeah.
When you only get 2 out of these non-qualifiers, I mean, the aggression level is pegged.
Well, we're about to find out. Oh, Giassi.
Especially that top 3 there.
Yeah, correct.
Ooh, there we go. Ooh,
Whoa, whoa. Got them all stacked up
in
at 4.
the back a little bit. Yep.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Hey, Fritos, if you're looking to sponsor a live stream, grab a little snack. I got another bag in the cupboard. So if you're looking for one, we got you.
Ooh.
What?
Florida Laws versus Lucas Oil, invite only.
Wow.
So, like, we've talked in previous podcasts of like the rivalries between series, right?
Yep.
And I feel like in a lot of those conversations, we don't see the series go against each other.
Correct. outside of
Like-
February and April. Yep.
Well, so I'm thinking of sprint cars like the Kings Royal, Knoxville Nationals.
Yep.
Like those type of races where the big crown jewels where this is I
Yeah.
feel like it's a truly like it's not a crown jewel type race, but it's still important enough, I
Yep.
guess.
Yeah.
I don't hate the idea.
Of course not.
And don't get me wrong, we see a lot of that on the season to start off with, but
Yep.
that race is kind of acknowledging that.
Yep.
They mentioned the regional drivers too. How's that drawing the local guys too?
Well, the thing about it is you gotta draw on the local guys.
Yep.
Like we gotta figure out how to get them to show up. That's kind of essential to the function of a lot of the series. You know?
Well, dirt, asphalt, no matter the case.
Yep.
If you could draw your local guys, your weekly guys to race with you, honestly, it's a strong program.
Yep.
In all honesty.
Well, that's the thing about it is like a lot of the local guys. It's just like you gotta. I don't want to say you have to cater to them, but to a certain degree, when you talk about car count, you also have to look at what they need to be able to get them to the race.
Yep. And a local guy it's the break even point. Where can they at least break even?
Yep.
And if you could hit that mark on no matter the race,
Yep.
if you can hit that mark, they're gonna sign it.
Yep.
Plain and simple.
Correct. Yeah, that's the part that you're just like you have to find that sweet spot.
Yep.
Per se.
Yep.
I love them all. I got an idea. Yeah. Just for a second. I'm just checking to make sure this is going as the way I thought it would. Yep. I said to make sure. Fuck, you never know. You know?
Yeah. Fair enough. Is it a different street? Absolutely, because we're eating snacks or
Well, yeah, that we're giving you commentary is in terms of if you can't watch Dome.
commentary or
Oh.
entertainment, right? Like
Nope.
we're another one of the guys. Had a few libations, having a snack.
Yeah. Correct. Yeah. I'm gonna set you over here. Yep. Ooh.
Yo!
Whoa. Nitro Jeans.
Yeah, Geisy putting himself into a spot. So you got third fighting for their own spot. They're coming. There's the slider. Ooh, not enough.
Nope.
Nope, he's too far out, too. Yeah.
Come on, Giassi. Yeah, hell yeah.
Got himself in.
Yep. That's what we're talking about. That's a Wisconsin guy.
Yep.
That'll work. I suppose you get ready for the redraw, huh?
I think can't remember, there's 3 or 4 non-qualifiers.
No. The fact that you got to pick another driver.
Well, I got to wait until qualifiers run. Speaking of devil, there's my guy.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, we're not going to know if we got to repick until the future time.
Feel late, but there's a chance.
There's a chance, 100%.
I'm going to police that show. We talked about it. The back half.
Yeah.
I got 2 drivers locked in the redraw.
Yeah.
I'm chilling.
I got one that's in.
You're 1 for 2. But we're going to see how this goes. Yeah, you're 1 for 2, but you might be drawing from the back half. You want? I hope you are. Because I'm locked in the redraw.
As the guy that's last in race pick points right now.
Oh, easy.
For those that don't know our race picks, I had, let me look her up here because I know I'm going to want to. So Cam had Davenport and Fager. I had Hoffman and Pierce, which Pierce locked in Thursday night. And then Colin had RCJ, who locked in Friday night, and Bishop, who also locked in on Friday night.
I mean, fire me the fuck up. Electric City, I'm dominating this race pick, by the way.
You're dominating this race pick, but for the season long run, you're shit. In all honesty.
Yep. Correct. I either work for the three of us. Not even a doubt. I was horrible.
Oh, big time.
I mean, start to finish, I was bad. Not even a doubt.
Yep.
You know what? I'll recover. What we got? Hey, we're ready for Snowball qualifying.
Yep. We're getting close.
Yep.
Not an hour yet, but
I mean, 4:05. We're getting ready for another hour, but yeah.
So I'm gonna pose this question to you.
That's great. Go ahead.
Like, this is a big weekend for Flow.
Yep.
Anything that's going on, just pure racing wise,
Yep.
for the most part, is happening on Flow.
Yep.
How does Racing America, Track TV, Dirt Vision, any other racing streaming service, how do they feel? But is it also a doesn't matter type of thing?
I mean, so my thing about this conversation is like, if you it comes down to late models. So I'm not going to say the modifieds don't matter, because there is a group that is thoroughly invested in the conversation.
100%.
Like they are going to have it. Somebody is going to walk out of the dome with $20,000 recently modified.
Yep.
So they're going to have a hell of a payday to show up there and potentially beat the brakes off the car.
Yep.
But end of the day, they're gonna have a chance to race for a really good payday. The part that I think is I think there are other streaming services, i.e., we used to have that, Race America, that they are missing out on the fact that the Snowball Derby is now on Flow.
Yep.
For those that have Flow Racing,
which,
i.e., us, the thing about it is so now let's talk about what else is on Flow. It's not a pay-per-view situation where it's like you get it with your annual subscription. Now, if you have Flow, starting tonight, you get the Dome, you get the Gateway Dirt Nationals, you get the Snowball Derby,
yep,
you get the Snowflake 100.
in a month, You get the Chili Bowl Nationals.
You get the Chili Bowl Nationals. You get the Tulsa Shootout. Again, another week of racing ahead of the Chili Bowl Nationals.
Yep.
On top of that, if you pay for it for a year from now, you're also talking about high limit, the high limit sprint cars.
Yep.
You're talking about the Lucas Oil Dirt Late Model Series. You're talking about the USAC midgets.
Well, all USAC.
All of the USAC. Yep, all the USAC schedules.
If you're going on a national spectrum, they get you all that.
Yep.
And then not to mention the regional, you get IRA.
Yep.
You get All-Stars.
Yep.
I think NARC out west is on there.
So that's dirt alone. Well, let's go to the asphalt side of things. So you start talking about you get the cars tours.
Well,
both pro and late models.
Yep. All the NASCAR weekly is on Flow.
Yep.
So you get Hickory, you get Berlin, Slinger's on there.
Slinger's a weekly show.
Like,
your options are. I mean, the fact that you get high limit sprint cars, Lucas Oil Dirt Late Models, and the Cars Tour for
and USAC
for $150 a year
for a national.
And that doesn't count. Hey, let's talk about some specials. Dirt Late Model Dream, Eldora,
Slinger Nationals.
Slinger Nationals. Let's talk about the World 100. Between those three alone, if those are pay-per-view, those are $40 a piece, $29.99. Even then, whatever. The pay-per-view on those from a racing standpoint, between the World, the Dream, the Slinger Nationals, that
as far as
your ROI is insane.
Yep, 100%. As far as something that gives you the ROI on your investment.
Yeah, of course. The ROI is insane. Like insanity.
Like it's almost like Flows are missing out, but they also know what they're doing.
Right.
And now, especially since they're 24/7 channel, which is the mix of different races that they've run, different documentaries. It's just they're running all kinds of different things on this channel. It's on what? Tubi or Fubi, I should say.
Right.
And Amazon.
Yeah.
Like for them on that standpoint, it's hey, here's what we offer.
Yep.
For free.
Yep.
If you want to see more of this, come check us out.
Yep.
Type of scenario.
For sure. Well, it's like the Amazon deal. The Amazon deal was brainless.
Oh. And again, they're honestly it's smart move as far as taking advantage of what not even the non-racing fans of what they're doing. There are a lot of non-racing fans that have Amazon because of different TV shows that are on there. And,
correct.
They're going to see that. Oh, what is this?
Yep.
Banking on the fact that they're going to even just tune in that little bit.
Yeah.
Might as well throw the rest on there.
Yep. But that's the thing. They're playing the game.
Yep. And I love the World Outlaws. The World Outlaws have been around forever. They are, for the longest time, the dirt racing platform.
Yep.
Especially on the sprint car side. So Flow is taking that chance of, hey, we're going to broaden our horizons.
Yep.
We're just saying, you know what? We're going to try this.
Why not?
Their investment, for lack of a better term, minimal. but the return is vast.
Please be a 6. Please be a 6.
Oh, I suppose, yep. Oh, it's a 1.
God damn it.
This is unique, though. This is unique, though.
Oh, Brandon Skipper. Thumbs down.
I can give kudos to this, though. Like, you want to talk about getting everybody involved, right? You get the t-shirt can, so everybody gets a t-shirt. The drivers are you getting your redraw involved. Like, this is a good deal.
I mean, kind of, yeah.
So what do we get here? A 3
Through.
for RTJ. So we got Pierce at 1, RTJ at 3.
Pierce is my boy. No,
Pierce is my boy.
No, Pierce is your boy. RTJ is my guy. Mike Harrison?
Yep.
Oh. He's one of the good old boys, to be honest.
He's one of those, I want to call them Cinderellas, but just small-time guys. All right, here we go. So Harrison. Four.
Yeah.
All right, so we got 2 in the back half of the field.
Yep.
Oh, he's letting the kid pick. Looking around, see where to shoot. There's a quarter panel on the line, apparently.
Whoa. That was Mark Whitener, right?
Yep. A 5.
Ooh.
So we got the 2 in this. We got 2
Mark
and 6.
Whitener drives the 5. Is that coincidence? Potentially.
We got a kid picking again. And he's debating life right now.
Well, he's picking for B-Shop.
Correct.
6 is still on the board, correct?
We got 2 and 6 on the board, if I remember right.
Uh-oh.
Which, obviously, B-Shep, back-to-back champ right now.
This kid could cost B-Shop the Dome for a 3rd year in a row. Wow, that was an asshole scheme.
You asshole.
Yep.
So he's going way up top on this one.
Give me a 2. That's my guy.
Fingers crossed. I just saw B-Shep. Fingers crossed. So he's hoping here.
Come on. Give me a 2.
Oh, it's a 6.
Damn it.
So who we got left here? Because they're going to get the two.
RTJ?
Nope, RTJ already shot. Oh, it's
Brandon Smith.
Yeah. So Smith's going to get 2 here.
Give me a break. Absolutely unacceptable.
Oh, he missed the grandstands.
Typical. Par for the course. To be honest.
There's a 2. Yeah. So we got Pierce, Brandon Smith, RTJ, Mike Harrison, Mark Whitener, and Brandon Shepard. Top 6 for tonight.
Yeah. I guess we can't complain too much. We got my guys locked in.
I just saw Hoffman lined up for his qualifier.
Need a refill?
I'm good.
Okay. I'm making a refill. Whoa.
A1 but RTJ. Wow.
I just leave the bottle of Diet Coke. This is about to get rowdy.
Oh, big time.
Fire me up. I mean, we're gonna wreck some shit tonight. Pardon my French. We're gonna wreck some race cars.
Well, so we obviously got main event for the Dome tonight. Everybody that gets into that with our qualifiers.
No.
We got the LCQ tonight for the Snowball.
We get so we're gonna do stuff with Snowball.
You want to talk about setting everything up tonight?
Yeah. What time is it? 4:18. Snowball qualifying is at 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock. Yep.
Yeah. Wait till we get that fired up.
Oh, man. Especially, obviously, we're Midwest focused, right?
Yep.
We got really, most of our guys in that top 5.
The first 5 to qualify. That's the problem.
So it was what? Kraus the second, Johnson third, Majewski fourth.
Fourth or fifth? So because the way they drew.
Because one did not get drawn.
Correct.
Yep.
So Kraus drew the
three.
So I think he's the second car out. But Johnson drew the 6. Majewski drew the 4? 4 or 5. Either way. We have in terms of Midwest guys that we're rooting for.
Yep.
Our studs are going out in the first 6 cars.
Correct.
Call it first 6.
The only exception to that would be Fredrickson.
Yep. And I'm going to tell you, I think he makes it another time. That little weasel, I think, is going to get the job done.
For some reason, he loves bigger tracks, and that just kind of lines up for him.
We've seen it at the Joe Shearer. We've seen it at the Howie Letto. We've seen it with the National
Lacrosse.
Tour. We've seen it at Lacrosse. Correct. Yep. He's a guy that finds a way to get it done. Yep. I shouldn't even say guy. He's a kid. He is a kid. The reality is we're 15 years older than a kid.
Which is scary, but
he finds a way to get the job done.
This is the track where he could pull it off.
Correct. Of course. It's kind of his type of track. Like, as a young kid, like, for us, the data points say that he's a big track driver.
Yep, 100%.
So that's the hard part, is knowing that, like, look at Lacrosse. Look at Madison. He qualifies and races well at the big tracks.
Which is funny because, like obviously Lacrosse, like, he was running well up until his issue at Oktoberfest. The Dells, he's won a race there.
Yep.
Which I would obviously is a somewhat smaller track up by us.
Yep.
But Slinger, like, I hate to say it, but Slinger, he just absolutely struggles at.
He does. I would agree. I mean, 2 years ago, he ran the Midwest Tour race there, didn't finish.
Yep.
And that's obviously one of a few very small data points, but.
Well, so that's a good point.
Strong.
Like, we're working on what?
It's
one full-time year?
Correct. He ran Pro Late late in the second year. He ran the Super. It was
very late in this.
You're kind of in a spot of, okay, all right, well, we're going to figure this out and see how this goes. But, I mean, the kid, now, shameless plug, if you watch our YouTube channel, there's a couple shorts. Last week or so he posted him and Casey Johnson going door to door for the lead at the Dells.
Yep.
Short track. Casey Johnson, veteran of the sport.
It honestly is good anywhere.
Racing really clean.
Yep.
For the lead.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know what else you can ask for. So that's the thing about it is it's one of those situations of, like, the kid's young, but, like, he's got the class to do some. He's got,
for lack of a better term, he's got the natural ability and instinct.
Yep.
And obviously with his old man,
feeding the son of Dan Fredrickson.
Dan,
correct.
Old Danny's pretty damn good in his own right.
Danny could get back in the car tonight and take the field to work.
Yep.
Guaranteed. I would not doubt it for a single second. That's where that crew is at.
That is a personal decision on Danny's part to not be in the car.
Correct. Danny could run on a snowball, and he could hop in, tie his car, and he could be damn fast.
Yep, 100%.
I don't know what the car needs. Well, Danny can go, well, I'll figure it out. But he's putting it on Ty to be able to figure out to diagnose what he needs to be able to be a better race car driver.
But to that point, too, obviously, like, Ty is the next guy when it comes to short track racing.
Yep.
So the fact that Dan is fully invested at this point in his kid, which rightfully so, but you want to talk about a wealth of knowledge that is coming into that program.
Dan's got a plethora of knowledge.
Oh, that's a shock that's broken in half.
Uh-oh.
So a question I'm going to pose it here.
Yep.
So because we're racing at the Dome, does I don't know if you want to call it respect, but the style of racing where throughout the year you don't rough up a guy.
Oh.
But if you rough up a guy and don't wreck him in this one, is that an equal? It's a hard way to phrase it, but like, does roughing up a guy in this one for a position any different than roughing up a guy at Eldora or Pville or Knoxville, like any other race?
I'm going to say, I don't know what you think about this. My answer to you is going to be yes. And I'm going to say this standalone event is different than racing anywhere else. Now, the hard part is the fact that the money is so damn good here.
Yep.
It makes it worse. So, when you think about it, you have to take for granted what it's worth to be able to rough somebody up for what's going to be in 2025, $70,000.
Yep.
So that's, take it for what it's worth. That's the trouble you could potentially run yourself into.
Yep.
If you jump someone else for $70,000.
Like
as
we look at it here, like Shirley's in a catbird seat right now.
Yep.
Shirley and Gundaker, like, does Shirley rough up Gundaker?
Fager, Shirley, and Gundaker, 3 super late model studs.
Yep.
But the question is I don't know.
Does the justification for roughing up a guy mean more?
Mean more when you get to Volusia in January and you show up and they go, yeah, 6 weeks ago we jumped the chassis because of you. You know, that's the debate, right? Like, now, I do have to say there's certain guys that are driving for other teams that are not their own. Brian Shirley, who, as we watch, runs this Last Chance in second. That's not his family team. That's not his race car. But obviously, he doesn't want to beat the piss out of that.
Yep.
Because that's what he does.
Yep.
So Fager got in.
Yep.
So Cam got lucky. Well, that's just the thing about it, Unfortunately, I'm not involved in the teams or the drivers, so I don't know what that looks like. I'm going to say, I think based on recent history, I'm going to say that this event is a standalone event. If you piss somebody off to a certain degree,
do the feelings carry over?
give it a week or two, and when they go to Volusia in January, I think it's kind of it's over, it's done and gone.
Yep.
Just because as everyone you talk to says, the dome is the dome. The dome is the dome.
Yeah.
Right? Like, so that's the part that leaves you questioning, I think. Now, I think, let's go bigger picture here. If there's somebody you have a recent history with prior to the dome,
like Overton Pierce.
Yeah, and those two apparently talked it out, and it is what it is, and they're good. But I think if there's somebody you have a longer history or rap sheet with, I think it makes it a more interesting scenario.
Yep.
That's the part that I think, like, I've had scenarios that I'm not happy with for the last 3 weeks of my point season prior to the dome.
Yep.
Then you get to the dome and you get to run together. Different story.
If I elbow up a guy, I can get away with a lot more.
Correct. Yep. Yep. It comes down to, I think it comes down to a bigger history, right?
I wouldn't even say history, but like
track record. I don't know.
Yeah, I get where you're getting at.
But you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's kind of a standalone. It's kind of a Super Chefs in this last game.
Yeah.
It's kind of one of those events that you can rough a bunch of shit up and you bring your oldest race car and just, if it gets beat up, you're good with it.
Yep.
But
you bring all the sheet metal that you have.
Yep. But because based on the money, you could be okay to be pissed off about it.
Yep. I mean, you got to
for one night.
Correct.
You can be pissed off for tonight and tomorrow. So
really tonight,
Saturday night. Yep. You can be pissed off tonight and tomorrow, and then on Monday morning you go, no, it's kind of a standalone.
There goes Super Chef.
Oh, Super Chef is hothead. When we go to Volusia in January, we're racing on a
clean slate,
a half-mile dirt track that is not the same as this 5th mile bull ring in the dirt inside the dome. Like, that's the part I think you got to take it kind of with a grain of salt to a certain degree. Yeah, I don't know. I could be wrong, but that's kind of
off topic conversation. A lot of these guys that are pit reporting, and I forget his name right now, but a lot of guys that are pit reporting are the same guys that pit report for the Chili Bowl Nationals.
Yep.
And Chili Bowl Nationals is one of the greatest broadcasts on the year, honestly. Like, it's phenomenal, the things that they do. So the fact that, like, what the hell is the phrase I'm thinking of? Diversity. The diversity of the guys that are covering super late models dirt late models. Now they're covering the Chili Bowl Nationals. Like it's amazing.
Yep.
As we got guys sliding each other here in the second qualifier. Ugh.
Correct. But that's the thing about it.
But it's the diversity of flow as well. Yo, whoa. Troutman's probably not going to be happy about that.
Yeah, well, that's typical Drake Troutman deal. He always finds his way in the middle of all the shit. Pardon my French.
Well, I mean, we already lost our PG rating on this, so.
Well, yeah, I get that, but like, he always loves to find his way in the middle of it.
Yep.
You got your phone? Tune in on your personal account, by the way. I got an idea for you.
I don't know if you mentioned it already too, but like the fact that they only take top two in these qualifiers to go in, it's just, and we got 11 in this field to start off with. Like it's a tough deal.
Correct. I think tough is an understatement.
This is also a great weekend for sheet metal.
Oh, well, that was a given.
As I look at Gilpin in third, who's got damn near all of his right rear torn off. Rice is sitting in a good spot. Oh, there goes English.
Oh, we got the old Christmas tree strap.
Yeah. And that's a night ender right there.
There's a couple of them, actually. Ooh. Sorry, check on the jerky. For those that are tuned in, we're watching the.
Oh, yeah, he just lost on his own. Got the berm on the bottom.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, English already got the helmet off. He's done for the weekend. He already knows that he's just wanting to get the hell out of there.
Oh, yeah. many for a Snowflake is.
Well, you get 70 cars for the Snowflake.
Mm.
The only thing kind of sucks about Snowflake on our part is that there's no Midwest guys in that.
Correct. There are also 70 cars though, so that makes it entertaining.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And obviously in 20 minutes as we sit here, Snowball Derby qualifying should come in, which we've mentioned in prior instances that Snowball Derby qualifying is just massive. We were talking earlier, like just the vast things that are on Flow, but the fact that you do a subscription to Flow, and I'll be the first to admit it too. Like I'm an asphalt guy through and through. The fact that Larson was the guy that kind of got me into the dirt side of things, and honestly, you helped me get in dirt lane model side of things. Well, like Flow is a good opportunity for anybody really to really broaden all those horizons. You got High Limit, you got on there, you got Lucas Oil, obviously these special races as well. So you want to talk about being able to have an opportunity to watch anything.
Yep.
I mean, Flow covers honestly a lot of that.
The full racing's watching. Help a guy out. Is that rude? It's a selfless plug.
No, yeah. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Don't be shy.
Of course, I'm one of those guys that I'm dumb enough that I'll pay for whatever I need to in order to watch the racing that I want.
Well, yeah, correct.
Oh, there's a banner.
Banner?
There was a banner.
Yeah.
Yep, there's the banner right there. Oh, something's hanging up on the fence.
Well,
there's part of the fence right there.
The fence. So, I got a question. I've never understood, they hang the banners. Obviously, your sponsors need to be taken care of.
Correct.
Like, of course, you got to take care of your sponsors.
Well, so let's see how he hung it. Oh, so yeah. It's
just
on that inside of the fence, yeah.
I love the fact of how they operate with their sponsors.
And we got spare pieces of fencing to put up.
Correct. But my question is can we as
we're watching the broadcast here.
Stop. You don't let me finish.
Okay.
My brain is pretty small, but can we zip tie those sponsor banners to the outside of the fence?
Well, so I'm gonna counter you here. As we watch broadcast here, on that lower level, like we're looking at Kubota, O'Reilly, there's someone on the left hand side here. That outer runway, I guess, for lack of a better term, outside of the track. Why not run all your sponsors outside of that? And it's just pure fence on the track. Like,
right.
Again, I'm a small brain guy to start off with, but just a thought. Because now you got a debris caution due to track deals, and that's not what you want.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's the part that I struggle with the banners.
Yep.
It's the banners. It's not the racing. It's the banners.
Correct. Yep.
You hook a spoiler on a banner and it drags it on the back stretch and falls off. Then you're back to square zero.
Yep. And obviously, in this qualifier scenario, like, does it mean anything? Time's to tell, obviously. But
Correct.
do you want that kind of scenario happening in your future race?
Yeah. Well, we're about to find out. Oh, hey, we got to figure out that TV. We got 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah,
By the
good
way,
call.
We need it like right here.
I was gonna say like right. No, don't even put it on the floor.
Right here.
Are you gonna be? Oh,
But you know what I mean?
no, I get where you're getting at. Hey.
Do we move the coffee table and just put it on the floor?
Yep, me and you are thinking the same thing here.
Got it.
Move your nightstand. Yep.
We're gonna have to put.
Yep. I got you.
Bear with us.
Yeah, we're figuring things out on the fly here.
We're trying to figure out the Snowball, Snowflake. Grab the end of that fucker. Pardon my French.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, you're going that way with it.
Okay. So we're gonna go here. We can go like this. Okay. Go ahead and get in there.
Oh, we got Rico on the broadcast.
Well, yeah, he's racing for ASP next year.
Correct. You want to talk about, we talked about it earlier, like way to really hype up next year's Gateway Nationals. Enrico's a big name, especially on the sprint car side of things, but obviously he's raced midgets before. He's raced dirt late models in the past.
Yep.
So the fact that he's wanting to do this, I mean, that just adds a ton of, not prestige, but like star power to this.
Correct.
I never not thought about it. About 10 years ago, I tried to put something together with Blue Quest at Eldora, and it was just the timing wasn't right. I feel like I wasn't mature enough as a race car driver to really embrace something like that, and now I want to, really try to cross promote these races and bring sprint car fans to late model racing and possibly bring some late model fans over to sprint car racing. You've seen what Kyle and these other guys have done for the sport.
I love the fact that Rico is such an advocate for the sport.
Oh, 100%. Like, and for those that aren't maybe watching or just tuned in, like, he just talked about him running this. Like, there's the possibility of sprint car fans going over to late model side or watching late model race, or late model fans maybe tuning into a sprint car race because of that. He wants people to watch racing.
Correct.
For lack of a better term. Strawman's car is just. He's got the spoiler hanging off. He's got one of the A-posts hanging. Shepard's back up there.
You see where the cars can actually like ride against the wall, and it builds that Tulare style cushion, the ramp. And I noticed the last few years of the Chili Bowl, it started to do that where you can run up on it, run down, and get some good.
The Tulare ramp. That's a good analogy for the wall here. Well, too, we just saw Josh Rice pick up the win in that qualifier. Zach Doe moves on to the main event. Rice is going to head down to get a word with Blake Anderson. Blake, as Rice pulls your way, Rico can hear you up there. What do you got to say to your open wheel brethren?
Rico's my trunk bar driver. He's our guy.
How about trunk bar next year, Blake, on late model?
I think we said if we can win this drawing later tonight, Rico, we got a trunk bar late model for you next year. They can already approve it.
Rico's just a good old boy, too.
Well, yeah.
Like, he, yep.
We're going to try to win the Sprint Car Hall of Fame car for League Rose to run a pro sprint in Knoxville. Josh Rice last week in an 11 car. How special is it to walk into this huge event, main event?
So when you
It's
click on
really
the
cool.
Snowball
It's
Derby,
such a hard race
show
to make.
you.
There's so many things that can happen.
Get away Internationals.
Yeah.
Sure.
Terrible right there. I could not wait.
Split screen.
But
We're gonna go see if we can get a little bit tighter getting in. Right, gotta just ride the wall, but can't thank all my guys enough for everything over the years. Hopefully we can go out with a bang and have a good one at that. 70 green later tonight. Good luck, Josh Rice. He'll pick up the win in Joe's Racing Products qualifier number 2. Rico, what do you think?
I think next year if
Yeah,
I race,
fire it
I'm
up,
just gonna
see what
start
happens.
fenders off the car.
Keep it easy, right?
look
And
at
to
the
be clear, you
living
can't bring your
TV.
sprint
By the
car
way,
here. I'm just
they
going to
look
say,
at
Rico,
TV's
if
fault.
you want to, get out this morning. I got that Christmas tree strapped to the roof of the car the other day. He can do whatever he wants to do. National
Cat's not happy. Ain't my problem.
Lineup looks like this. Nick Hoffman out of Mooresville, North Carolina, on the pole on his outside. It'll be the Rico Augustin out of Marshalltown. Inside of row 2, racing Jason Jameson out of Warrensburg, Indiana, the 12J, and Ethan Dodson in the 74X out of Bakersfield, California. Tanner Collins will be on the inside of row 3, Ben on his outside. Alex Litton, Kyle Hammer. Row 4, the Catman, John Mitchell out of Texarkana, Texas, and Blake Shake out of Fargo, North Dakota in the 15. And your final 3 starters, Colton Burnett in the Steve Curtis 53C, Devin Moran in the Rick and Jessica Harms number 99, and Jason Welsh in the Cromwell out of Maryville, Tennessee. In the 29, 11 cars will race 10 laps. Again, top 2 transfer. And of course, the 3rd and 4th men are going to go on to the last chance race when you're in. Rico, we talked about the way things are international now, and I know last year, heartbreak, you didn't get to race at Perth. How excited are you to get to the high limit race coming up at Perth later this week?
Yeah, it's I got to experience it 2 years ago, and what a beautiful facility. I was talking to Brad Sweet about it the first time we kind of went and got to experience it. A long travel trip. I'm not going to lie about that, but just a hidden gem in that country, and it's something really special.
We're agreed in this one. I would argue, I saw Gavin Migro and the gang earlier this year, went down there for a couple of weeks. Maybe a top 5 nicest facility in the world.
Absolutely.
Come on, Hoffman.
Nick Hoffman, a guy that you have raced with in the midgets before in different divisions. He leads the way right now, and he's trying to get a Gateway Current Nationals title. I would argue he wants a Chili Bowl Nationals title as much as he does this.
It just shows there on the starts how important that outside row is, and you see that on the race starts. These guys taking off and choosing up there.
Speaking of the Chili Bowl, of course, that's coming up live on Flow here in about a month. And I see that we're coming up on, what about the 10-year anniversary?
This is the 10th. This will be the 10th year anniversary since I won the second time.
That's why
It was a very
years ago.
very memorable moment for me, and the crazy donuts that everybody knows about.
Absolutely. I mean, if you're going to do them, end up upside down on your side, right? Right now,
Pretty clean for the most part here. Everybody's kind of right in the top. Hoffman's dominating.
If you're gusting right in that car, Rico, what little thing are you looking for to try to find a slider block with everybody on the top?
Yeah, and you just gotta watch sometimes that you can start cheating the corner of the track and cut the corner short and finding those grip strips.
Oh, there's a caution and a ton of debris. So somebody tore a quarter panel.
Found too much grip probably off the concrete. We got debris on the speedway, and I think that's the thing. When you sit up here and watch this, obviously, you got to race, here in the midgets before, but you haven't been here in this division. What do you note as a racer when you're watching the late model? What sticks out to you that you think, okay, if we're in that car, this is something I've got to work on?
Yeah, and I try to see like how much wheel input these guys get and how vertically they get the car back in the corner
One of the things with having Rico in the booth is like he's got a different perspective. He's run late model before, but he just obviously he's a sprint car guy or a midget guy. Like he can give that perspective from a racer side of things as far as what a guy is going through.
Well, you can give a dirt perspective that will translate.
Yeah, 100%.
Now Dotson goes from in the show to the last chance qualifier. Like a slider to be coming right here. But right there, can't quite get there. Racetrack is really good on the top. These guys can move around a little bit, and now Jameson.
Gustin and Dotson going for it. There goes Dotson. Oh, Gustin just gave it up. No. And they both gave it up. Jameson and Gustin. Jesus. And Hoffman locks himself in. Let's go.
Are you 2 for 2?
I'm 2 for 2 now. Let's go.
What is? So I'm 2 for 2. You're 2 for 2. What's Cam's situation?
So he's got JD. Who's got to race himself in yet. He got Fager, who raced himself in.
Yep.
So he's 1 for 2 right now.
So he's got a driver in the winning you're in situation.
Yep.
Which is rough.
Try and tune her up like we did JD's last night and get us where we can really get into the fence pretty hard here. So, hats off to Derek and Cody and everybody's working on the track. I told Cody that they needed to work on 4 to be able to lead 4 on the bottom just a little bit better. If they wanted 3 and 4 to race a little bit better, but 1 and 2 is pretty damn good. So, hats off to all you race fans here. It's pretty badass to see this place packed and hope I can put on a show from 9th here. And Nick Hoffman going to have a little bit of work left to do. But he's in. How about that? You know this race means a lot to him, guys. Being a St. Louis guy growing up.
All right, Rico, you've been here. We've been hearing that you just drove off and left the sponsor on the racetrack. We know you've been in here. You're talking to people. This is your point. Do you have some angles on a mod or a late model ride, or are you still trying to line something up for next year?
I'm just putting my feelers out.
Okay.
Letting people just see what's available. I got a great friend from Portland, Oregon, John Gaynor, and he's really what sparked this whole thing with Swan Island Sheep Metal. He's a modified driver, and I told him that if we were to do this, I would definitely like to drive his his modified here. And then, Cody said I couldn't come unless I was in the late model, so I'm saying we better be doing double duty.
Well, now, Larson won here to mention he's won the Chili Bowl, but nobody's ever won the Chili Bowl here in the late model. I mean, I'm just saying, you can make history next year.
I feel that, you give it the right people, you could be capable of doing it, but first and foremost, I just really respect all these drivers and what they do out here on this surface, just in general in their races and how exciting they are to watch them.
That I can appreciate. So Rico just talked about like being able to respect what the guys are doing on the surface, and it's just he respects other disciplines of racing outside of what he already races.
Just creating, exciting marketable
Where are we at with the Snowball?
I can't cast.
Mm.
High limit and representing the series as a true champion and back
For some reason.
up. So,
Okay.
that's what comes first and foremost to me, representing Tony Stewart Racing at a high level and continuing that championship mentality for him.
I'll talk more about it anyway. I want to know when you put that message out there on social media, like,
Yeah.
what was your inbox
Yeah.
like? Could you send
Yeah, HDMI.
Nope. Just want to do the hard way.
Where's your HDMI at?
Just to feel that, just the vibe of
Computer's sitting on the floor. If you just want to grab it.
Sending these messages out just to get everybody ramped up. This place is packed, and it's really cool to walk through and experience all that. These guys have done an amazing job with the track. They've changed the configuration to make the racing more exciting. From the first time I came here, obviously there's more banking in the surface now, so it makes it. You got to have side-by-side racing to have a good event.
You're a true ambassador to the sport. Rico Abreu joining us here in the broadcast booth. Next year, he can't be up here. He's going to be on the track. Late models, mods, double duty. He's Rico, Ben, DJ. We're going to step aside, thanks to marketing partners. We come back. More qualifier action from here. The Kubota Gateway Dirt Nationals presented by O'Reilly. The Dome in America Center. You're in the building. You're watching Inflow Racing.
So again, just Rico like acknowledging the type of racing that goes on here, and he's a racer at heart. Like he'll race whatever he can get his hands on. If the opportunity is there, he'll race it. He's a sprint car guy through and through at this point, but he's raced his midgets in the past. He raced truck series in the past. Like dude wants to race if the opportunity is there.
What? Help brother out.
You sit down here. I'll go get. Well, we got a commercial break anyways, so.
Yeah. Bear with us just for a second. Little commercial break here. Oh, Christ. Yeah. Might be doing God's work here. Just give me a minute.
Give yourself safer, smoother time to shop or hitch. Choose from our best-selling air bumper hitches with over 10 bolt knot attachments and up to 12.5 inches of drop. Or our air tongue knots that give For more than 35 years, Flying Motorsports has been the trusted name in race trailers, motor coaches, and motorhomes. As the world's #1 intake trailer dealer, Flying leads the way in custom-designed race trailers and car haulers built to fit your vision. With a massive lineup of in-stock inventory and fully built custom goods from top brands like Intech, Renegade, Showhauler, T&E, Bravo, and C-Tech, we're ready to equip racers at every level. Whether you're a dirt racer, drag racer, or hot rodder alike, we have something for you.
MD3, the most advanced body panels on the market. Aerodynamically engineered, manufactured from the highest grade and lightest weight materials, tested tough for
Should be good.
performance, the highest quality and most durable products you'll find anywhere.
506.
Racers around the world reach victory lane. Winning never looks so good. MD3, the #1 body choice for top dirt racers.
Oh yeah.
Yep. There we go.
Locked in.
As we would say, set up for the night.
Welcome back to the Kubota Gateway Dirt Nationals presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Here with the runner-up of the last qualifier. First time here, Ethan Dodson, you are in the show. How much work did that take to hold off Brian Guster for that final transfer spot?
Yeah, I thought I kind of missed the way on that restart where I got the top and they kind of started a little late. So I was able to get back by him and
Shit, we've been live for an
I told
hour.
my guys, they
Here.
were all pissed off at me, said I was driving like a bitch on Thursday. And I said, well, we only brought one car, so we better wait till Saturday before we polish this one off. And yeah, they got a lot better there for me. I kind of put us in a hole Thursday on qualifying and was trying to do as much as we could to put us in a position to make it there. But yeah, I don't know. We'll go out there and run around for 40 and try to keep the driver tire on it.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
There you go, Ethan Dodson. First time here, first time in the show.
As the guys go to work on the car.
Summit Racing Equipment Mod
Nope.
draw for tonight's 6 locked-in drivers. See where they're going to line up for this main event.
And we still have 3 qualifiers for the Velocity Super Late models as well. Those to be 10 laps or distance, top 2 out of each of those will race their way in.
Hey.
The Summit Racing Equipment
What?
modified, you mentioned, Ben, they've got their redraw. They
You-
got 4 qualifiers coming
yeah.
up here a little bit later on as well. They will also
Oh, just do it on the remote.
What?
Just turn- do it on the remote.
What do you mean? That's for that big TV. This is for the little one.
Yeah. Turn the mute on that one.
But what? Oh, they're still driving the track.
Correct.
Gotcha. It's the same.
Same thing with the modifieds. It was $10,000 to win for the Summit Racing Equipment mods. Tyndall truck sales adding $10,000
Good luck, buddy.
to the modifieds.
I played this.
Try it once.
You've got 2 guys, Ben, in those
All right.
positions with Ricky
Okay.
Jr. and Mike
All right.
Harrison.
I know a thing every once in a while.
Well, you try. Yep.
Better get ready because apparently Rico's coming next year. I get back to my phone and my computer after that, and I had text, emails. I don't think he's gonna have trouble getting a ride. A lot of people
Way too much lemon juice in this
their
one.
cars. And,
Attaboy.
again, what an ambassador to our sport. And,
A little sour.
Rico, we'll always think back to late grade Scott Lundquist, then driver intro.
That Ebert car, though, with the trickle throwback.
Yep. Collins Brother Trucking in the front deck lane starts in the front row.
Out.
Clay Harris. Clay is a Florida guy. Starts inside the front row. We got Gundaker inside row 3, right? I know this dome's gonna get rough tonight.
Oh,
to be
boy.
honest.
Unique event here December 6th. Don't forget, event's been announced for next year, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And December 22nd, 3-day tickets go on sale.
And someone took your jacket, man.
Fancy. You can't hide money. Look at that guy. Look at it. Yeah, he's looking around. He's like, man, where's the king. Yeah. Your parole officer told us where you're sitting, sir. He's not impressed right now. That's right.
Pull that jacket off Santa Claus. That was not nice, sir. You were on the naughty list.
Oh, man, it's style. It lights up back in the pit area.
Trenton Berry, where are you? I feel like that we need you to talk to that gentleman. Yeah, I've got about 113, 14. Let's see. Oh, hey, I'm actually really close to him, by the way. Let's just take a trip. I don't have
You
Riley with me.
proximity, or are you related
Yeah, I
to
don't have
him?
Riley with me right now, so if we can get that camera on that guy, we'll try to get him out over here.
We'll call that festive this week.
I will say it's so like they're
Whoa.
doing the fan interaction on the Nationals here.
Yep.
I mean, Chili Bowl is pretty damn good in its own right.
Yeah.
You try your ear.
6275.
We got another right here. This old boy right beside him. He's got a Holstein cow with Deathridge opposition shades on it, guys. I don't even know what's going on down here. Is everybody having fun?
Yeah, I was going to say, Luigi's behind you, Trent. Be careful.
I see Luigi behind me. See right in front of me. We got this old boy that's got a Burger King crown on. He was actually drinking a beer, wearing a beer last night, but it's got a King card on it, so he's in the walkway. He was wearing beer. Is that what you said?
Hey, by the way, Trent, is it required to
Drinking a beer,
section you're in?
wearing a beer. That's quite the statement.
Yeah, there's a whole group right there in memory of Brandon Sanders there.
Oh, there's Horsemar. 7070 Chili's car.
Yep.
Thank you very much, Trent. Modified redraw time.
Ricky.
We're going to do the same thing we do. Pick a t-shirt, shoot it into the crowd. You guys are going to open the t-shirt and show us the back of it for the number on the back of the t-shirt. Ricky Thornton.
Ricky's on the pole.
driver to go. Who wants a Ricky Thornton Jr. t-shirt for the Gateway Internationals? All right. Oh, just missed him this time. You were close. The funny part, my mom's right behind them. Oh, did she get it? No, okay.
Oh,
Oh
he
my
got
God.
the one.
He's on the pole for the modifieds. Oh,
Mike Harrison, you're up next. The one's gone. Backstretches, we have any Mike Harrison fans?
That'd be a thing, though. They're shooting all those on the front stretch. Why not turn around and just shoot it to the back stretch?
true. Must be a
Where'd you
6,
go,
probably.
backstretchers? Oh, you can be louder than that.
Poor fella.
There we go.
Don't hit the fence.
Almost the second tier.
Concourse area here. Set everything down. Yeah. Ooh, right in front of the camera, too. You want to talk about perfect opportunity.
Two.
Hey-oh.
Harrison's a really good modified guy.
Yeah. So right out of the gate, the front row's gone. First two spots, the front row's gone.
Dylan Murdy. Skyline Motorsports guy.
Oh,
for next
he
year.
wanted to do it himself, but somebody told him, nope, you shoot it.
All right, we'll go back. The louder your section is, look at that big yellow flag back there, Dallin.
I'm telling you right now, like, I feel like somebody's got to shoot it on the backstretch. Like, take that gun, just run to the opposite side, and just shoot that son of a gun.
Just got to the front row.
The 1, 2, and 3
Are
in
gone.
the first 3 draws. Wild.
That's not too bad. The three, so we've got 1, 2, 3. Ryan Ayers, you're up next.
Snowball's still in the weather, I believe.
Options for Ryan Ayers.
They've been suffering through weather this year.
A guy can't even. I don't know. The F you do.
Uh-oh. Gotta reload it here. There we go. Caution Dan's ready to go. He's got his yellow flag up. We're gonna give some love down here to turn 2. 4, 5, and 6 are what's left.
6 are right here. A 4.
4.
We've got an order.
2, 3, 4.
We've got an order on this.
Trent Young, it's a 5 or the 6. You want inside or outside? Outside. I'm going for the fence. All right.
Going for the fence.
You guys like a guy on the fence?
There's text across. We'll see what it says.
All right. Trent Young, he wants the 6.
Just ask him if he's going to get the qualify tonight.
We got to get it reloaded. There we go. That's the highest we've shot one yet. You got that going for you, Trent. We recharged it. There we go. That's key. We'll see if you can find the 6 here.
So, you guys got a redraw?
Hey, there's a 6.
Trent Young,
You got a
you're on the
redraw?
outside, you're on the
What's that?
fence.
You got a redraw?
That's all right. That's what you want.
Yeah, I'm good for a little while.
No, your drivers for the dome. You got a redraw.
No, because Pierce locked in and Hoffman got his win.
You're gonna start fifth.
So I'm locked in.
Right? Exactly. It's not bad at all.
Uh,
Number 3.
The Davenport race?
Carlos Amado Jr., the Vado Speedway Park track champion.
Because that was one of Cam's. Fager locked herself in one of the qualifiers. Davenport's one of the questionable ones there. Check the old My Race Pass.
I know, right? Well, they're not hurrying. That's
Yeah. Correct.
There it is. It's a 5. It's official. Carlos Amado Jr. start 5th. I'm sure that our friends at Flow Racing will get us a nice graphic on the screen this time. I'm waiting because last time I just missed it. Ben, DJ,
Yes, sir.
the redraw set. Late models in the modified. It's all set. We know who's starting
Oh,
where.
B features got to get pulsed yet.
The fact that the first 4 Kenan shot,
So,
2, 3, 4, that was pretty wild.
let's do results.
Good job, Trent.
See where that ends up
By the way,
being
also
here.
for Cameron,
Oh, we got ways to go in qualifiers yet.
if you win the cards, you would know.
Okay. Well, I mean,
He did not say that. He actually puts the truck bar. He's got the
Do we have the win in your ins yet?
Yeah,
well, we're quite
Okay.
good at operating
Is JD in any of them?
hold on. Because we got a few qualifiers we got to run yet. Woo. What are you wooing about? Oh, JD's in qualifier 6. So he's got to run his qualifier yet.
Also taking a quick look, all the stuff we had given out that are given out tonight. We're talking about the lots that title sponsor for the super late models.
He starts on the pin of his qualifier.
Okay. So, could we potentially go 6 for 6 in our picks?
Yeah,
There's a chance.
at least to get into the feature.
Yep.
It's all baked on him. Everybody else is in.
Well, I'm locking the redraw.
I'm locked.
You guys left me. I cannot believe the fact that you guys left me RTJ and B Shep.
I've got one guy in the redraw. Well, Pierce already starts in the feature. He starts on the pin on the feature.
No, he's in the redraw, buddy.
They already did the redraw.
Okay, all right. Well, yeah, correct. But
Pierce starts on the bowl of this sucker.
pardon my
And
French.
the fact that you left me
Part-
Pierce, I was the 6th pick out of this, and you left me Pierce.
Pardon my French, but he'll fuck it up.
2-time defending champ of this deal? Come on. I mean, you want to talk about
No,
low
he's
hanging
not
fruit.
defending. He's a 2-time winner of the event. Bishop, my pick,
correct.
is back to back.
My bad. Yeah,
defending
no,
champ.
you're right. You're right.
You're fucking careful how you talk. You're talking dirty to me. I don't love that.
But again, the fact that Pierce is a 2-time champ and he's starting on the pole of this sucker.
Yeah. It's
You
all
say
right,
talk
all right, here
dirty
we
to me,
go.
like-
Now we're all right. So picks aside. Now we're going to qualifiers.
Okay. We got Ebert on the pole here. Like, come on, buddy.
This is a win and you're in type of scenario for 10 laps.
I bought a diecast. Don't prove me wrong on this, Ebert.
Moving back to row 3, Hudson O'Neal is deployed last night. Flat tire.
O'Neal, obviously, we all know what happened last night with him. Jimmy Owens is way back there. Gundaker, he finished 3rd last year. 3rd or 4th. He's got to race his way in yet.
Let's not forget, Owens was on the verge of racing into a transfer spot in the main event last night. Had to lock it up.
I'm gonna go ahead and pump up the.
Michael Hayes, I was walking in. Michael Hayes, very fast. He's exactly right. He said the same. He goes, I said the same thing you did the other night, DJ. Why didn't you take the outside on that restart? Well, there you go, Jimmy.
Here we go.
We're going great fight racing in this one. It's Dan Ebert and Clay Harris.
Yeah, Dick Trickle, a big slider, man. And the Dick Trickle throwback car, I should say, Dan Ebert, man, that's a good-looking car. He's going to lead lap 1.
Come on, Ebert.
Behind him in second, it's Clay Harris, but he's got company. Here comes
Full Suarez right there.
Suarez just tagged the inside wall, doesn't slow down the right. The Dente, Chili's number 77, though, side by side behind him.
Ooh, big slider from Olsvar. Doesn't work.
That's good, clean racing. Meanwhile, Will Harrington is going to join the
Ooh, he's got his left front nose kind of caved in a little bit there.
And out front, and the Dick Trickle tribute car, Dan Ebert, we talked about it. Dan's dad worked on that ASA team for Dick Trickle. They call that car Goldie, the Miller Lite car. Man, it's a good-looking car. He is driving away. And I tell you what, Ebert, first time to the Dome, has figured this place out pretty fast, DJ.
He sure has. Rusty
First time for the Dome at the Dome for Ebert. Not bad.
He's going to slow and stop, and that will draw a Coleman Farms Racing caution flag in this one. With 4 laps in the books, 6 laps to go unofficially. As Dan Ebert, you mentioned that.
Ooh, there's a
So far, you guys get a little dicey.
Whoa.
displeasure.
Looks like calm down, fellas. Christmas is just in a few weeks.
Well, and you watched Dan this year. You and I had a lot of Lucas Oil Late Night Series against the Hall of Famer, the voice of the series, James
I'm gonna
Essex.
check and see what Five Flags is up
As the
to.
year went on, he got better and better.
See if they posted anything.
Sure.
You come to the Dome, look, there's nothing you compare it to, but he's looked pretty strong here so far this weekend, trying to put it in the show. Meanwhile, Clay Harris, his first time here, he's looking strong, and you got to really give a thumbs up to Carson Hocevar. No more that he races a dirt car throughout the year. He's looked strong this weekend. He's on the outside looking in, back in 3rd.
Yeah, let's not forget Carson Hocevar has a starter in the Kubota Gateway Dirt Nationals, too. He's finished 12th in this race back in 2022, trying to lock in for the 2nd time in his career. Get top 2 advance out of these qualifiers. 3rd.
And now our brother said track drag is done.
You're in. On back is done for the night. As Rusty Schlenk might have an issue
So I'm not
on the 91 as they're trying to pull him
feeling
into the
promised.
to see what the issue is on the Velocita sponsored Hotline Country.
He's there. Key Rodden's victory one. Schlenk might be out of this one. Also, Will Harrington, first time in a Savage race car.
That's Charles, too, by the way.
Yeah.
So, guys, they're bringing him in the
Yeah, I
infield
just
for
asked him,
intentionally
so you
bringing
need to
out a yellow
qualify now.
flag. That's why Rusty Schlenk in the infield.
Whoa!
Got it.
Beat the fuck up. Oh, sorry. Pardon my French.
Blake, you're the one that has to tell him that.
Beat the F up.
They're hitting on that right now.
Well, he voiced his displeasure a little earlier.
Ebert on the pin. Whoa,
Oh, he's
there
back
he
out.
is. Yep.
I just told him what the officials told me.
Maybe
Ooh.
Olsvar got up there a little bit on Ebert. Ooh, third place is a jumble.
Wow. Somehow Ebert got back to the lead.
Come on, change the camera to third.
Meanwhile, Gunbaker battling with the 14 car right there of Harrington. And I think we're not getting a good restart at all. The 6 car of Harris, he's falling back to 5th. As Gordy up to 3rd now. Will Harrington has shot in the shorts as those two are going at it. Hard racing from position number 3, and right now it is the 6 car Harris trying to get back into the mix. Laps ticking away, DJ.
Absolutely. I just got the text from Emma Summer that there is a promoter's provisional tonight. So there you go, man.
Promoters provisional.
Ebert is checking out this one. Keep it out of Hosamar. That nose is getting dangerous folding in on the left front. He caught the concrete earlier, but we're down to the Hochatown last call. 1 to go. Ebert is gone.
Ebert's gone, 100%. Gundigger's got a chance if Hosamar screws up. Let's go, Ebert.
Yo, Snowball guy got himself in.
Out. Yep.
Everybody else is done for the night. FK Rodham's qualifier number 4, Blake Anderson, is going to go to the 99 of Dan Ebert.
What a sharp-looking ride. A cool tribute to Dick Trickle. And Dan Ebert, you said the other day to Trent Berry that Dick Trickle said that Bristol was like fighter jets in a gymnasium. Well, your first go here in a super late model, is that how you would sum things up in the dome? Totally incredible. This event is just unbelievable. Anybody watching at home, you got to come. The TV does not do it justice. This hats off to my whole crew. We've been working really, really hard. What a fun event. Cool Dick Trickle throwback. I'm sure there's a lot of fans out there that remember the 99 tearing up this area a lot back in the day. So I'm pumped, man. We made the dome. This is awesome. Go check out some cool merch and 153 and support us. All right. How about it for Dan
Attaboy, Ebert.
Throwback, and he's right. Dick Trickle tearing up the ASA circuit back in the day, and the Wallace family is pretty synonymous with that circuit.
Speaking of the ASA, we like to talk about them.
Yeah. I really sure find something to talk positive about them, because I talk a lot of shit about them. I mean,
We're trying.
I will, like, if I'm going to talk something positive about them, I can enjoy the fact that they're trying to get a lot of the crown jewel or big time races around the country. Winchester, Redbud, Nashville, like the
Opie. Good thing I didn't pick Opie because he's just fucking.
Like they're making big races, big deals.
Yeah,
that I can appreciate.
Let's see what happened. Oh, a little bit of concrete kiss on the right front of the nose there.
The little monster truck from Benji Hicks.
That's right.
Man, everyone's going to keep going because it's the game.
What is more America than monster trucks? I like that. Nothing.
Trucks pound.
That's right. America Freedom 8-3.
Yes,
Second time in the show. Super good guy.
Trying to not get a lap in, so.
Call me.
Yep.
Zero in the books, all 10 remaining. MSD.
More I think about it, that's what I'll do.
Number 5.
Next caution. All right, green flags out. People are getting creative trying to get this provisional. Ashton Winger slides back to the lead. Linville turns back down the hill. In the third spot, Chris Simpson back and forth at Sorensen. A lap number 1, MSD Ignition.
Whoa!
And it's Ashton Winger, your leader. These guys are making this racetrack wider than it is.
Come on, TPO.
On Saturday nights here as well. There's a piece of debris or a piece of plastic truck rolled up on the back straightaway right now.
Salter and styrofoam.
Right, we're going to stay green. Winger out front, Dustin Linville in second. And Linville
Sorensen kind of hanging around there.
Yep.
Raced his way in last year to a 16th place finish.
Yeah, his first time here, he almost lost all of his hair, and then his mom threatened to hurt it, so we said keep that hair, and he hurt an engine in the feature, knocked him out. In the second spot right now, Linville's there, but Sorensen with a
Winger's just taking
Oh.
care of business. Woo!
behind them. Chris Simpson,
Sorensen trying.
Tyler Peterson, the Minnesota champion, working on
Ooh, there went that bump right there.
There's something right with that car.
Yeah.
He's dropping like a rock.
Well, that left front's destroyed right now. That fender, at least. Who knows what kind of rubber you got going?
Ooh, didn't you shit us?
Yeah, he's trying still. That nose is hanging. I think that nose is catching the ground. And it's dragging it back.
Meanwhile, Ashton Winger, 6-time winner this year. Oh, he's gonna hate to see that one because he had a big lead.
Oh, there goes the tarp.
We had a banner surrender.
See, like again, right there, like not giving you for part of the fence with it, but like
Put it on the outside.
yeah.
The racing banners are so strong. They fight so much. I had somebody with the last name of English that said if it means a provisional, the Christmas tree will
If a guy tears the fence down, he tears the fence down, right? But don't want a banner.
Thank you guys. No Christmas trees here, just chilling. And happy ones at that. Carson, whole NASCAR crew here. You guys are all smiles to make it into the Gateway Dirt Nationals. How good does this feel?
I felt really good. I'm really happy I pulled in here. There's a TV camera because I wanted to talk about it. I mean, I got all 4 fenders off this thing. I hit the inside wall, I hit the outside wall. I like dirt racing or late ball stuff because I don't know shit about race cars or whatever. But here I just hammer it out. So I'm doing a pretty good job knocking all the fenders off. But man, I'm just having a good time. And you know, it's not bad for an asphalt guy that's never really done this before. I had to make provisional last time I was here and I didn't have a car in my lap. And so I earned it this time. I didn't have to do, there's not going to be some provisional because Cody's my buddy. You know, there's obviously a lot better guys that deserve a provisional than me, so I knew I had to make it. But I know that, Facebook heroes would be like, oh, we bought it, NASCAR team, this and that. We just love racing. I enjoy doing this, and it's a damn good time. I'm just happy to be here and get to be in the show. And, not bad for a bunch of NASCAR guys that get their hands dirty at least.
If they're riding the dead tape for 40 laps, good luck, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All smiles.
Not bad for a bunch of NASCAR guys. I can appreciate that.
Fair enough.
With Patrick Williams, and he had plans to be here with his father tonight. They sponsored a lap in his memory. I know it's kind of tough for you. Just want to take just a second. He wanted to be here for every year that this ran. Man, I tried to convince him. Bonnie, you missed him this year. Bought his tickets in January, and we lost him in June. And back in West Virginia, they was nice enough at the local track to give him a lap, his final lap before he went to his resting place. And we was able to make it down this weekend and sponsor a lap in his memory. So St. Louis, drink one for Cecil Williams. Man, I'm
So,
sure
Snowball, their new qualifying is
circumstance around him, but
potentially delayed.
I feel like they gotta qualify.
Yeah, they will. I mean, in reality, it's only 6:30 down there. Like, it.
Well,
They-
no, because
they
they're
do
in
it-
Central, so it's 5:30 still down there. They're in Central,
You sure?
100%, because that's all the times that they post on their schedule, Central Time. You're gonna verify here. You trust but verify. Pensacola, Florida.
What time zone is?
Want to give a shout out to my little buddy Bryson. Helps me with all my redraws at 34 Raceway. His first time coming down here. And then of course good old Timmy Brewer. We all gotta give a good old shout
Central Standard Time. I'll take a victory lap on that one. Let's go.
Yeah, you did get me. You fucking got me. I'm not gonna lie.
I know a thing.
So, do we know who's in? Does Cam have to redraw anybody or no?
He's got to wait for Davenport to race. He's got everybody in except for Davenport, who still has to race.
They do a phenomenal job at 34. If you're around the Iowa area, Illinois area, get over there because that's an awesome racetrack, and they certainly work their tails off. So hats off to them, some of the best promoters in the state of Iowa.
Just think about how fast that fence repair would have been if you would have jumped in and helped out.
I told you, dude. I mean, we are 9 events in here, DJ, and it's well established. Supervisor.
We also, they've had a decade of practice rebuilding the fence and building the fence. And I swear this year, I think the fence posts are through the concrete.
No, I got you.
They had barely moved, but they had moved some race
On-
cars.
on
and
YouTube.
pulled fuel tanks out of race cars this week. Fuel cells, I should say. So, right now, 7 laps down, 3 to go. Ashton Winger has looked really good. How about Dustin Sorensen looking really strong as well? I think that the 19 car has been strong all weekend.
He started fourth, and he's trying to race his way into the Kubota Gateway Dirt Nations for the first time in a late model.
Well, Snowball's kind of been a mess.
We're gonna get this one back underway here.
Not your traditional weekend.
Correct.
I can't respect them though for not going off practice times.
Like
Like
a whole bottle of the juice in this thing.
you're the
Try it.
one. No,
Try it. Sip it.
God damn it.
Give it a sip. See what you think.
I even got a little bit of insight into some of the ones that didn't quite make the cut. I talked to Dylan Brady the other day. Also, don't forget all the upcoming events on Flow Racing.
Oh.
There on the bottom of your screen. You can get your magnifying glass out. I guess this is those logos.
Oh God, I can't see that. So we got Snowball Gateway, High Limit at Perth. I think
Tulsa
it's Tulsa
Shootout.
Shootout.
Wildwest Shootout, Chili Bowl.
There you go.
That I can see. Help brother out.
What?
Help brother out.
Well, it's like I can see Chili Bowl, but that's about it.
30th on Flow Racing, of course, December 30th through January 3rd, the Tulsa Shootout, the Wild West Shootout, the Chili Bowl, and then from there we head to Speedweeks, the new iteration in 2026.
Man, I got an update on the fence for you and why our poles are better this year. So they changed how they constructed the fence this year. They went to half-inch cables. The bottom 3 rungs are half-inch cables. They have 5 of the top 2 are 3/8 inch. And they changed the weld plates on the fencing as well to help stabilize the poles. So that really helped things out this year. If you remember through years past, when we have those sorts of repairs, a lot of times we have to do a pole repair as well. Not this year.
Smoking like a true
Well, I was going to say, that's your Skagit Speedway pole expert update of the night, Blake Anderson.
I would love at some point as well if we get another break to let Blake talk about Skagit this year. Let Trent Berry.
If there's one thing that Chili Bowl Nationals and this has got in common, it's the fence. And how you repair the fence.
No.
Now, I feel like this is better because it's harder to flip.
I got
the
a
lip
feeling
model.
Simpson's gonna rough Sorensen up. I'm not gonna lie to you for a second.
Yeah. He's got to catch him, though, I feel like.
He's got issues on the Dennis Parkman number 35. He plows into the curve over in turns 1 and 2. He's going to pull into the infield, and we're going to stay green flag racing, man. 2 laps to go.
The old TPO machine, it's kind of sexy, to be honest. Still rocket.
Yeah.
Throwback. Yeah, Simpson ain't gonna get it done. I thought he was gonna give him a rep.
Yeah, no, he. Sorensen pulled away enough to help himself.
It is going to be Ashton Winger out of Hampton, Georgia, getting the win in MSD Emission Qualifier number 5, followed by Dustin Sorensen. Those 2 drivers race their way in. Chris Simpson third, Tyler Peterson fourth. They will go to the All-Star Performance win in your end.
Well, I guess they got another chance yet. They're still going to the win. You're in.
Yeah.
So your second and final transfer out of Rochester, Minnesota, Dustin Sorensen, your winner out of Hampton, Georgia, the Jeff Matthews Racing, West Pro JCBs, Capital Sports Construction, Recreational Vehicles Select, Durham Powered Rocket for Ashton Winger. He's with Blake.
I just getting his gloves off. He's in. Ashton Winger, boy, if he can win tonight, we'll maybe have to ask him what he do. I don't know if his mom's gonna like his ideas though. Maybe be safer. DJ just gets to charge up the razor. We'll find out. Ashton, you're in. That's, I'm sure, a little bit of a sense of relief, right?
Yeah, I mean, this deal's so tough. The racetrack changes so
Get the
much.
dogs out of there.
I mean, hell, every year.
Dogs barking.
He does so much for me. We've had a really, really, really trying year, and he ain't gave up on me yet. You know what? Probably give him over a dozen reasons too. So just thanks to Jeff Matthews, West Pro JCB, Capital Sports Construction, Newport Lighting Design, Ground Security, my buddies Richard, Steven, Wesley, they're all up there. Thanks to my daddy, Zach. RBS Curves, just like I said, everybody, I know I see it's all over the fabrication. I know they're watching. Olivia's probably going to be mad at me if I don't say her name, so just, I'm just really thankful, and I plan on burning this thing down trying to win.
DJ's getting the Clippers charged up right now.
Yeah, tell them to come on down, just like the Price is Right. Like $1, you shave his head, got it.
I got questions about that, Zach, but not right now.
Oh, if Ashton Winger wins, we're gonna buzz some hairs off.
That's right. They did that one of them years. Yeah.
As long as we can, the winning ride in the two-seater. You need to claim that in section 137. You got 10 minutes to do so. And Ben, if that's your number, I will carry us through Madman Designs qualifier number.
I'm gonna check 5 flags. I gotta go through and I change something.
49 alongside Jake Tim. It's all 49 all the time on the front row.
It's going to be Donald McIntosh on the inside row, 2 KB40. Kyle Bronson is outside. Former winner Tyler Carpenter. There's one of those strong local regional racers, Devin Morgan in the 21. Lots of love to him and the rest of the field here as Madman Designs goes green. 10 laps. This is our final qualifier of the night.
To the feature.
Nothing yet.
There's Davenport.
As that car bounces up to the wall, gets his feet back under him. Take a shot at home on that one, and then he'll fall back to 4th. Meanwhile, lap number 1.
We're gonna lock all 6 cars in the feature.
Tyler Carpenter sits in 2nd. Donald McIntosh, don't rookie in 3rd.
And the 49 Jake Tim trying to race his way in as well. Again, top 2.
Yo.
JD, Carpenter, McIntosh, Tim.
Carpenter's trying to take
Marler, Mr. Terrier Fuel Cell. He's trying.
Yeah.
JD's got that Nick Hoffman designed spoiler out
Yeah. No, it's not the Nick Hoffman design. It's the joint effort
there.
on that one.
Correct.
The 9 and 49 engineering department going to work.
And really ain't no body rules. You might as well fucking, like, what's the difference?
Hey, there's only one rule you got to hit, and that's the droop. The weight and the droop.
Correct. I don't even think the check weight, to be honest.
Yeah, but the best racing's at is where the cameras are at. That was a good spot back there. Meanwhile,
JD's putting the fucking whip to him.
Yeah, but McIntosh is trying to make his way in, too.
Carpenter broke a shifter the other night.
Where's the gorilla at for Tim?
Whoa! Uh-oh.
Somebody lost a spoiler.
Caution with 3 to go. That shakes us up a little bit.
So, fun story. Obviously, I was able to go to the World Finals at Charlotte this year for the Woo Gang, as we would call them. Jake Tim and his heat race had the old gorilla spotting for him, right? And big old neon orange gloves on the mascot and everything. Well, somebody caught onto it and told the gorilla to take his way out to the merchandise area.
Oh! So the gorilla got booted.
Yeah.
That's funny. From promotion,
It worked for one race and one race only.
Oh yeah, it did take long for somebody to get pissed off.
Oh yeah.
Whoa!
There goes McIntosh. He's trying.
Carpenter's gonna be all right. I hate to break it to you, but he'll find his way in.
Somewhere or another, yep.
He had a broken shifter to do, right? And that was not his own problem, but
And that just cost McIntosh that one slider.
yeah.
There it is.
So we are all six.
We are
We
all
are
in
6 for 6.
Yeah, we're 6 for 6.
There's no redraw at the back of the field. So when we post on
our
social
guys
media,
are our guy. Yep.
our guys are our guys. Minus the fact that like I got all my guys locked into the redraw.
Sure.
So I'm going to start up front. So good luck to everyone else.
Well, my guy really starts up front.
Who?
Pierce.
Yeah, he's the redraw.
No, they already redrew. He starts
Uh,
P1.
Yeah. I ain't. Sheppy's gonna put the beans to it. I'm not worried about it.
Sheppy's gonna melt like the ice cream he's trying to promote.
Wow.
I mean,
All right. So you're gonna. Oh yeah, Sheppy's gonna melt.
yeah,
Okay, whatever.
Yep.
So how you gonna do it, Ricky? How you gonna do it, Ricky?
I mean, something's gonna break.
Ricky's. Wow. All right, whatever. I didn't say nothing.
Hey, now that everybody's in, I can
Ricky's
start
gonna
trash
break.
talking
Oh
a
my
little
God.
bit. I mean, if you really want to get into it, Davenport's going to start in the back of the feature because he was in the last. He's going to start 12th. Davenport's going to start 12th in this one.
Some craftsmanship there, Chris Moore. Yeah, I saw that last night. Nick Hoffman talked about it, and they were excited about that. It worked. So JD's got no door car and a dome car. Dustin Storensen's meanwhile has got himself in the show. You start fourth in that qualifier.
One of the things that I always think about with Dustin Sorensen was not this past USA Nationals, but the year before.
When it got rained out and he was gonna bust his nuts.
Correct.
He was 2 laps winning that race.
If that. He was at
He
most
was
2
fucking.
laps.
He had that white and blue car, and he was ripping the top. And it was
him and
you could
BP32.
see the rain coming in, and he just
Yep.
was ripping the top, and you're like,
Now,
he's gonna get there.
a guy
He's gonna get there.
would
He's
say
gonna get
that they
there.
gave it to Pierce, but
Yeah, he was getting there. He was gonna. If the rain would have came, literally 2 minutes later, 120 seconds, it'd have been Sorensen.
yep, 100%. 100%. And everybody would have said that's the upset of the year with him winning that USA Nationals.
Section 154 for the track wall. Thank you. Sorry about that, DJ.
So there's you guys. So there's our TGA. So we got hot laps going on for the guys that are locked in. There's old BP.
Fuck that guy. Pardon my French. You know what? I'm a Harrison guy. I'm Mike Harrison guy. Yeah, I like Mark Harrison.
Who was it last
Oh,
year?
the old Mark Whitener. They are developing a new motor. They got the old 625, CT 625.
Oh,
They got that's a big deal apparently with this new motor pack.
who's one of the guys? Oh, Spatola. Spatola was one of those guys that kind of like the guy that locked himself in that nobody really, put money in on.
Oh,
Like one of them guys.
yeah, Opie was one of my picks last year.
That's what it's all about, man. It is so much fun. Bobby Pierce, you see there, he's a old sinners tonight. First driver to win this race 3 times.
Whoa! Oh, I hope Bobby Pierce breaks motor in the first 2 laps.
Well, so we ought to look at this while we're kind of thinking about it here.
I hope Bobby Pierce breaks motor in the first 2 laps. Oh, fuck.
I ought to look at the old race pick standings here.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
I ain't worried about
I'm
it.
going to be honest, you're a lost cause here.
Yeah, that's why I'm dominating the weekend. I fucking went for broke. You guys left me in 2 best picks. You ain't got nothing. You guys ain't got nothing. You can't catch us. Whatever.
Honestly, this is kind of last weekend we got for race picks on the eater. Then she
Right.
kind of rounds out and starts over again. What's she doing there, guy?
Just checking on your volume status. Poland.
some of the greatest minds that have put the best technology in
Yeah,
NASCAR and some of the
that's
greatest
a
disciplines all across the world, and pair that up
probably
with Kevin
deal.
Lumley and Joe
Well,
Maddon,
I mean,
all the guys over
when
the
you
top,
want to talk about
so
dirt late model
so
deal,
pumped
like
about what's to come. It's gonna be so cool.
it's all about the shocks, right?
Well,
For the most part.
yeah.
You know, it's one of those things where you have to pinch yourself because, again, it's the coolest thing in the world, but it's the biggest responsibility too, right? But we were sitting there the other day and we were kind of talking. It's like we're talking about like our 5 and 10 year goals that we've already blown out of the water. So it's so cool that so many people within this industry are willing to put their faith in us, and we're not going to take our foot off the gas. I promise you that. We're going to be gassing harder. What we have right now is going to get passed, and we're going to be one to beat ourselves.
Love talking to you, man. Congratulations. Sky's the limit. Steve Arkman right here. He was a great gas man this day now. Oversees a very successful chassis business. Let's go down to the pits and hear from Tyler
Arpin, but he's got an orange factory racing
First
shirt.
of all, before we get into that qualifier, tell me about last night.
Carpenter.
Before we even go
He's got a hoodie on under his suit.
Yep.
You know, I mean, most racers always have the racer excuse, but that's no joke. We broke a transmission in the heat race, and I lost low in a reverse, which you don't really need them to move around under yellow or whatever. And then the guys come back and change the transmission, ran into worse problems, and then this one doing the same out of here.
Dude represents everything that is West Virginia.
Yep. Bronson didn't ever make Paul, did he?
Nope. He was done.
Don't really blame the guy, to be honest. He got fucking rocked.
So I'm looking at.
You know what? Put Bronson on Lucas Oil Tour. I'd like to watch him on floor every weekend.
Yep.
He's one of those guys. Like, I'm gonna say this, and don't be mean to me. He's one of those big buffaloes that I wouldn't want to get in a fight with.
Correct.
Like, you'd be like, oh fuck, they're gonna fight. I'd be like, Bronson, yeah, no shot. I want to get a fight with that guy.
2 minutes ago, looking at a 7 o'clock qualifying for Snowball.
7 Central.
Correct.
Does it help or hurt our guys?
Well, it's dark now. So honestly, it's your traditional Snowball, just a day later, qualifying wise.
So I
Maybe 10 later,
want to
but-
ask you that question again. Does it help or hurt our guys?
I mean, honest. If I'm gonna be brutally honest, I don't think anything really helps.
Well, the worst part about the whole Snowball thing is we have what, 4 of the first 6 cars that are Wisconsin guys
3 for sure.
between Majeski, Kraus, Majeski,
Johnson.
and Johnson. All you can do is hope that track doesn't take rubber, but that won't be the case. You just gotta hope it's cold enough that it doesn't
Correct.
take anything. But fuck.
That's a tough deal. I don't know. It's like,
Well, let's put it this way: it's a Snowball derby. It's gonna be tougher than shit, no matter what happens.
and rightfully
But-
so.
But if the track is cold enough, does it not take rubber?
I mean, we look at. I mean, you don't want to make this comparison, but obviously, like we talk about Bristol, right? And how cold it got at Bristol these handful of years, and that track not taking rubber.
No.
Well, all right. So you want to go down that wormhole? Let's see what the old Pensacola, Florida says it is right now. It's 51 degrees right now.
Yep.
And it's going to hang around there for, call it the rest of the night. Yeah, for the rest of the night, it's going to hang around there.
Hang around isn't.
It's not going to get any cooler than what it is right now.
It's not going to get any cooler. Okay. All right.
Honestly, it's a pure air temperature wise, it's going to stay where it's at. Now, humidity, really, humidity is the only thing that might change. Like,
I just hate to break it to you. I know what I'd be doing. Probably not legal, but I know what I'd be doing.
We'll spit your mind out here.
I would have a space heat. I'd have a space heater.
So go see for yourself. Visit performancebodies.com or call them today.
Yeah,
On a couple corners.
No, I get where you're getting at.
In particular, probably the right rear.
Nope, I get where you're getting at.
Put a little heat in the
old,
motherfucker.
doing the old Formula
Yep,
U deal where
Yep.
tires are already heated up.
Odds are they're gonna let that happen? Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not.
But if any guy is smart about it,
I would be finding a way to find the gray area in the rules. Oh, hey, that one car,
yep.
Runs up here in Darlington.
Well,
Woo! Jeff Bowen Larson. He's from Freeport, Illinois.
so about an hour from here. Yep.
Not quite an hour. Yep. He'll come around
Ooh, he's
Darlington.
unhappy with somebody.
He'll come around Darlington once in a while. Oh,
Has a right front tire now on the number 65. I don't think he's going to be going anywhere.
I go check out my jerky, by the way.
So if you missed all
Need a
that,
refill?
watch,
I don't know.
Ouch.
We have top three going to advance into the big dance here tonight. Positions 4 through 6 go to the All-Star Performance LCQ a little bit later on, but 4 qualifiers lined up. So we set the remainder of our field here in the Summit Racing Equipment Modifieds. So Jim Larson, Bert Larson start back on the inside of row number 2. He's got himself out onto the point to be one car. Ray Bollinger, the 77, who also started row number 2. He's able to squeak through. He's got himself running second, and then Gary Christian. 58X is your third final transfer card. And as it sits, now remember only 4, 5, and 6 move on. So if nothing else,
You realize it's only 6 o'clock, right?
Correct.
Starting spot tonight's main event for the Summer Racing Equipment Modified to finish at least inside the top 6. The LCQ is going to be a barn burner. It's only the fans from the LCQ.
That shit's spicy. That
Yeah.
pepper jerky. Oh yeah.
Did you pepper or teriyaki this time?
I did. Well, I did pepper.
Drops in Arizona, grabs gravity onto the front chute. Green flag goes up. We're underway at the Octane Race Product start zone. Still scramble down into the corner. 58X kind of get popped up across the racetrack, whacked the wall, and now still trying to hang on to the.
Oh, there's a door hanging off.
Through to 0-2. He'll pass by the wayside.
Ew.
That's going to bring out another Colton Farms caution.
Took out a couple on that one. Modified race. Your Strickler car.
Back and watch the replay. You saw him slide down across the racetrack, and unfortunately, I don't think there was contact made there. So 58X went around. Tough break. Cal Strickler caught up net. Austin Becerra as well in a 22 car. So we'll reset the field. We do have 2 laps scored into books. 8 laps remain. 10 laps the total distance, if my math is correct, and it rarely is, so I would double check if I were you. I thought we'd get the figure from the flag stand that time, but I'd be able to cut them loose. That's not the case.
get the proper running order. Chase Holland, 45X car, finds his way into line. Finished third in national UMP points of 2025. Looks like they're going to have Mullins stop down here and go rip the side off the 0-2 car. Holland had a heck of a year. Beyond the wheel to modify, picking up 20 feature event wins. Reapply the 0-2.
Gonna use some zip ties, Jack Christner. How about that?
Thing on planet Earth that zip ties or duct tape can't fix.
Oh my God. Well,
Certified zip tie
I
technician down there working on the 0-2 car. So Mullins, as I mentioned, won a preliminary night. Not the big dance here at Gateway Dirt Nationals. Third generation racer. Over 200 career feature event wins. And the racer behind the wheel of the 0-2 car. Started out on dirt bikes back in the day, but with age comes a cage, and here he is. The ninth round of the Kubota Gateway Dirt Nationals presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Find his way back in the line, unfortunately. A little blazed up there. I was watching to see where he put him in the number 3 spot, so safety stop there.
Had the old live stream spelled wrong. Dirtball.
Attaboy.
So Larson's still your leader.
Yo. Now we got back to the old.
Nicely Holland and Lennox in the top 6.
I might be mixing up a new one, I think. We're getting empty.
Watch it down into the corner, not quite as aggressive on the entry that time. Keep your eye down on the inside, though. That lane starting to come in. That bottom group boogie working very well down low. Tyler nicely might be able to weasel his way up into a transfer spot. Come out, turn number 2 down back straightaway. Does just that as the outside goes to 45X of Holland. Holland trying to rip the lip down the inside. Nicely comes up, occupies real estate.
Hey.
Shuts down the run. You saw coming
What?
back behind. We got a body panel floating around down. And
You gotta share that.
What, truck series?
So far, the green flag to say now.
What?
We're going to go cross
Yeah.
flags. Nope, there's a
Schedule?
There's a pretty big body panel hanging off the fence down there.
Oh, yeah. Just give me a minute.
So nicely able to work up into third as he was scored the last time around. I believe that's a position he'll get back for the drive.
What social media channel are you on?
Well, Facebook.
2025
Alright.
Health Tour champ.
I'm on it.
Watch the instant replay now.
I sure as hell can do it.
You,
Contact and there went that body panel off the 0-2 car. You see him holding it down back shoot. We had another one up the apex was the one I noticed.
whoa!
So two-time Health Tour champion on wheel to number 25, only the third driver in series history to win multiple modified nationals championship. That's with an S.
All right. So Brian Henry is not going to raise his own car at WIR next year.
Okay.
He's going to drive the Pro Late model for Eric Hopfenberger.
Tells me it's not the real deal, though. So what do you go from the starters to the end? We now have
Hopfensberger. Yep, Hopfenberger. So he's going to drive their Pro Late model on the quarter mile. Or not
Okay.
the quarter mile. On the half mile.
Yep.
So Brian won't be racing his own car come
Next year.
correct.
Yep.
So I'll be curious to see what he does with his car. For those that don't know, we're good buddies with Jack Dietzen, who works for Brian. So he's given me a few ideas. We're gonna put it this way: ideas. Jack has lots of ideas, and we're not really sure
Whether
that
it's smart or not is a whole deal. But
yeah, most of them don't come to fruition, but like he's got ideas, I guess is what it comes down to. We've also heard about this for 2 months now. It's in Intel, but
we're still yet to determine if the guy actually works or not. I mean,
It's kind of a bunch of bullshit, to be honest.
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, to collect the paycheck and not do shit, I kind of would
Again,
appreciate
we
that.
have yet to determine the guy actually works for.
Oh yeah, but fuck, I would do the same thing. Like not do work and get paid. Like fuck.
I'm not saying
Jack,
that
if you're listening,
I
I love you, buddy, but like fuck, you don't do shit.
I'm not
and
saying
get
that
paid.
he doesn't have a good gig going on.
Well, correct.
Yeah, sure, why not?
If he's listening, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying.
We question a lot of things.
Motherfucker doesn't do shit. And gets paid. Like I'm trying to be nice.
Yeah.
Like genuinely.
Prove us wrong,
Yeah.
right? Like,
Yeah.
and at least for the year, right? You've known obviously for longer, but for me, it's only been a year. At least from my standpoint, I've yet to be proven wrong, other than the engine pull.
Yeah, with the busted up finger.
Yep.
No.
Modified guys are going out a little bit here.
What?
Modified guys are going out a little bit here.
I'm hoping Larson gets in.
He's sitting in a good seat right now. 2 to go, or at least crumbing to 2 to go. And there she is for Larson.
Jeff Boone Larson race down at Lafayette County Speedway, right down in Darlington, Wisconsin. That's my old weekly track. Like, I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'm happy for the opportunity to be here. We gotta go put on another show again. We like that, but Larson wins. Wheelman Racing, qualifier number 1, check Christner. Yes, he does. That goes into the Designs qualifier number 2. Your lineup's going to look like this on the inside. Row number 1 to 15, W car out Rush from Minnesota. Alex Williamson behind the wheel. He's outside from Texas. USMTS National Chief Rodney Sanders behind the wheel number 20. Row number 2 on the inside. We'll find Aaron Johnson out number 42. And we see 16-year-old racer out of Cameron, Wisconsin. Blake Adams into 40D. Row number 3 on the inside. Out of Kentucky, the 9-man of Blake Brown to his outside midfield. Number 17 going from Jamestown, Ohio. Brandon Smith, Floral, Arkansas, racer 115. Starting 7th on Hillier, A-Star Hills from Mesa, Arizona, the 151 to Tim Ward. Joshua Hawkins out of Fairfield, Missouri, the 98 to 5th row to the outside of the Andrews, Nebraska, number 3, George Grabowski. Number 6 on the outside, Jim Chisholm out of St. John with .46 to the outside, Mike McKinney. Illinois, the 96 out. Danny Hughes out of High Ridge, Missouri, the C4, starting 13-14 stars, slated to be Casey Burnett out of Parkersburg, West Virginia, the 44B. And Houston Johnson, Kansas City, Missouri, 97. Slated to roll off 15. Talking about that 40D young 60-year-old racer behind the wheel of the Clearing Inc. Minnesota Truck Headquarters, Collins Brothers towing number 40D. Lincoln Adams picking up the Minnesota National Modified Championship this year at 26 wins and 72 starts.
Actually had 40 total wins in 2025 between A and B mods. Mark had 7 racing. Not too shabby of a season. The young guy out of Hamburg, Wisconsin.
Chad, I've got Derek Potter, track expert. Use my words here. Derek, boy, you thrown something different at us tonight. You said you guys really worked hard on turns 3 and 4. What'd you guys do over there tonight?
We warmed up real good last night. And right now, we probably got 3 or 4 too fast. So what we're going to do this year, we're going to change that a little bit. And I'm going to work everything from the bottom to the middle. We're going to leave the top, slow it down a little bit, try to speed the bottom up so we get some side-by-side racing that don't like all you people up.
I think you guys want some side-by-side racing, right? No. They do, Derek.
Anyway, now we're going to work the middle, the bottom. We're going to work it, kill it up, recompact it, try to put on a good show for everybody.
Well, thanks for all your hard work. Thanks for giving us a great track all week. You guys work your tails off. You've got a great group. We appreciate it.
I thank you guys.
How about it for Derek Ball? He's given us a great racetrack. His team has been working countless hours this weekend. Check Chrysler. I think this is the best track we've had in 9 runnings at this event.
Thanks, racing surface out there. They're doing about their track.
Cool.
His gang doing a wonderful job. I get here way early in the morning, and they're already here working on the racetrack. When I get here, they are here whenever I leave at night. So
That's usually a lot of flavor.
A lot of people forget that this track's
Whoa.
been about a week
Yeah.
leading up to this event. It's torn down.
No, I went shy, I felt like.
Get set to go here. Batman Designs qualifier number 2, top 3 to the big dance here tonight. Positions 4 through 6 to the All-Star Performance
Talk to me.
LCQ. A little bit later on, Jim Chisholm coming around. That is a very shiny and sharp-looking car. Hey, don't forget about the best pairing car contest for both the modifieds and the late models. I believe 1,000 to win for that. You can vote at flowracing.com. If you go up there, you'll see in the banner a little article. You go in there, you can click on the link and vote for what you think was the best pairing car out here at the Dome. For this 9th ranked Kubota Gateway Dirt Nationals presented by O'Reilly Auto. Lights go down.
We ain't doing shit with the Snowball, are we?
No.
I mean, we might as well fucking give it up.
We got 45 minutes before they're supposed to do anything. Correct. Supposed to.
Supposed to. Jesus Christ.
Pretty good start up front. Sanders rockets his way down into the corner. Trying to pick up the point. Keep that 15 back to number 2 spot. Third right now comes the young gun, the 40D car. We were talking about Blake Adams, the 16-year-old now, pedaling for all he's worth down on the inside of the racetrack, trying to hold off. 2 wildly backwards back behind. To the inside. Here comes Bobowski looking around the middle of the racetrack. Jordan, the active runner. YMCA championships to his credit. It's looking pretty still right now in P4 on the field. He's trying to reel in those top 3. Top 3 going to the dance. 4th, 5th, 6th to the LCQ. And the 442 follows along. Aaron Johnson and then Snell rounding out their 6s and 6s. Snell down on the inside, may catch some company on the 96M. Mike McKinney's pedaling for all he's worth on the high side of the racetrack. He's got it trails around, trying to run down. Perhaps a little better position later on. So 442 is going to blaze her into the wall down the corner. Johnson heading Cowboy up, heading back underneath him again. Grabowski throws a slider for 3rd. It doesn't stick. Adams back down to the inside. Jordan going to keep company down on the inside of the racetrack, hustling around the bottom, trying to make a move on the rookie runner into 40D cars. The caution comes out. 1 around down in turn number 1 and 2. Unfortunately, that's a 96M. Mike McKinney, Greenfield, Illinois racer, 2024 Dirt Car Summer
Do you need a snack? Do you need anything? Or talk to me.
Nope, I'm good for now.
Former Dirt Car Stock Car National Champ. So we'll stack this back up. You have 5 laps scored in the books, 5 laps remain. So we have passed the halfway point here on Matt Van Designs qualifier number 2 for the Summer Racing Equipment Modifier. Delaware double file restarts. Now down on the inside of the racetrack. The 40 car to the outside. 442 is trying to hang tough in there for Aaron Johnson. Aaron Johnson racing at Water GM. Johnson Performance number 442 out of Raider, Minnesota. So races, both mods and stock cars, former Harris Flash champ. Two-time IMC Minnesota State champ beyond wheel at 442. Here comes the green flag back out. 5 laps remain on this one. Top 3 is where you want to be. Skarbowski down the inside, got a good pivot there as he's cornered like a mouse, and Sneaker's not good enough to get around the 40D car. However, Blake Adams able to get back around the outside, hang on to third for now. 42 starting to get a little rambunctious as Johnson goes down the inside. They'll come together. Skarbowski hangs on Johnson around. Cautions coming out. Little too much application persuasion coming out of the 442 car down the inside, put Johnson around.
I just made a last of your water. Have a drink.
At this rate,
Spill the fuck all over the floor. Right.
Enjoy his twisted
Have a drink.
legs as he likes to go.
You're so spoiled. Because you get fucking filter
Good job
water.
there, you see. And that was the thing, too, where he
Or my
realized
French
it's
for
gonna
listening
be-
to live stream. Well, I can't filter water.
Well, I feel like the part of my French part has gone out the window.
Yeah, well, if any kids have tuned in since then, I'm just trying to be.
We apologize.
Yeah, well, yeah, I do. Like, genuinely.
We apologize, but it's your own fault for tuning in.
If you're an adult, have a beverage. Get your shit together. Have beer tonight.
As the case may be. We want to go from starter stand. 4 laps remain now in the Madman Design qualifier. So Sanders up front to number 20. 6-time USMTS national champ brings the field back to life on the front straightaway. Got that open air in front of that number 20 guard. He capitalizes on it very well. Keeps himself out of harm's way. Back behind him. That'll be for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th on the fields. Now to 99 coming to play. Blake Brown found a little speed that last time coming out turn number 2 on that restart. We'll see if he can use it. Get himself around Grabowski, who now comes up off the bottom. Looks to the outside. Hang on to it. Brown up, kisses the ball, and falls out of contention for one of those top 3 spots. Now Grabowski stalking Adams in the 40D car down into the corner. Grabowski, the number 30, back behind. Working the wheel, nose and nose out of turn number 2 and down the back straightaway. 9 laps gone into the books this time by. The Hochtown Saloon last lap, last call. And Adams continues to hold off the veteran. Slides up, flips the whiskers on the number 30. Grabowski's going to have to drive it down the hill. Forget about the top 2. It's about who's got 3rd. Adams has got it. Grabowski wants it out of the corner. Who's it going to be? The young gun hangs on.
Whoa.
Blake Adams holding off one of the
Hell yeah.
veterans of the sports. Give him a big round of applause. What a drive for the 40D car. Rodney Sanders handily picks up the win. Alex Williams
Blake Adams.
join him in the big dance here tonight. We'll send him down to Blake Anderson.
Rodney Sanders is one of those guys in that modified chasing history.
Miserable, right?
Comes to the USMTS ranks, he's darn near in Kelly Shryock territory, which is pretty darn good company in a modified. Rodney, the way your week started out, I think the heat race opening night started a little rough. Is it crazy to think where you were to where you are right now, walked into the show?
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I mean, we qualified terrible, but I gotta thank Keith Hammond. This is his whole deal, and
Rodney Sanders, he's
I think this is the most fun you can
too
have.
gracious modified.
That's a pretty good take for a guy that races a modified and has won in a modified about as much as anyone. And
Yeah,
Trent Berry,
right.
seen that guy win a lot of races and a lot of championships. Chet Christner.
He has indeed.
Yeah.
It's good to have him out here with us. Good to see him in the show. Hey, also making the transfer into the LCQ, Jordan Grabowski, Jim Chisholm, and Blake Brown will be
You're an
with us
idiot.
later on. This will take us into Superior Fuel Cells. Qualifier number 3 lineup looks like this on the inside of row number 1 out of Hillsboro, Missouri.
Well, she's not happy.
He'll be flanked by Zippy D,
Idiot.
Zane DeVelvis, out of Farmington, New Mexico, the
Whatever.
18C. Rick Connell, Aaron Winsfield, Missouri, the 14 rolls on 3rd on the
Troutman, roll 3 of this one.
Yep.
Dean Hoffman, the Nick Hoffman's old man.
Yep. Yeah, bottom 2 music way behind.
Oh, 100%.
I'm gonna give it a refresh.
Do we need to think about the old computer setup?
Well, not necessarily, just because we
Not right now, but
You know, Snowball ain't doing shit.
Correct.
So
I'm just saying when it gets time.
when it gets time, potentially, yes. But
I mean, all honesty, you could probably
I
turn it
just-
off
I-
and just.
well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I took a look and it's like they're still dragging tires on down with Snowball, so it's like,
Oh yeah, they're going to be a while.
yeah.
100%. I'm telling you, and I'm sure I've told you in the past. 2028, talking about Daytona 500.
Yep.
2028, I'm going.
Yep. Copy.
So
Yeah, because what's your increments? Remind me.
So I went to the 50th.
Yep.
That was the first one I ever went to. And then I went to the 60th.
I was gonna say, was it 50 or 55? And then you went 60.
Nope. It's 50th for sure.
Okay.
And then Dylan won the 60th. Austin Dillon. So I was at that one. And then I went to the one that Cindric won in 22.
Yep.
I've been to 3, but 50th and 60th for sure. So those are my increments.
I was gonna say we had talked about that. Yeah.
So basically, I'm looking to hit the 70th. Is essentially what it is.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Sophie Cat, right in the middle of the live stream. Come on. Come here. You big buffalo. For those of you watching, I have a cat. Oh, I have a cat that's typing on the board.
Ew.
Yes, I can. Why did you want to cancel my live stream?
Someone's not happy.
You can't cancel my live stream. Jeez. Yeah. Oh, you scratched your belly. I know, that's good stuff. Get going.
This stream has gone off the rails.
Cats are involved.
Cats are involved. Like
Hashtag dirt in December.
as
As
we're,
we're
yeah.
watching the dome.
Yep.
They're in a big
What do we got
big
going
old
on? We're going
ultra.
for t-shirts. That's what
Yeah,
we're
oh yeah, big old
The
ultra.
kids in t-shirts. Like
Yep. Yeah,
they've
big
got
old
kid going
fucking
for the
ultra.
camera. Yep. This is
Hey, what's Indiana Ohio State up to?
ooh, good call. Yep.
Not that I'm invested in it.
Well, but I mean,
Pardon my French. Fuck the SEC.
wow, there's your Georgia Alabama game.
Yeah, a joke. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Ooh. That game hasn't started yet. 7 o'clock.
Hit the OK button. Click it.
Yep. I'm getting there. Let it do its thing.
For those do that on the live stream, get off my phone. Woo!
Just curious, 7 o'clock is when that one's supposed to kick off.
What's up?
The one that we care about.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I didn't know if it kicked off already.
Yep,
So I was
7
just
o'clock.
curious. Gotcha. Well, if you're a Big Ten football person like we are, Indy, 7 o'clock.
Unfortunately, one of my life goals is not going to happen in my lifetime unless things change, but I've always wanted to go to the Rose Bowl. Take a road trip out to the Rose Bowl.
Yep.
to watch the Badgers play, obviously. That ain't going to happen. So now my next best is a road trip to Indianapolis for Big Ten Championship.
Nope.
Yeah, you can get peanut butter, not just like peanut butter brand peanut butter like you should, or even there.
Oh, oh.
Was.
Thank you. So in years past, like there's been the question of, are we coming back to the national Gateway Dirt Nationals? Are we going to do this in the future? Like, I feel like
it's no longer a question of if, it's a question of okay, what weekend is it? Like,
correct.
go to summer. Let's not deny the fact that he has done an incredible job.
Yep.
Of promoting and putting this event together, and like even the fact of like the way he did each night. Like obviously they considered if you got a couple guys doing double duty, but like him and his wife, quote unquote, picking or drafting their nights. Like,
Yep.
That's a cool deal. Like, all right, yeah, they're picking against each other, but like at the end of the day, the way this place is, like when you look at this year, they all had to open the upper deck this year on Friday night to be able to let people in because it was so full that they had to let the upper deck open.
Yep.
Like, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of, all right, what are your dates?
And to me, like, there's two big factors as far as whether a program is successful to the point where you should keep doing it. One, driver turnout, which
You got 140 some cars there, but go ahead. Yep.
box checked.
Yep. Correct.
Two,
Fan turnout.
correct. And like to your point previously,
Friday night, the upper deck was open for the first time ever.
you know what?
Next year is 10 years. I'm going to tell you, Cody's going to blow the lid off that place next year for the 10 years. Guaranteed.
So the fact that you're getting both of those boxes checked, and
Big time.
It's then like again, think of the financial side of things for the city of St. Louis itself, and for the American. Well, I forget the name of the place, but the American whatever, right?
Dome of the America Centers.
Correct.
Yeah,
Yep.
whatever.
The facility itself.
Yep.
I feel like this is a money-making weekend for them. For lack of better
Of course.
term. It's a money weekend.
The city of St. Louis loves this.
Correct. So
Now, as we talked about this earlier, inadvertently, half the city doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
which was
It's so bad, but it's the
But-
idea.
but to that point, that's an advantage for St. Louis as well because you're drawing in the people outside of them because you're getting the people that are buying tickets for the race, they're buying the hotels, they're going to your restaurants, like they're doing the things in St.
Yeah,
Louis.
it's the economy of the city.
Correct. And obviously, we don't know. The numbers.
Whoa, lap one.
Yeah, we don't know the numbers, and rightfully so. But if we're at this, if we've done this for so many iterations of it as it is, there's got to be something to it.
Correct.
And I feel like it only gets bigger.
Well,
and bigger every year.
when you have two classes of racing and you have a sponsor that will decide to donate 20 grand to one and 10 grand to the other to
Yep.
be able to put that to the winner, your super late model winner is going to take home 70 grand.
Yep.
I mean that is an incredible purse. Like, is it a hell of a feat to be able to get there? Of course.
Oh yeah.
But at the end of the day, when you walk out and you go, shit, we're taking home 70 grand. That's insane. And same to go with the modifieds. Like that same sponsor put up 10 grand for the modifieds. Like that's for them, that's an insane amount of money. So
Absolutely.
when you talk about how this event goes, it's just like, Christ Almighty, the hell can you ask? Obviously, it gets a little rough around at certain points, but like when you're on a 5-mile racetrack, it's just going to.
You're bound to. Yep. You can't get away from it. Yeah. It's one of those like. There's no reason why they couldn't. Right?
It's also, there's no reason why in 2030 I couldn't see this event still happening.
100%. Yep. Now, is it going to be like?
I could also see the entry list getting slimmed down.
I could agree with that.
I could see them trimming it down and being, there's 130 cars there now. I could see it being 100.
Yep.
And I can see them saying, all right, here's the deal. It's invite only. Modifieds are invite only.
Yep.
I could see it being the same way, and then they going 50 each class. 25 race each night. 3 lock in. Then we're going.
Whoa! Wow. Jesus. I was gonna say, like, even for the super race, like, all right, you got 100 that are invited, 50 each night. Plain and simple.
Hmm? Yep. Little Red Bull car. Whoa!
Just lost it. Had the lead and just lost it on his own.
That's a very sharp looking race car too. It looks good from up here in the stands, but if you get up close to that thing, there's a lot of detail there for the 2025 American Racer Modified Series champ. And Rocket, I should have asked you whenever he picked up a championship, the modified championship he won.
Oh my God, it's only 6:30. Feels like midnight.
Underneath the hood, he maybe run that here. He likes that little motor that could. So here comes the green flag, and we're off and running.
They're trying the Snowflake kids.
Sharp, a little bit of that.
Well, I mean, if we're going to be brutally honest, we only care about Snowball.
Well, yeah, but like the Snowflake's got a shitload of cars.
100%.
It's going to be
Snowflake.
awfully
Yep.
competitive.
Snowflake is a big deal.
I'm kind of
In its own
invested.
right.
Well, at this pace, the dome will be done, and then they'll have to run the Snowflake.
Correct.
So at 9:00 Central Time, we can watch the Snowflake.
Yeah. And who knows how that race will turn out. I mean, we saw Casey Roderick, nose it in the wall last year.
Correct.
Okay, so just getting some clarification on this. Dylan Sharp back up front. I was a little curious about that. We find out that if for 0 laps complete, it's a multi-car incident, then everybody gets their position back. So that's the easiest way to do it. So that's what put him back out on the front row to answer my question for me. Thank you very much, Ben. So here we go. Green flag going back up here.
So basically, we have 2 wrecks in this race, and we still haven't completed a lap.
Correct.
Wants to take him 3 wide. He's going to do it again coming out turn 2. Watch him down on the inside. DeVilbiss got pitched off. He'll fall back into third momentarily down into turn number 3 and 4 and onto the front straightaway. Tomcat 18C. He's going to have a rough time hanging on to that number 3 spot because here comes Drake Troutman. Troutman picking up that 100,000 to win event earlier on.
Yo!
10,000 win not too long ago. And he's
Trump picking up that
Oh!
$0 to win event.
DeVilbiss got sacked around. Then checks up the tail of the field. Kyle Steffens caught down there as well. The 8 car to the outside, St. Charles, Missouri racer. Kyle Steffens been in a modified for a long time. He'll race just about anything. But I remember back, Steffens is the youngest driver to win a mod race and hold a record at the DuQuoin Mile for the most cars passed to win a race on the DuQuoin Mile. too. He'll, in the course of a year, late model modified, and he loves his silver crowns.
He does love Silver Crown. He's very good in all of them, too. So.
What was a 3 wide?
The silver crown points
Yep.
this year.
Beating the banger. Troutman has had a rough weekend.
The chaos that ensued.
Poor fella.
Let's get the 4W Tyler Wolf coming around down there.
2 spin minimum in this one, apparently.
Yeah, which is kind of the opposite of what you normally see.
Huh?
We had 2 connected on it.
Well, I think Elvis is a little bit not happy.
Oh, we got some tempers.
Whoa, Red Bull.
Got a little.
Get him.
Let me tell you something, brother. He's back in the car. Yeah, you get penalized if you get out of your race car. Technically, he was still half in the race car.
He's getting his belts back on, so we'll continue on. Dale Sharp raced for a long time. Has been racing for a long time. Took about 15 years off to focus on his family business. Just got back into the race car not too long ago, and right now he's trying to calm himself down.
You know, my boys are in trouble.
Yeah.
So the Twin City Toyota ride.
Getting a little temper going.
Yeah. Getting rammy.
DJ, you just found out something about the 50-50 tonight.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Christmas present you were getting.
No, I'm totally not like that. Dome record 50-50.
Oh, that's flat,
That's
Tiger.
flat. Yep.
50-50. The winner share is now over $107,000.
Oh, Jesus.
The 50-50, $107,000. That's insane.
That's Eldora numbers.
Get this. Plug this, that, and the right side of that computer. There's 2 slots. It don't matter. Just jam that in one of them. Yep. There you go. Jesus.
Check Christopher Canoyer, he's got an issue.
He does. His left front tire is down. Unfortunately for the number 14 car, that's what we were looking at on the big screen. He's going to try to kick his field back off those. He's inherited the top spot. So out on the point of the still for a double file restart. Drake Troutman down on the inside. The kid. Now the Honda PA going back behind, and we're going to call it P2. Although Sharp technically second on the field as it sits. Green flag set to go back up the air. 2 laps is all we have to folks here in this third qualifier. Superior Sales qualifier number 3. And we'll leave the left front at home. That's what we say in the modified racing world. He doesn't need it. That thing isn't even touching the track anyway. He's dangling a donut through the corner for the number 14 car. If he can hang on to it down on the inside, he'll make it happen. So here comes Troutman. Drake on the throttle for the number 5.
True lead.
Trying to go around the outside. Off to the cushion, grab a little traction fraction, and fire that baby down the back straightaway. Meanwhile, back behind, Sharp's under attack. Here comes the run down to the inside. The number 25 car going to call now for Joe Chisholm. Joe working wheel on that low line as well. The 0 car in tow with Damian Kiefer. Again, taking the top 3 of the dance, 4 through 6. And my goodness, Wolf just blasted himself into the wall down the back chute. It looked like me trying to race on a video game. Got her rolling again, though. No damage to the front end of that race car.
It's like me trying to race on a video game, he says.
He tries to make some hay, run down a little better spot on this one. He's got himself into a transfer into the LCQ, but he is trying desperately to race into one of the top 3 spots as he's up on the wall.
Oh!
Oh, he
Almost went over.
He had something happening there. What do you think of that, race fans? Tyler Wolf was going to tear the fence down or go to the front. That was his two choices. Unbelievable. Rip the drag light right out of the 4W jet.
Fast enough. He finally damaged the post.
He did not let off throttle. Either his throttle was stuck or he was a man on a mission.
Was he a candidate for the Octane race product?
Handsome as the spring.
How many times did they hit your spring back and through the window?
Ooh, that's some.
Come here. Come on. Whoa. All right. Really? I don't go wrong.
I can appreciate that.
Fuck yeah. Whoa.
Ooh.
Give us another iBox strength replay there, Tyler. Walk us through this. Here you go.
Wait. Whoa. I'm just going to take a wild guess. The rear end of the drag shaft of the shocks on the right rear of that car were not happy
Correct.
when he was banging that fucker at 90 degrees way up off the fence.
That's one of those, like, you go back
Pardon
to the
my
ARCA.
French for those that are watching.
Jeez, you're on a roll here. That's one of those, like, going back to the ARCA broadcast at Daytona. I'm either gonna see the checkered flag or God.
Correct.
Tyler is a guy that used to be national champion. You know, he's won the regional series, and we talked about this year. He got the late model out, kind of want some success, especially Lucas Oil Speedway. And the grin on his face. Look, this stuff's expensive. Nobody wants to tear anything out, but it's a big deal to be a part of this event.
It's a big part of it, a big part of the show. Sometimes you can't win the show, so you got to be in the
He
show.
was the show on a turn two. I can tell you that. Oh man.
Well, Brad Dyer's car is.
That's it.
Oh, sure.
Well, it looked like Grinch juice was coming out of that car, man. It was dead green. I mean, it was. What was the name of the tow
Oh, sure.
we had last night?
Death Row Tow.
Death Row Tow.
Yeah.
Showing Eagles inside of the race car.
Oh, that's about as much fun as we've had here for the last few minutes. We're going to step aside and thank the folks that make this a possibility.
Jeepers.
Don't go anywhere. Working on the polls.
We're going to 3 hours streaming already.
We got probably another 2 hours yet.
Yeah, well. Pensacola doesn't know what the fuck's going on. We need refill.
You need precision, endurance, and reliability. Sweet manufacturing, you join Snowflake. Sweet manufacturing, built from experience, proven by performance.
Sure.
The time has come, Gateway Dirt. You could win this brand new 2025 DRT Dirt Late Model Plus $20,000 cash. Every dollar you spend equals one entry into the giveaway. Or you can enter via Fast Pass and get bonus entries. Check this car out on site at Gateway Dirt Section 142. If you are not attending Gateway Dirt, that's okay. Go online to racedrt.com and get entered to win before the winner is drawn on Saturday, December 6th.
Got it.
It is now open for the Globe Racing Best Appearing Car Award, which is $1,000.
Girls are having Christmas tomorrow.
See what?
Girls? Girls are having Christmas tomorrow. Starts at noon. You know what I said? You can tune into the live stream tomorrow
There you go.
for Christmas.
Yeah.
And I got told, I don't know. We'll think about it. i.e., they won't watch.
Yep.
We'll be dialed in for the Snowball tomorrow. So if you're watching Snowball Derby, well, maybe. We'll see. Might be tomorrow, might be Monday, might be Tuesday.
Stop.
It might be a week from tomorrow. Who the fuck knows? Pardon my French.
You're really on a roll today, aren't you?
Well, but like, we can't catch a break. Whoa! Oh, ice cubes.
Don't miss the Southern Street Stock National, featuring the Quick Racing USA Street Stock in a must-see weekend. Over 200 plus entries 1 year ago, and entertainment all weekend long, including live music. It's the Southern Street Stock National at Wynot Motorsports Park, August 12th through the 15th. It's a must-see weekend. Be there. The Police Car National Shop has been setting the pace for over 40 years by manufacturing championship-winning high-performance carburetors, including the U.S. patent Snowball and revolutionary twin blade. The Snowball delivers instant throttle response, eliminates fuel foaming, and keeps jets perfectly fed. Built for gas, ethanol, or E85, and both 2-barrel and 4-barrel designs, and the twin blade, most innovative carburetor of our time. 2 for maximum output while protecting your engine. Visit online at WheeliesCarbs.com. Wheelies Carbon Well, the kids are traveling to Hyman, Pennsylvania runner, ABC Supply 13, all outdoors, Jerry Siding and Roofing, number 5 car about to bring his field back to life. 3 laps remain, 7 laps more in the books. Here it is, your fuel cells qualifier number 3. Blake.
Check this out. When I was walking around the racetrack there to that red as they fixed the fence, I walked by Rick Canoyer's car, looked inside his cockpit. He has tape in the cockpit that says full send, bud. And I'd say that's exactly what he's doing with that flat left front.
Yeah, they're down to balance. Racer behind wheel, the number 14 car trying to hang on to that second spot. That's good enough to get you into the dance tonight. Dylan Sharp, the number 23. Rounding up this top 3 as they sit right now. Joe Chisholm, Dean Hoffman, Ding Kiefer all have tickets to the LCQ, but all would like to get in one of the top 3. See what happens here. Hyman, PA, the thriving metropolis of Hyman. We've been talking about that. If you want to get there, you can help out the other route. But Pennsylvania, Western Pennsylvania, but for one of his home tracks where Drake cut his teeth, hopped into a modified when he was just 11 years old. With his dad, grandfather, David DJ. A long family
Bring the file.
generation. He's got her
Yep.
on now, head down into
The hell?
back behind. Rolling for all his work comes Dean Hoffman around the outside. One deep car come down high side, all to his lonesome feet. Find a little gription up there. He might go to work around.
Got him.
Come on.
The door shut on him.
Got him.
Hoffman's got a game plan. And told me earlier on that this was his last race. He was retiring after. One of those top 3 positions is down on the inside. Comes to 25. Seeing Joe Chisholm working on Dylan Sharp. Sharp got up into the back bumper of the number 14 car and set with his race car. He'll give up P3 to number 25. Chisholm has got it. There it is. Checkered flag coming out. Who's got the top 3? It's going to be 25 and Chisholm. Beautiful run for Joe. Bid his time and got himself into qualifying position here tonight. Top 3 Holland and Taylor. I'll be back in an LCQ. Let's go back downstairs to the plate.
Well, how about it for Rick Canoyer there? A flat left front locking into the show. That was impressive. And Drake Troutman, he's also in the show. Drake, you've been a busy guy here this afternoon. Looked pretty good on the late model. Just need a little bit of luck in
Oh, watch your toes. Jeepers. Why'd you almost drop those on my toes?
What are you doing over there?
Can't tell you. Those of you that are looking for a Long Island recipe, we got you. Absolutely electric.
Got some tacos there?
Spicy.
Just regular old chips.
Mm-hmm. Spicy shit. It feels like midnight.
A little bit. Might have to switch glasses here pretty soon.
I mean,
I
I'm sitting here, I'm
feeling
just
a little
like, oh my god, it feels like 10 o'clock at night. It's only 6:50.
bit. I mean, if I got to backhand you, I'll backhand you.
Fuck you will. Oh my god, these are spicy as fuck. TPO! Come on. Minnesota guy, but I'm rooting for him. Got him!
Charlie set us up for this a couple years ago. On the count of three, what do you tell Charlie? 1, 2, 3.
He's working on getting the car fired up, and we're gonna need some tow trucks over here. That's for sure. They're gonna need lifted up, Charlie. Is there racked and stacked deep here?
Brian Henry just here to a post. They may not win them all.
You are kidding. I feel for him. Here's a replay up on the big screen. Brought to you by Bucks.
We may not win them all, but we should win the most fun contest.
Okay.
Hashtag the coolers will be packed. Is what I'm thinking.
Gonna do what we know Charlie Medford can do, put on a show, guys.
Blake, Joe, what do you think he meant? I don't know. I don't really understand what that means. Unfortunately, whenever he went around there, he caught up a couple of good runners. Michael Ledford, you see a 09, one switched up underneath the 13 to charge at Charlie. Jeff Rio, the 12 car was put around the backside, and
It's Brian Henry's gonna buy a big motor for the race car. I'll go run specials.
Yep.
Breaking news on YouTube. That's what's gonna happen. Don't act surprised when I told you. in fucking December.
You know, since we're in the breaking news portion of things,
Yep.
Midwest Truck Series,
Yep.
their schedule's out now.
Yep.
Couple dates at Slinger, couple dates at Jefferson.
We also talked about that last week on the podcast. It's just one of those things that, like, schedule takes care of itself to take care of the guys that run the series.
Yep.
It's one of those things that, like, yeah, in the middle of the schedule, you got a break, but you go Slinger and Father's Day, then you turn around and go Slinger in July. Same track, month apart.
Yep.
So,
And there's no other truck series up here.
mhm.
So you got an entire month to either A, clean the truck up, do whatever adjustments you need to, or B, just kind of leave her alone, put it in the garage for a little bit, do some just race by race maintenance, and you're good to go from there.
Yep.
And obviously, like, they follow a majority of the Midwest Tour schedule, but they have their standalone events, Slinger being a couple of those, and Jefferson being another group of those, that even on their own, and for even races that they are, I guess you would consider a sport division, they probably put on some of the best races of the night.
Of course. Update from 5 Lake Speedway. We are projecting a 7 p.m. Central Time start time for the Snowball Derby qualifying. That'll be in 3 minutes. I gotta get a phone charger. I'm going to zap the fuck out of my phone.
Well, do I need to set up the old laptop on the old TV? Honestly, that's probably going to be the most up to date.
Probably.
You
You got 2 minutes, pal.
You got an HDMI?
Yeah, it's plugged in a TV.
Whoa!
Whoa! It's hanging right there. All you do is plug it there. Pull it right there. Plugged in there.
Well, give me a hot minute here.
A hot minute. Qualifying starts in 60 seconds.
It's supposed to start in 60 seconds.
Come on.
Thank God for the styrofoam barriers there, Chet Chrysler, because Charlie Medford smacked that styrofoam barrier into the wall. And Dave has went for one heck of a ride.
Now I have to open up a can of worms for you watching the live stream. Bag of Doritos really shouldn't be $6.29 a bag. It's kind of criminal. But I'm gonna leave that at that. Dome's under a red flag. Not a bad rack.
Thumbs up for the officials. Here he comes.
Whoa, he's out of the car.
Holy smokes.
Good for
A
him.
little rattled.
Yeah, he's a little slow getting out.
Here at the Dome or anywhere in a long, long time. Give him a big round of applause, race fans.
Yeah, that's a lag right there.
Yeah.
Billy Ivox brings it some replays. He come around the corner. He has got a little bit high on the racetrack.
Yeah.
Fuck. Gotta wash those spicy burritos. I know she's not watching, but my wife loves these spicy burritos. Gotta wash that shit down a little bit. Take the spice out. Jesus Christ. Whee. What?
Switch her over.
Give me a minute, menu. Ooh. Input. Whoa. Oh. Fuck. What? HTML1. Guaranteed. I plugged it in that way. Yep.
Yeah, see, so it's fuck tripping out.
For Pennsylvania, Saker Investments, Close Racing, Supply Mart, and Dynamics, all sponsors on the 44 car. I didn't even see Mefford come down in there and smack into the wall on the infield for the number 13. He's over having a conversation now with Jeff Rhea. Looks like they've sorted out their issues.
Yeah, I can tell you, Chet, I was standing maybe 15 feet from where Charlie hit the wall, and I felt it when he hit it, and it moved that K-rail.
Whoa.
Thing's a foot and a half, 2
My
feet
phone's at
off.
1%.
Charlie, that was a big hit. Are you
Hold that
right?
thought.
Dude, that hurt, like my neck.
For those of you that are watching, go and get my phone. Charge it. Whoa.
No, I felt like I was real good right there. Just, man, I mean, it's so, I was battling for a freaking transfer spot right there. I've never really transferred to the Dome last night. I finally made it, a preliminary feature here. And man, it's just, it's so, it's gonna, I mean, I did just jump this one. Last year I thought I tore it up pretty good, but now it's now it's certified, going to the junkyard. Just like to give shout out to all my boys back in Bang Bus. I know they're out there watching. I give a shout out to all these great fans, man. This Saturday crowd's awesome. Just love all you guys. I hope, hopefully, go buy a t-shirt stuff. And maybe go out to the race car, bring the Dome next year. Damn it, Blake, dude, that would hurt. I can tell you, Charlie, you're one of those guys. You're just as much ingrained in this event as anybody, and hopefully we can. My ride through my dad don't have a feel again. Oh, dang. Hopefully we can get you back next year.
Oh. Shit.
Like I said, love the fans here. That won't hurt a hell lot. Most of the time I have something funny or something to say. My belly's a little wrong right now. Just trying to gather all my thoughts here. Hey, let's make some noise for Charlie Mefford.
Makes noise for Charlie Mefford. Makes noise for a live stream.
I'm glad that the styrofoam barrier was there for me. I would have been square into that barrier with the side of that race car. That could have been so much worse.
You get a good look at it here. Adam's going to get a shot for us, and that barrier is. Oh, we're going to have to move over here, Adam. They're going to move this wall back. That barrier moved a couple of feet.
Well, you can tell whenever Charlie's not talking a million miles an hour, he's definitely not feeling up to 100%.
Yeah, he hopped out, Chet, and I immediately asked him, do you want me to get the medics over? He's like, no, man, I am sore. I'm hurting right now, but I'm good.
And Chet, you heard Rico talk about it earlier. It's like the Bronson wreck last night. That sudden stop like that. That's the one that really just grabbed you by. And that's when Dave kind of had that also on the back. That's what kicked that whole thing off with the 44 car, caught the pole on the back chute, kind of brought him to us, spun the car around and flipped it over. But two very, very hard hits there, and they needed hits. You're on
think I met in and talked to Kyle Brown there, who avoided it, and I asked Kyle, did you see that? He said, yeah, it's right behind it. And Kyle does a lot of modified racing, owner of Harris Auto Racing, and he said that's about as high as he has seen a modified flip in a long time.
Well, and Kyle's pretty much had a good view of every race that's happened out here in the bottom.
His mother, Kathy, she's probably happy right now that he stayed clear of that. She's breathing a big sigh of relief right now back in the pit area.
So get ready to stack them back up. We'll have 8 laps remaining.
These bog guys are like to junk a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of par for the course. Oh.
Charlie was running 5th, but Michael Ledford will now move up into the number 4 position. And Jeff Rhea, Trev Jacoby will now be your top 6 cars.
Whoa, Mafford.
Real quick to the Jimmy Owens booth had a giveaway going down there as well. That winning number is, you stop by the Jimmy
Oh, yeah.
merchandise booth. They had a giveaway going on. That winning number is 5451690. Again, that is 5451690. For the
Oh,
Jimmy
those chips are
Owens,
spicy.
giveaway that they had. Just got a text there. Yep, 5451690. So if you have that winning number, take that back to the Jimmy Owens merchandise stand.
And also, we just found out some bad luck last year was a big winner today, DJ. Logan Veloz went out on Veloz. He went out of the facility last year. Today at the driver's meeting, they said, hey, check under your chair. And this is why you always go to the driver's meeting. And he had a voucher, and he had a tire demon valued at over $1,800. One for the Domies is what it was called. And always go to the driver's meeting and always participate. Thank you, Tire Demon.
It's funny you said that about Logan Bellows because I had talked to him and I was like, man, I won't say anything about you going out. We'll have to mention it once. We won't get on it. He said, no, you need to talk about it. He said, I have a t-shirt.
I'm going to say this. I can't. I'm mad at her on the Snowflake yet tonight.
Stage, I guess it'll be stage left.
Well, so did Weisinger.
I mean, you got it at this point.
Yeah, but it's 7:08 Central Time. It's 8:08 down there.
You still got to qualify.
You got to qualify, and then you got to run last chance, and then you got to run the race.
Yep.
I don't see that happening.
Unless you have no problem running super late into the night.
I mean, I guess they do
Is
that.
TV ahead now?
Bottom.
Yeah.
One of the more animated Victor Lanes we've seen that year, he won the modified division.
I bet you she's ahead now.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, she's definitely ahead now.
Jesus Christ. Greg, you do a refresh on the TV. Refresh them. Hell yeah. Full Sports, best $150 you spend a year. You don't have Full Sports, get Full Sports. Guaranteed.
Return on investment.
Insanity. So, somebody sent a random text in the group chat with like Dan Kira's family.
Okay.
Dan Kira, Jake, Manny, Grace, my parents, the whole family. I proceeded to reply with a link for a live stream.
Attaboy.
So we come loose here for these final 4 laps.
Shameless plug.
Back behind J82's got a game plan. I don't know what it is. We're going to see if it works out for Trev. Jacoby goes 3 wide into the corner. Hang on to it. Misses Skinner's way out of that little mess he was getting himself into. Kyle Brown up on the high side. That's a good tussle taking place back deep in the field. Unfortunately, it's a little too deep. You got to be inside the top 6 to keep your evening going. Top 3 if you want to go straight to the bag dance. It's down the back chute, goes to 0-9 again.
Whoa!
The Highlines trying to change up the game plan on Mike Waldobelli. Look out. Kicks him into Keister, getting down into turn number 1. Trying to unsettle that 35 car. Big white work, however, is out front. Peterson brings it across to the white flag. It's a Hochatown salute. Last call, last lap for the one team. Adam Stricker.
Track's getting almost slipped out a little bit.
Oh yeah, the middle's got some bumps, but
Look at
bottom
3
and
and
top
4 here.
is-
Look at 3 and 4 there. She's pretty slicked out.
3 and 4 is really good. 1 and 2's got some character. I'm just telling you, these boys are gonna be struggling when it comes to future time. 1 TPO, Tyler Peterson. TPO. TPO's in the show. Are you gonna send a rod to God?
New favorite phrase from the weekend. I've heard of blowing motors and everything like that, but a rod to God. God damn it.
Rod to God. Yep. Those wind stickers right behind his elbow.
Yep. A little bit of shit talking there.
Yeah, he ain't afraid of keyboard warriors. Whoa.
It's there, so we can't confirm that. So they got a little work to do on the 1TP. It's not a lot. Your spring is not there, though. So that right there's your problem, Ben Shelton.
That's like Scooby-Doo, man. It's those faster kids, and they had to be...
1 TPO.
Hey, Chad, remember Tyler Wolf was in video game mode out there?
Yes.
Well, guess what he does? Guess what he's got for you? He's got some panels for sale off that car tonight. He said he needs a little fundage after that joystick mode there that he went on. So section 125, the Victory Vault, you can get down there and get the panels off the side of Tyler Wolf's number 4W today.
Well, there you have it. Bringing our qualified cars onto the racetrack. Ricky Thornton Jr., Dallin Murray, Trent Young, Mike Harrison, Ryan Ayers, Carlos Amata Jr. You see him, the 65X car just crossing underneath the Racing Electronics flag stand behind him, the 12T. That's Dallin Murray, the young gun out of Chelsea, Iowa. Ricky Thornton Jr., you may know that name. He rolls off there 3rd. And then the 6th, Ryan Ayers, just down in turn number 4. Behind him, the 24, Mike Harrison. 24H, I should say. And then the 10Y of Trent Young. So these are your 6 qualifying cars coming out here for a hot lap sessions. They are already into the dance. They've already redrawn, and they're already ready to rock and roll a little bit later on. But it has been a beautiful evening inside the dome. You know, it's the beauty of it is we don't have to worry about the rainfall and everything else, the weather and the cold temps or the warm temps or whatever happens outside. So you know the dome's not going to get a rain delay canceled. Man, it'd be a bad day. If you got a rain delay, it'd be a bad day.
That's one of those deals that whenever you make a plan to go to a big event, that's always in the back of your mind. You're like, what's going to happen with the weather? Well, here you don't have to worry about it. So make plans now, December 3rd through the 5th next year. It's the dates for the Dome, and the tickets go on sale December 22nd. GatewayDirt.com for more info. Give them once over here. Ricky Thornton may see something on the racetrack. To see him gesturing here on the front straightaway. Adam Fish will run out there. Craig Young, the 10Y car, makes it into the big show here tonight. Was runner-up here last year.
Here's Mike Harrison. Probably with the mods tonight, too.
Presented by Riley Auto Parts. Carlos Solano Jr., 65X car, finished 5th at the Dome last year. We have a little bit of a Dome debut for Dallin Birdie, though, the young gun, two-time IMCA Super National Stock Car champ, but making a move into late models this year, and a highly anticipated move to late models for the driver behind the wheel of the 12 team. For the son of the Chelsea Charger. Ricky Thornton Jr. again impressed me so much out in the Western world with his 4th and 5th place finishes. The non-weight sprint cars. Ryan Ayers, the 6th, was a quick qualifier on his nights. A little bit of a modified outlaw, if you will. Doesn't really run for points anywhere. Just kind of runs big shows here and there, but doubled up at the CT 525 Nationals. The checker flag quickly coming out on this hot lap session. And obviously the 24H, a crowd favorite, and a favorite to win this thing. Picked up the Gateway Dirt Nationals Modified Championship back in 2018. That'll do it for our hot lap session for the qualified cars. We move on with tonight's festivities here at the Dome at America Center.
And that means it's just about time for the final 2 prelims of the weekend. We've got the All-Star Performance Win in Your In Last Chance race.
Oh, boy.
For the Velocity.
This race usually gets a little rowdy.
For the Summit Racing Modifieds. And this is it. Like, this is the very last, very last chance. If you didn't qualify good, if you didn't do good in your heat.
This is it.
If you didn't do good in the in-main, all the way up through the alphabet soup, this is it, man. All-Star Performance, win in your in last chance race, 10 laps. The name says it all, win in your in.
Yeah, I like at the top next to the division, 123 entries. That was the official entry list for the weekend. And one more driver's going to race their way in. All-Star Performance win in your in. Let's go ahead and throw the lineup up there for this 10-lap affair. 12 cars if they can all make it on the pole. And the Rick Actor throwback car, Trevor Gutdaker, out of St. Charles, Missouri, in the 11th. To his outside, Devin Gilpin, fresh off another Brownstown Speedway track title in the 1G from Columbus, Indiana.
Devin Moran's got to race his way in. Wow. Your Lucas Oil.
He's still a win in your in. And can he race his way in from an off-qualifier? It's going to be Devin Moran in the 99 and on his outside out of St. Charles, Missouri in the 11T. It's Gordy Gutdaker.
You were right about that. Starting inside of row number 3, 26 out of Oxford, Iowa, in the 32S. And in his outside, Don McIntosh out of Dawsonville, Georgia, who's debuted with Open Farms Racing in car 7.
We move back to row 4 on the inside. Originally out of Orchard, California, now calls Kiston, Iowa. The 13
Is for Super Race?
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Row 5, Kyle Hammer out of Clinton, Illinois, in the 45, and the 14 of Will Harrington, the Savage Race Car entry out of Hawkinsville, Georgia.
Ooh, baby. Whoa.
It's the 49T of Jake 10. Is that the dirt track walk that I see?
It is. If we give them some bags and they're picking up debris while they're out there, there's modified qualifiers by the spring. Slightly rough. You do take it to Tyler Peterson. So water the racetrack a little bit. We got the win in your in Super Late models.
Racing Jason.
Modified both presented by All-Star Performance. After that, they're going to flip the racetrack.
Entrance for the gate for the Nationals.
Already got some hints of some of the things that are going to happen during driver entrance tonight. If we ever thought guys had
Checks out.
that may all change here tonight. There are some guys that are digging deep back there. We're going to step aside and thank some partners. When we come back here to the Dome, time for winning your in action for the late models and the mods. This is the final night of the 9th annual Kubota Gateway Dirt Nationals presented by O'Reilly's. We'll be right back.
Oh. What?
At Pleasant Racing, it's all what's for years.
25 minutes ago.
Steering boxes, transmissions, rear ends. If it goes under the race car, you build it.
So I'm not qualifying tonight.
Built by racers for racers.
We're projecting a 7 p.m. qualifying.
Yeah, about that.
Your Kubota was built to perform.
Oh, I guess got a commercial break here.
Kubota genuine oil filters, engineered for 99.5% filtration efficiency to trap harmful contaminants and reduce wear. Premium materials, tight seals, and proven test results make the difference. Available now at your local Kubota dealership. Kubota genuine parts, those who do it right.
When it's time to get the job done, trust the power and performance of JCB. Built tough for the toughest work. At Simmons JCB, we're proud to be your local JCB dealer, offering the full lineup of equipment, expert service, and the parts you need to keep running strong. Whether you're moving dirt, lifting loads, or building what's next, we've got your back. Stop by Simmons JCB today or visit SimmonsJCB.com to learn more. Tickets for the 2026 season of skiing at Worldwide Technology Raceway are on sale.
Well, I guess we're kind of waiting.
For a couple things.
Yeah. Dome, commercial break. Derby is rained out, I would imagine.
No. They're obviously in a delay.
Yeah.
Back at the Dome at America Center. Oh man, what a cool shot of outside tonight. Downtown St. Louis lit up. The arch beautiful on the banks of the mighty Mississippi River. Very fast moving cars there now. You know, they're trying to get in here to see the win in your end by All-Star Performance. So they're going to fire the engines up. Well, Trevor Gundaker, he has brought the Rick Ecker throwback car here. Devin Gilpin is here. He is trying to race into his second dome. By the way, Trevor's
Here we go. Gil Wing, you're in.
I actually think you too. Devin Gilpin got me before either. Yeah, exactly. Devin Gilpin's in there for sure. Yeah. And then you look at row two, Moran has been in this feature before. He went in it last year at Gordy, former prelim winner. So we got some guys trying to make some moves. Yeah, Devin is running. You're right. This was a version of.
Yeah, 2 Gunakers in the win, you're in.
And you got your Lucas Oil champ.
Yep.
Last chance B main showdown. One more opportunity to try to get in, and we really mean it this time, race.
And we're also at that point in the weekend where people are sending me notes asking, "Hey, I've never been to the Dome. Do you think I can get invited next year?" Probably not. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. There were over 500 late models that filed an entry this year. We got down to 123 now. 130 got away. We had a few that didn't make it, but yeah. And,
A few that didn't make it, he says. 123 were accepted for this out of the 500 that were submitted.
Tickets go on sale in just a few weeks, December 22nd. I put a big red circle on that date on my calendar. If I were you.
Ooh, that actually reminds me a little bit.
What?
Some 3-day tickets. You know, I've got a good
Talking about tickets.
Logic that if you went and buy tickets this year for an event next year, when the event comes next year, it's like it's free. I don't know that I agree with that logic. My wife's nodding her head. It's one of her friends. It's quite the logic. But hey, if you buy your tickets at 25 for 26, that's more money you got in 26 to go buy something else.
Just for shits and giggles.
America.
That's right. The other thing I love about this is in this sport is, man, I don't know, you may not always agree with what drivers say, but doggone it, we don't hold them back. We don't. We give them the opportunity to speak what they want to speak, and I enjoy that about the sport. You may not agree with it, you might not like it, and sometimes we may not either, but we're also not going to be the type of folks in this sport or anywhere really that pull guys back and shake the naughty stick at them and tell them, no, you're not allowed to say that. It's a great thing about their late model racing, the sport in general.
What's been a great thing about their late model racing is the racing tonight. I know the mods just had some difficulties there. Hopefully the late models and the mods are going to have a good run here in this win and you're in. But, man, we've just seen a fantastic track tonight. We're going to see a complete overhaul coming up after that mod win and you're in. And then we're ready for opening ceremonies here tonight. And we're going to have all the things you love about opening ceremonies at the Dome, plus some new ones, and it's going to be a good time. And we're so thankful that you're here. If you're watching at Flow Racing, we hope you can join us next year. We know this is a tough time of year where money gets tight, and you can't always be here, but we hope that you'll join us next year. And if not, we do appreciate you tuning in on Flow Racing. And our only other request, please support the sponsors you see at this event or on these race cars, and let them know where you heard about them, because that is the difference. We're a very loyal sport when it comes to supporting those that support us. And we got a lot of great marketing partners on the event, on the broadcast, and definitely on these race cars. And DJ, lights are down. We will come back to the Octane Race Products Start Zone. 10 laps the distance, winner to the feature. Everybody else gets to watch with you and I.
This is it. The All-Star Performance winning your in. Trevor Goodacre on the pole. Devin Gilbert
Oh.
on the outside. Brings out. We're underway.
Trevor to the lead. Oh, man, he got a little crossed up there. That opened the door down low. Here comes Chris Simpson. Gilpin's up top. 3 wide back there for a second. Oh, this might not work. Oh, Trevor's going to get turned around.
Yo!
And the caution will come
There goes
out.
Trevor.
The good news is for Trevor, he got turned around. The good news is it was a multi-car incident. 0 laps down. I think Trevor will get a chance of redemption. But if you don't think there's a sense of urgency, these guys ranked 3 times down in 1 and 2. They got to 3 and 4.
And then they
finally sealed the deal.
Well, having a right in front of cameraman Cody Hicken. Let's take a look at the iBox brings in some replay. Simpson was going for a full fit of the first lap. The first lap, and they had just watered that on, and she was awfully slick.
Ooh, Tim comes in at the end.
Boy, this might come right in the early move.
What's 11? Wow, how did McIntosh miss that? Somehow he was able to turn right at the last moment.
Well, Tim's able to get going and get Trevor Goodacre able to get going again as well.
You know what we do have going on, though?
What?
If there's one thing that could be going on, Big Ten Championship.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you what, Gilpin is going to car the night always like that. I just love the way that orange number pops in that yellow race car.
Now, 5-time Brownstown Speedway track champion Devin Gilpin, by the way, had another good year this year. 7 wins, finished 4th in the James Essex Northern All-Star Series point standings. He's on the outside front row. Trevor Goodacre on the pole again. Final prelim of the weekend right here. The All-Star Performance win and you're in. And they go green. The Octane Race Products starting soon.
Looking good. Green flags up. We'll try to get a 10 laps the distance. Off into 1 and 2. Trevor gets a better start this time, and he'll lead about a 2 down the back straightaway. Meanwhile, Gilpin ahead of steam up top. He goes work on Devin Moran from his second spot. Tiptoeing through turns 3 and 4. Lap 1. Scored to Goodacre. And here comes.
Oh, man, what a run.
Gilpin, look at that lap. Then the car didn't want to turn in 1 and 2. He'll fall back to second. Goodacre to the lead.
Gilpin driving it through. He's worth. He's going to throw a slider in 3 and 4. He doesn't have the angle. Instead, he's going to drift up the racetrack. And Trevor
He's got to run the cushion if he's going to get anywhere.
Yep.
Yeah, he didn't self up. Right now it's the 2 Goodacres. Or no, sorry, Moran and Goodacre. Trevor.
Leads the way. He's got a straightaway lead over Moran, who's battling with Simpson for position 2.
Trevor Goodacre's off to a hot start in this one. 3 making 4 laps going up off the scoreboard. It's a 1.3-second advantage for the younger of the Goodacre brothers.
Call.
Chris
Oh, you cast it to it.
Mhm.
Double McIntosh in 4th. He told us earlier he's just been a little off this week. It's still a decent run going. Gordy slows through turns 1 and 2. And he may pull to the end. Gilpin will. Gilpin out of the party. Gordy's going to stay out there. His brother Trevor, with 4 laps to go, has a 1.5-second advantage over Devin Moran.
Devin Moran is trying hard to get that kryptonite roll over the high side of the racetrack. I just don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Goodacre's gone, essentially.
Yeah.
He's losing ground, actually. Trevor Goodacre puts another 2/10 on himself for the Rick and Jessica Morrison, number 99.
The first driver to miss the show in both divisions tonight gets a $1,700 value the Velocity Fire suit, but man, they want to be racing. Oh, and Devin May had trouble. He slowed to the bottom of the racetrack. I think Devin Moran issues on the 99, and his night is over.
Bye-bye.
Second, meanwhile,
Yep.
Hochatown, last call, one thing to go.
See ya.
Also performance, last chance qualifier for Trevor
This
Gundaker.
one's all Trevor Gundaker as he's got that Rick Ecker throwback on cruise control as he hits to 3 and 4 for the final time. Checkered flag is out, and Trevor Gundaker's going to.
Fortunate enough for me, he was one of my picks.
Cool.
Gundaker.
Yeah.
Later picks, I should say.
Yep.
McIntosh third, Kyle Hammer fourth, Dylan Thornton in fifth. Well, how about it? Dylan, one driver moves to the feature, and his name is Trevor Gundaker. He wins the
Flip this over. We're gonna get dual screens going here.
What?
Flip this over back to HDMI. I'll get dual screens going.
Oh.
Family Chapels, Kaiser Manufacturing, Pro Power Racing Engine, Longhorn Race Car. T-Rev moves off to the main event. And man,
I don't know how.
Well, kill your cast for one.
I did.
So switch it to HDMI.
Very excited here. Walking in. He had to earn that, boy. He ran a good race. Trevor's excited. It's just.
Oh.
The Rick Ecker throwback is so cool with the wings off the number. Trevor, you ready? How about that?
Yeah, I turned my Wi-Fi, my Bluetooth off.
Well, where's the remote at?
Sorry, I'm really happy it's hometown everything here. And we have something to get peace. And goddamn,
That works.
My dear life in there. I was like, my little heart's beating 1 billion mile an hour. You got time to go calm down. Good luck tonight, save eight, Trevor. Yeah, I appreciate it. Everybody that's here that supported this event, Cody for putting it on. Every single person that's got them ass in them seats, get up, clap. We're gonna put on a fucking show tonight. How about it for Trevor Gundaker?
Fuck yeah.
Ben and DJ, he's excited.
Jake Christner, last late model in. Now it's time for the All-Star Performance win in your in modified race.
Last one coming out this one, and it's going to line up like this. Out of Mackinac, Illinois, the 777 Trevor Neville will lead him to green. Down the outside, it's going to be Jordan Grabowski, the Atlas Nebraska racer to number 30. Dylan Sharp out of Hillsboro, Missouri, 23, starts the inside run for 2 to the outside. Michael Ledford out of Pontiac, Illinois, to 09. Jimmy Lennox Jr. out of Maysville, Kentucky, the number 8, starts 5th on the field. And your 6 starters out of Osage, Iowa, the 24C, and Jim Chisholm. Dean Hoffman, Troy, Illinois racer to the 1D car inside the 4th row to the outside. Jeff Rhea out of Portland, Michigan, number 12. Nick Weedholder out of Liberty, Illinois, 05, starts 9th on the field. Your 10th starter was slated to be Blake Brown out of Corbin, Kentucky, enforcing Blake a scratch. In that case, the 115 car from that same race out of Batesville, Arkansas, Brandon Smith will roll off on the outside of that 5th row. 6th row, Taylor out of Batesville, Arkansas, 01, and downtown Kyle Brown, the 21K out of Madrid, Iowa, rounds out the field. 12 cars, 10 laps. You have to win. And the All-Star Performance LCQ win, and you're in. As we get set. Well, not just yet.
Just Trevor Neville on the front row. How about his week? The way it started on it, not letting a great time trying to let down, having kind of a tough start to now on the pole, the win and you're in.
He's got himself up here. He just needs to get the job done. He's got some heavy company sent to the outside, but Trevor Neville picking up the 2024 Gateway Dirt Nationals modified win. Led every lap to win, so he also won every race he was in last year. I don't know if you recall that or not, but now. So we have the 23 Sharp fired off.
There you go.
And we'll try to do it again. Wild Chow down on the inside. Jordan Grabowski sitting to the outside. The 30-30 car. 30-30 crew down there. I'd seen Jordan Grabowski and his crew for a long time. But he too has won a preliminary night here, but never won the big dance for the 5-time IMCA Modified National Champ. So now lights go down around the racetrack. The green flag set fly for Racing Electronics flag stand. Neville and Grabowski in the catbird seats on this one. That's not to say anyone else can't win it. So that is yet to be decided. And these 10 laps come up here. 12 cars. Green flag set to flutter about. It does so right away. Grabowski's got a hole shot down into the corner. See if he can make a stick on the building. racetrack to drag race with Devil down on the inside. The 777 side by side. Grabowski runs it deep down into turn number 3. Cranks the wheel on it, brings her onto the front chute, and the 30 car goes onto the point.
Talk about a race that could be a shit show.
Yep.
Away from Neville, the 777. Meanwhile, back behind, here comes the 09 of Ledford working around. Slings it down into turn number 3. He'll run it up onto the back bumper of the number 23 car. Sharp coming onto the front chute. They're letting the 30-30 get away from him, however. Grabowski out front. He's got that thing hustling down into turn number 3 and 4. The battle is afoot back behind it. Smoke is starting to waft out of Neville's ride. Unfortunately for Trevor, it's not looking good for making it into the big dance here this year. Grabowski now just needs to mind his P's and Q's, put it around the racetrack and get these final, what is soon to be 6 laps into the books. This has lap number 4 going by the wayside as he cruises across the Fast Chef's finish line. Dylan Sharp still working on the high side to the outside of Jimmy Lennox Jr. The 8 car down low. Sharp almost whipped it into the wall for the number 23. They continue to hustle for all they're worth. Now front, Grabowski, the brand next race car. Speedway Motors powered hot rod continues to show the way. Smooth as fast as he continues to work the smooth line around the racing surface. Making his way through the rumbly stumblies down here to turn number 1 and 2 and onto the back chute. Neville can just watch him recede into the distance as he probably feels slower than a snail with a limp at this point.
Slower than a snail with a limp. That's a good way to put it.
Tested a little higher on the racetrack, found a little something on the high side he didn't care for. We'll see if he hits that the next time around. But lap number 8 this time by, twin sticks high in the air, 2 more trips. So the caution flag comes out, and that's exactly what Jordan did not want to see. 0-5 and Dave Weedholder goes around down to turn number 2 and stacks the field back up. So all that distance he had built up is now null and void for Grabowski in the 30 car, the Beatrice, Nebraska racer. Better be hot to trot on this restart. So quickly back into the proper running order. Want to go from the starter stand? Perhaps. Yep. So 3 laps remain. Go back to our last scored lap. Lap number 7 scored in the books. Jordan up high on the racing surface and gravity onto the front chute. Green flag once again goes high in the air in the Octane Race Product start zone. And Grabowski instantly pulls out by about a car length and a half. That thing's got good dig coming out of the corner.
Oh, he gone.
Down into turn number 3. Meanwhile, back behind, sliding up to the high side comes Jimmy Lennox Jr. Jr.'s going to let it all hang out. It's the dome. He's got to go because they are gone. Neville continues to loft smoke out the left bank of the 777 car. That power plant is given up. There's the white flag in Hochtown Salute. Last call, last lap for Jordan Grabowski, who was a bit of a fun sponge for the rest of the field. Got out in front and just said bye-bye, but the number 30 car is going to roll out. Turn number 4, checkered flag is going to fly him out. We're going to see Jordan Grabowski joining the tail of the field for tonight's 8-man event for Summit Racing Equipment Modified. That's it for everybody else. We'll head back to the trailers. A good run for Grabowski as he slides down to visit with Blake Anderson.
Five-time IMCA national champion locks in, and boy, did he look impressive there. Chet Christer, he could run wherever he wanted.
He's been doing this for a while. I think he's I call him a wily veteran, and there's no doubt about it. He is definitely wily.
Jordan, I won't mention anything about that football game a couple of weeks ago. I'll be nice to you here. How good is this 30 car right now? You ran the bottom, the middle, the top, and everywhere you went, you made it work.
Man, this red X race car is badass. Just the dome, man, it still gives you the chills when you're here. This place is electric. It's awesome. But we got to talk about our volleyball team, not our football team. Come on, we got to get that right. I forgot volleyball school. We got to kick K-State's ass tonight.
Jordan Grabowski is in. Good luck the rest of the night, Jordan.
Thanks.
How about it? Jordan Grabowski locked into the show.
Who had Nebraska volleyball with a shout out on your bingo card?
Well, they're a volleyball school now. They forgot about football. The fact that Iowa's beat them 10 of the last 11 years is not going to be, I don't know.
Undefeated number 1 team.
They're good.
Herbert Murray, Knight in America.
I love that. All right, well, we're going to step aside track prep. When they come back, we're going to see what kind of fun stuff we can dig up. Thank a few marketing partners. They're going to go to work on this racetrack. We got 2 main events left. Motor Gateway Dirt Nationals presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts. When we come back on the other side, maybe the wave, maybe some cams, maybe small points in between. We'll be right back to the Gilbert America Center.
What do? You need precision, endurance, and reliability. Fleet Manufacturing New Joints Delivery. Fleet Manufacturing.
So at this point, we are sitting waiting on dome practice, or not dome practice, Derby qualifying.
Right. Yep.
All of our preliminary events are finished.
Yep.
We do have Indiana, Ohio State on, though. Focusing on the old Big Ten camp.
Yep.
Told you I'm gonna have to keep you awake.
Probably.
I can just warm the old.
Yeah, I know.
Doesn't help that we partook in some activities.
Yep.
Prior to this.
Yep.
Close Racing Supply in Elbert, Pennsylvania has been in business for 30 years serving the motorsports industry. CRS sells top-notch parts for dirt late models, modifieds, and stock plate race cars. CRS provides high-quality suspension parts through their own CRS Race Components division. In stock are parts from top manufacturers like All-Star Performance, Wares Machine, Sweet Manufacturing, Winters Performance, Global Brakes, and many others. Orders are shipped out daily using UPS, FedEx, and Truck Freight. Find out more at Close Racing.
I want to talk about real low because I think, Derby's not even close to doing anything right now.
Yep.
They're gonna have a little bit of track prep for the dirt or for Gateway. So we're in a little bit of a lull right now.
Yep.
Stocks on the planet return to Wynot in 2026. Don't miss the Southern Street Stock National, featuring the Great Racing USA Street Stocks in a must-see weekend. Over 200 plus entries 1 year ago, and entertainment all weekend long, including live music. It's the Southern Street Stock National at Wynot Motorsports Park, August 12th through the 15th. It's a must-see weekend. Be there.
Welcome back to St. Louis, Missouri. A gorgeous shot of the city there. You can see the arch off in the distance. But we are inside the Dome at America's Center for the 9th running of the Kubota Gateway Dirt Nationals presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts. And you see the late model starting grid, staging in the JCB Seavers pit area, track work going on right now. If you're here inside,
Very careful, I will slap you.
This is your final opportunity to stand up, stretch your legs, visit those vendors, visit the drivers that have got merchandise for sale. A lot of things happening in the concourse area. This is one of your last opportunities to do that. Also, your final opportunity to grab something to eat or something to drink. Those of you that have been here before know we're going to have a wholesale track prep session going right here, so you do have plenty of time to get up, Grab that merchandise, get some stocking stuffers, buy something for your significant other, and support the drivers that have entertained you here this weekend. And while you're up and about and doing that, for those of you that are at home watching live on Flow Racing, and those of you that are mixing and mingling with your new besties in the crowd, we're going to show you a content piece where our very own Derek Kester did one lap, one beer with Nick Hoffman.
For the first time in 1 year, we're bringing it back, one lap, one beer, and I got to go with my boys, Nick Hoffman, 3 other Dolphin Safety. A lot of people think you're a North Carolina guy. You're actually from the 618 here in St. Louis at the Dome, which you probably saw a lot of Rams games growing up. Year 9, look at this place, quiet as can be. You're welcome back at the show, right? Yeah, you've been retired for Yes, I am retired, but occasionally I'll come back. Man, yeah, I have watched a lot of Rams this year. I said it to on our Flow interview earlier. This used to be the greatest show on turf. Now it's the greatest show on dirt, and it's really surreal for me. It's, home. I know Rigby never really claimed me as an Illinois guy. I do. Yeah, I need as many guys as we need. So last night, the top 5 was all Illinois guys, and yeah, I love it here. This is, really, I've said it a couple times this weekend, multiple times on the grid. It's a real feeling, but it just keeps getting better every year. I mean, we were kind of joking walking up here and seeing the empty arena. We never thought this would work after night 1 and back in 2016, right? Yeah, it was a lot. It was a shit show. Yeah, it was awful. But in the indoors was a shit show, and that race had to walk in order for this one to run. And we knew it wasn't going to be perfect the first couple of years, and they've done so much. And Cody's one of my best friends, and I try and bring things up to him all the time. Even last night, I brought some stuff up to him. I was like, hey, this could be better. We need to do this or that. And, I tweeted about it today, about the video boards. If we could shut those off or change to sponsor plugs or whatever during green flag runs, it would change the outcome of some of these races. So I'm just trying to do whatever I can to help him out a little bit, but he don't need help, right? Like, he's built this from the ground up, basically. So we're coming out of 4 here. I'm looking at the track. Is there any different dimensions than it was the first time? I feel like it's a little more banked, 100%. So it changes every single year. The first couple of years, you couldn't even think about getting up there. It was no man's land. And then now it's just almost negative bank down here, and then it cups. And from a fan perspective, you can't really see this, right? But when you're down here, and when I walked the first day there on Wednesday when I got here, I mean, this is negative. You haven't really seen anybody make much moves down here on the bottom of 3 and 4. And it's very hard to restart down there because the top has so much banking and gets you a run down the hill. But yeah, it changes a little bit every single year. Derek, the guy on the skid steer over here, he's in charge of track prep and building the racetrack now. He'll give me a couple of insights on this turn 1 and 2 is actually 4 foot wider than it was last year. Nobody really sees that, but he knows by tape measure, and it's pretty wild. You're going to get different.
Interesting. We got a track walk going with Hoffman right now, and he just said that the track, at least turn 1 and 2, is 4 foot wider than it was last year.
The crowd when it's electric.
Just interesting.
Here, cue the video editor, just a packed house. It's pretty badass. Yeah, I mean, tonight I sat in that suite and watched the late model and modified feature, and just kind of looked across. It is unbelievable. This is the most eyes we'll see all year, whether it's on Flow or in the seats here in the Dome. It is unreal, and which is great for dirt racing in general. Whether it's big sponsors like Nos Energy Drink and other corporate sponsors that want to get involved in this deal, it's huge for us to keep us going. And at the end of the day, we're here to put on a show for fans. We know what we're up against. We're gonna tear some shit up here. It's just gonna happen.
Tear some shit up, he says.
Don Davenport ripped the deck out 3 times tonight. I don't think he's done that the entire year. Last 10 years. Yeah, no doubt. And so it's cool. And we're just here to sell T-shirts. You might say some stupid shit on the microphone, or you go out here and beat the boards down and sell shirts that way. It's just you're here to sell T-shirts, make fans, and appreciate the whole thing. I like this event because there's no points involved. There's no conservative when the track might get a little rough. everybody wants to win this race. As you can see,
This will cut the tire down.
yes, look at
And
it.
that's
You're
the
welcome,
kind of
everybody,
stuff-
tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that you'll see here. They ain't gonna throw a caution for this like you might see on a normal event.
But that's why it's so unique and awesome, because there's not like people conservative. There's not people changing tires every 2 or 3 laps,
Yeah.
causing yellows. It's truly like a one-of-a-kind event.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's unbelievable. Like, you get a flag, you're done. I mean, it basically ruins your weekend. So, like me, I go out here, I blow the entire deck out, coming to the green and qualifying. So I qualified 28th last night. And
You
think
recovered well.
I did, but you think at that point I'm screwed. Like, there's no
Any other race in America, you would be.
pretty much. And like here, you think it's gonna be tough to get through this field, but I proved it last night. You're able to pass cars, go 10-2 in my heat race, almost won my heat race. And if I do win that heat, it might change my night a little bit more. But go 7th and 5th in my feature, and that puts me in the front row of a qualifier. So that's about the best you could ask for. And yeah, it's just this place. It has its own unknowns. Everybody's like, good luck this week and good luck this week. I'm like, listen, literally, that's all it could take is a little bit of luck, and you're going to win this deal. And I haven't found the win on Saturday, but I won in a prelim and a modified in a late model, but got to get that big one on Saturday.
Power rank, you've done all 3 divisions. Midget, late model, modified power rank. What's it like driving at the dome?
Yeah, listen, I tell everybody, it's the most fun I ever had was running that midget here. I mean, I was against the boards down here, and then you had to run the bottom down there at that time, but that's probably the best I ever ran in a midget, too. I never finished out of the top 3. It was just fun as hell, but that whole weekend, driving Scott's car, driving modified.
Bring the midgets back to Gateway.
I was always fast enough to probably.
Hell yeah.
I just killed myself in my own doing every time. The late model, I've been kept pace with Sheffy, the last 2 years. Just it's gonna be tough to beat Brandon Shepard on the fence.
Exactly.
That's to do with him and Bobby. So just haven't got it done yet. The midget was fun. It just wasn't the place as far as getting the support. And these fans, they don't really care about midgets as much as modified.
Personally, I just want to know, from your perspective, dominate mods for years and years, UOP country, wherever you went, you unloaded, you were dominant, throwing that beer, I like that. To go into late models, yeah, you dabble in a little bit, but going full time into it, what's been the biggest adjustment for you?
Well, a lot of times it was just I didn't have my own control of my destiny. And I always did my modified world. Now in the late model, driving for Ty, he gave me everything. And so I get to work on the stuff and kind of build my own team and stuff. And every year we've gotten better. And I think that's my biggest deal of like now I control kind of everything, the whole aspect. And Ty basically just handed me the keys to the operation, and he's been super supportive and doesn't get on my ass. I hear about a lot of these car owners and how bad some of them are and this stuff. And I've had some pretty
yell he won?
What, you what?
Has it yelled that he won?
No, he literally
Nice, I like it. That's a good job.
That's good shit. Because, like, I go out here, like last night, I blew the deck out. He's like, you're going to have nights like that, So, it's just part of it. And he knows that. He's been racing for so long. More racing. We can make you laugh.
Yeah, I mean, we might go a little bit longer here. It's not Volusia like the first time we did, but you're an Illinois driver. You admitted it here at the beginning of this interview. Top 5 Lane of Lincoln dirt late model drivers in no order. You got to name them right now. If late model racing in it today, who would be the top 5?
Brandon Shepard.
Ethan.
Yeah, Bobby Pierce.
Okay.
Yeah, not bad. Trying to think because there were so many guys in my world growing up who were actually in Missouri, but you're gonna want me to say Weaver.
No, I don't think it is. I always have the 7 or 8 ball car. I mean, Mawikwa.
Yeah.
Missile.
Yeah. Oh,
Bab's gonna be top 30.
Bab 100%. I've spent a lot of nights with Bab. He's a badass. Like, it's unbelievable.
Shannon Bab, badass.
Never really panned out for me. That's kind of Christian style, but he's getting older. And then after that,
got 3.
Yeah, Dennis Herb is really good. He does a great job. He's obviously an our world champion. 5. Man, I don't know. Because I would have said like Eddie Dixon or Randy Cordy, but they're all.
Ed Dixon was a legend.
He was badass.
He was.
Really. You can help me out here. Who would
So I would have to say you're a lot more of a Northern Illinois guy. I mean, if you're in the top 5, Bob Pierce probably. Yeah. But that's a little bit like ahead of now. South and all that. So I mean, if you look at it at the end of the day, Baker or Shirley would probably be in there with it. Yeah. Really good regional guys. But Bob won a lot of pretty big national races too. And Bob Pierce a lot. Yeah. Opposite of his son sometimes. He's like the polarizing figure, right? Yeah. So, and Bob, 90% of the time, is the reason why Bobby is so fast. Like, I'm telling you that Bob is really good at knowing what Bobby needs to win races. And Bobby is obviously a hell of a talent. Like, one of the best that we have in our sport, 100%. But Bob, I don't think gets enough credit for what he does for Bobby. Last thing is here over on the front check, 1 lap or 1.5 lap and 1 beer. You just look at, take it all in.
You alive?
I'm good. How are you?
No, I'm alive. Just tired as shit.
Yeah? So, all right. So, been watching this 1 lap, 1 beer with Hoffman here.
Yeah.
And one of the questions was just who's your top 5 like Illinois drivers of all time in dirt racing.
Yep.
And a conversation that came up was Bob Pierce.
Bob,
the old man.
Okay. Yep.
And Hoffman pretty much said right, Bobby gets a ton of credit for the success that he has. But old man Bob has a lot to do as far as getting that car where it needs to be, giving insight, talking to Bobby as far as what he needs, being a literal crew chief on that car, and that he doesn't get enough credit.
Fair.
Like, I can't disagree with it.
Illinois driver. So when he wins the World 100, Landon Lincoln, right?
It's the same thing here as it is the NASCAR side of things, or even short track racing, asphalt on our side, right? You got to have the equipment to be able to run.
Yep.
And that all comes down to the guys that are working on the car.
Yep.
Show this week, we're giving away a DRT late model, right?
Well, and $20,000 cash.
Yeah, stone cold cash.
Yeah, absolutely. So part of the concept was really love the sport of racing, love everything about it, of course. Wanted to create a unique experience. I've seen this in other areas of the industry where sports cars or trucks or lifted trucks. And I'm like, nobody's really done this in our sport of dirt track racing or this super late model racing. And I was like, you know what? I really think if we created this concept that people would enjoy it, and I think it's went pretty well, and the time has come. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a phone call here, and Emma is actually going to be in our office right now, and she's going to just read off the winner. She's right now waiting on us. So let's call her.
You gonna give her a ready, set, go to read the winner?
Let her know she's online with the software, and we're gonna make it happen.
Let's hit it. All right, Emma Summer.
Oh.
Teammates and just people talking. So these first few guys that have to go out, I guarantee you the stress level is so high. We heard from our first conversation. You bring it in a similar scenario where you've seen a track like this, where you see the differences in colors. The pile of wall is darker, which means there's more moisture in that asphalt, but you see different spots. You think, man,
well, actually, what will happen now is Ross Ryder will be contacted. I don't hear Ross Ryder's screen, so it might be an online order. We don't know. It could be here. We'll find out here shortly. But I don't know. I do hear screams.
It's like the 50-50. You got 8 people screaming.
It might be the winner here. So, hey, Ross, if you're here, congratulations. I'm happy you won it. And I think it's something we're definitely going to keep doing. It was a cool thing. And, hey, you never know who's winning.
Next year, late model, cash, even an invite to the following year Speedway International on the line.
I don't know. I mean, I've thought about a few different things. I thought maybe a car or $100,000. I don't know. You never know. We'll play with it and think about it. But for now, we just have a main event to think about.
Where can they buy tickets in the future for this? So for next year's car?
Well, obviously, watch all the racedrt.com and our social channels. That's where we'll probably.
I still think they should run a midget car here. Run the midget division here.
That's Dome?
Yeah.
STRT.com. Thank you, Cody. We got a lot to get to. We got a fun opening ceremony, some more tricks up your sleeve. I'm excited to see what you got.
Absolutely. I look forward to it.
How about it for Cody Summer, event promoter? Well, Ben and DJ, do you want the bad news or the good news?
You know what? I like to get the bad news out of the way and then give me the good news on the back end. What do you got?
Well, I don't have any good news, but I just know that Rico Avery won't be in the Trump Bar Lake Model next year because we didn't win.
You did not win. Well, the good news, though, on that front, I've got no less than a dozen offers for late models and mods for him to drive. Bobby Kohler's even been texting me with ideas up here.
The other good news. The other good news is if you've not yet bought a National Dirt Late Model Hall of Fame 50/50 ticket, you still have a little bit of time to do that. The winner share of that, we know, is well into the six figures. So that's plenty of money to do dirt late model racing here now.
I mean, Ryan Montgomery's car, we knocked $10,000 off the asking price. I'm staring at in the Latin qualifier race earlier.
Really, you could buy a lot of cars a little cheaper after this weekend.
That might fall into our budget.
What does the Trump Bar budget look like right now?
FREE.
Qualifying must be coming up here for Snowball.
Operating in the red.
Is that your motto?
Yeah.
That's your motto.
We gave away $1,500 for the first non-transfer out of the E and painted the Knoxville Nationals this year. Though.
How much did you guys get?
$1,500. Rico gave us quite a bit.
Wow.
You getting ready for it or what?
We gave away I think 1,000.
From what I could see, guys are starting to kind of climb in cars.
Cool. Look at you guys go. Yeah, we just like to have beer with fans at the races at Knoxville and raise a little money. So
I just got an update on the National Dirt Late Model Hall of Fame 50/50. The winner share is now over $125,000.
You can buy them online right on your phone, DJ.
I just had a gracious fan come up here and give me their $20 worth of tickets. So I may be. Well, the good thing is,
I was definitely talking
what's you got for us, man?
We're going to let's see what we got. So the track start's happening right now. Late model feature right around the corner.
We've got a lot from Blake here lately. We're on court this Trenton back.
And Trenton and Chris went to a kegger in one of the suites, is what I think.
Wonder if they found their way to the Fashion Coast suite. Trenton Mike.
I'm just hanging out down here in the breezeway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, how are you guys?
Oh, we're good. Anybody you can talk to down there, just say hello to. I mean, we got a little bit of time here to kill TV.
Yeah. Give me just a little bit. I'll send it back to you. I'll line us something up.
All right, I think it's time for a little seventh inning stretch, and I feel like there's some dance moves, maybe some liquid dance moves out there. So just look around and look out. If you're standing next to somebody you shouldn't be, now's the time to get away from them because the cameras are coming your way. A little dance cam.
Okay, Coldplay.
That's right. We want to see what kind of moves you guys have got out there. Keeping the dance cam up. All right, that's a stretch cam. What is that? No, don't hold that up. There we go. Little side to side sway.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy 12th birthday. It's your 12th birthday. Happy birthday to you. Dance for us. It's your birthday. There we go.
Yes.
With the signal sticks. That's right. To the top. We got another two to the top. 3 and 4 to the bottom. 3 and 4 to the bottom.
shark is hard to beat. Did you see the shark check, Chris? There, this dancing on dance cam. All right, well, that is it appears. Floyd asked, was it left shark or right shark? It's like baby shark is what it looks like here. Not that. Yes. Okay, Trenton Berry, we watched a couple minutes there to go ahead and finish the interview going in the breeze bay. What do you got for us?
So all of our drivers are currently, they're staged back in the area back here for driver introductions. But we caught up with the gentleman that used to race that is part of the Ricky Thornton Jr. reunion tour, the official press release said. Anthony Burrows, man, you've become one of the biggest known names in house commodities in dirt late model racing. And you're with a team this time with Ricky, but kind of seems like you two are just kind of like going home.
I'm making your match. What's fights?
Are you now?
Yep.
All right.
No, not quite that. We got our stuff situated over here. We were just talking a little bit, and I was telling you, I went back with Ricky all the way to Arizona. Like, nobody knew about it. He was like 18, 19 years old and was making his way to the Midwest to race. And to see what he's done is unbelievable.
It is. I said it from when I first got with him at SSI back in 21. Our sport hasn't seen that talent in a long time. But most importantly, that a lot of people don't know about Ricky Thornton Jr. He's not just a good race car driver.
Well, I'm going to do this before I get too far here.
What?
Really excited to be back with him.
Just because I feel like we're getting close.
What's up with Snowball? Oh, qualifying?
Yeah.
Expectations so high. How is it hard on the nights that don't go well to just keep team morale high?
Well, it's a difficult path, but our goal is just try to win the next race. And we're here. It's not always going to be perfect, but you gotta know why you had a bad night and just move on to the next one. You can't dwell on them. You just you don't get off your program. You just keep trying to progress forward, and it will work out.
All right. Oh, yeah. Got Snowball qualifying on the second TV.
We got to put together a car and come here and race next year.
We're in. Could be more in.
Get truck car on there.
I told you. Now we got to go win their sprint car raffle car for it. Get the backup car for TFR.
These guys, Cody Summers, just been doing an amazing job. Just what I came here in 2018 and raced the midget and ran second. I think Christopher Bell won, but it just this place was just getting up to speed. And I think when you really sit here and appreciate what Cody's done as a fan, within a fan's shoes, it's there's the fine details is what's separating this from any other motorsports event going on right now.
You got a big year coming up. How excited are you for partner with Tony Stewart Racing? They've been winning races for 25 years. Year 26 for TSR. That's got to be pretty cool to be in that car.
Yeah, just a massive opportunity, and just thank Tony for putting me in this position, allowing me to just showcase what I've worked for my whole career, and to get the opportunity to race with somebody that appreciates sprint car racing as much as I do. I love racing. I love being a part of all this stuff, and it's why I'm here, and I want to be a part of this event next year.
We're going to have to get on Smoke because he had late models for a while, and Tony was a pretty good late model driver, so TSR late model in 2026.
I would count that out. I know, Tony's about it, and We got to get in here. Maybe we could do 2 cars.
Oh boy, Ben, DJ, what do you think about that? 2-car team, Tony Stewart, Rico Abreu. That sounds good.
I'm all for it.
DJ's all for it.
Yes.
I definitely rub the fenders off that thing on him, though.
The crowd will love that.
Hey, if I win this 50-50, Blake, tell Rico we'll have a big DJ logo on the side of the car.
DJ said if he wins the 50-50, over $120,000, we're going to put a big DJ logo on the side of his car. I think we just put his face.
No, I'm ready.
We love to play the if game here, if you can't tell.
Yeah.
That's it. It's like the trunk bar, like the with a little asterisk.
Let's win the 50-50 and do it.
There we go, done. It's that easy, DJ. Just win the 50-50.
Of course it is. I just win the 50-50, right?
Yeah, Rico here, my good buddy.
It's that easy. Yeah, it's nothing to do it.
I tell you what, guys, we're gonna blow some stuff up down here after opening ceremonies. They've been setting up back here and some explosives down here. That's gonna be fun. If I know one thing about Randy that does the fireworks here, does them at Eldora, he doesn't mess around. DJ, you know that. Ben, you guys know that.
Absolutely. And Randy likes to blow stuff up. There's no doubt about that. Blake, oh my goodness. That's the
Flash show up to.
It's a lot to take.
What's that?
That's the King of
What's
Hearts.
Flash show up to?
Not to be confused with the Queen of Hearts. Is he trying,
Not much.
to get the wave going, Mr.
It's pretty quiet right now.
Oh my goodness, that's the best reaction that I have seen all night. All right.
Down in turn 2.
Wait, is that the mountain from Game of Thrones?
Oh, that's...
I'm going to do that.
Oh, we're trying to get the wave going here, though.
Turn 3. Come on, turn 3.
There you go. Middle 3/5 picking up steam. We're picking up steam. That's it, though. All right.
This is Let's Go.
Off of turn 4. All right, front straightaway. Don't let us down.
All right, we have a rule. When it gets to you, you got to scream as loud as you can. Coming at you, turn 2.
There we go. Turn 2, getting at it. Backstretch picking her up a little bit. Yeah, people are kicking or picking up on this.
Turn 4. Solid effort out of the front stretch. Ben, DJ, you guys can't see it, but they're doing good work.
I'm seeing the camera here. I think
Little bragging rights on my part. I am part of a world record. A Guinness World Record.
In terms of what?
Largest fan crowd wave to record.
Let's go ahead and use it up here tonight. Come on.
All right, come on, front straightaway. This is our side.
It's part of the largest crowd waves. As we're doing the wave here at Gateway. I am a part of that. So.
Okay, front straightaway, they put their beers down. Pick yours up, put them to the sky, and be twice as loud as the backstretch.
You guys got Crazy Martin on the front stretch.
Turn 4. Yes, at the town. Let's go front stretch. Oh, backstretch, are you even here?
All right, beer's up. Beer's up now. Come on, get your beer up. You're ready there. He's got the 24-ounce Busch Light. That's my kind of guy right there.
All right. Turns 3 and 4 shoot. Turns 1 and 2. What's up? It's coming at you. Turns 3 and 4.
I don't know if you noticed that the backstretch starting to sparkle. It is starting to
Hey,
sparkle.
turns 1 and 2. They said you stink. It's coming at you. Turns 1 and 2.
Up or down? Light those phones up. Let's see how many of you are up there.
All right, front straightaway.
Ooh, there's some lights going.
Flashlight mode. Show them up. Front straightaway. Get them ready. All right, flashlight mode on the phones. Front stretch. Don't let me down.
Back straightaway. Light them up. Defend your boy Blake back there.
Just make sure you got some cell phone battery left for opening ceremonies.
Look at that.
That's awesome.
That's really cool.
Rico's got his phone out recording here, so get all those cell phone lights on. We got Rico recording. Let's let him show the world how cool this place is.
All right, final time. Turn 2. Kick it off right.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. How about that?
I'm dropping front straightaway. Let's show them who's the loudest in the building.
All right, last time front straightaway. Last time right here. And we're going to finish it in the middle of turns 1 and 2. All right, gateway, give yourselves a round of applause.
That was badass. We love you guys. We're topping all the cell phones. That was awesome. If you're not here, you wish you were.
Trentonberry, how about that?
Man, unbelievable. I can't almost can't believe this happens this year. It gets so much better every year. Austin Hammond, Jeff Leaker with us right here off the Bobby Pierce crew.
Oh, it's Bobby Pierce crew.
Had a big night
Great.
a couple of nights ago.
Dandy.
Was the one running the Impact.
Of course, who would else get Bobby Pierce crew?
Your driver set up in a pretty good spot there out of the pit crew challenge. That was a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it was very nerve-wracking, definitely. But we did what we needed to do. We got him in a good position right now, and hopefully he gets it done tonight.
And the guy that was able to help coach the pit crew, we'll let you have this. We'll let you have this anyway. Jeff Leake, a longtime Central Illinois racer. Man, great to see you out with that 32 camp as well. Just the environment around here, the phone, the wave, all that. Can you put into words how cool this is?
Well, you really can't put it into words. This is just great. In December, race inside and see. I was here at the very first one. I've been to every one, and it's gotten bigger and bigger and better. And just got to thank Cody and all the fans for showing up.
Unbelievable how good Bobby Pierce is, too. You were telling Austin a little bit ago, you knew him when he was this high, and you motioned down to your knee. To see that he's one of the top racers in the country is pretty wild.
It really is, and being a part of it is really special to me. And but Bobby was a little guy, raced quarter midgets, and I would go with Bob every now and then, but I was still racing. And it was just kind of neat to watch him grow to who he is now. And he's got a long road ahead of him.
Austin, you feeling any pressure getting that 32 ready with so much on the line tonight? Obviously, you guys race for this amount of money, this sort of prestigious events, but you don't race in front of crowds this big when you combine what's here and what's online. I mean, this is going to be #1 for the entire year.
Yeah, like I told Bobby before, I was like, just stay cool, do your thing behind the wheel, and stay calm, and hopefully you're there at the end and put on a show for all these people here. It's a pretty crazy event, and thank you, Cody, and let's have a good night.
Either you two have any say in the rap scheme? I know that was kind of Bobby's idea, but did you guys contribute to that at all, either one of you?
That's all Bobby and his soon-to-be wife. I do.
Okay, there it is.
Can we say happy birthday to our crew guy, Justin, still?
You can say happy birthday to whoever you want.
All right, Larry, Hank, my 4 granddaughters.
There it is. Chip Leake and Austin Hammond with us here, helping get that 32 car ready.
Wait, he's
Mitch
all
Pretzels.
at the same birthday? That's impressive. No, I'm messing around with you, Jeff Leaka. What a legend in his own right, man.
Hey, there it is.
And the late body scene winding up back in
There
the
were some
stage.
questions about
I can't
shit.
get over Chet. I
What?
usually
Whether you were still alive or not.
Oh, of course I am.
And the cell phones. And the roar of the
Your
crowd.
pretzel?
You can use the cheese dip. I'm not going to need any of that. So you can switch however you want. Let's say, put that sucker right here. I'll be playing
Didn't
again.
quite make the show, but they came out and they made the show, if you know what I'm saying. Race fans, let's give everybody out
battery
here, all these
running low.
drivers and crews, a big round of
Oh,
applause just
Jesus.
for coming out and supporting us. They put on some fantastic racing these past 3 nights. And as a thank you to all them, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. And a heartfelt
That
thanks
Snowball
to these
call
fans.
thing?
They believed in this event, and we get to do this. We get to be a part of it because of them.
I think so.
Dennis Growing,
Maybe it's just
almost
started.
$120,000
Oh, heck.
from last year this year because
Yeah.
of these fans. And we talk about the marketing partners, but the reality is,
Yep.
without you guys, none of this happens. So we do thank you so much.
And that money, that $120,000 that he added, guys, that doesn't count the $20,000 Tyndall truck sales bonus for the Velocity Super Late Models pack, and the $10,000 Tyndall truck sales bonus check for the Summit Racing Modifieds as well. So there's another $30,000 getting dumped into the purse courtesy of them. It's just, it is absolutely incredible what this become. And I know we talked about it before, but again, if you're here, if you're not here, make plans to be here next year, same weekend, December 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And
Charging?
those will go on sale December 22nd. Just
We're
a couple
good.
weeks.
Just in time. Kraus is on track.
And Chad, I know you and I were talking as well. Can't wait to be back here in a year already.
No, you know, and I look forward to it. That's one of the things everybody's like, oh, when your off season, your off season. I'm like, we don't have an off season. We do some indoor races.
Okay, well, we're live, guys. We're live for fucking Snowball.
And you're also live. But we got Snowball qualifying. Yeah.
Look at the upper deck, guys. Look at your screens. Look at this. How many people are? That's incredible, and it's a happening, Chad. And it is for a lot of people. It's a Christmas party. It's a get together. It's people you don't see all year. There's guys racing together in both divisions. They will not race together again until this event next year. Yeah. And that's what it's about. And you see the people in camaraderie. Going past Sugar Fire, is that the name of the barbecue place?
It's the barbecue, yeah.
There's 200 people in line every day this week waiting to get to that place when they opened, and the burgers went across the street. This is a happening, man.
Wizards out there.
No, I didn't.
Here we go. Big hammer. Majeski right out of the gate here.
Yep.
That's where it goes bad. And we're glad to see you here. Dave has Gandalf over there, so that's pretty cool.
Kraus P2 out of 2 right now.
Yeah. Par for the course. Whoa.
Majeski top of the charts.
Here in the 9th annual running of Kubota Gateway Dirt Nationals presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Cars in staging, crews in staging, those drivers making final preparations for the final time this weekend. I heard,
301.
Clyde Connors, who the cousin, of course, of Cody Summer.
We've all got that cousin.
We've all got that cousin.
Huh?
He's right.
Yes, I did.
All right.
I used
Cars were going to see Johnson.
Yes, we did.
That thing's awesome.
Yes, we did too.
Clyde takes good care of his equipment.
Yes, he does. He runs on cheap beer, bad choices, and zero shame. The social media page says so he may be coming out.
We may see. And I tell you what, Blake, I don't want to tell you that you've been cut out.
Whoa.
With you and Rico, but David Strimmy just sent me a text. He said Rico can have his modified here next year. So how about that? The lethal house car for Aber. He did not mention Blake Anderson in that, though, Blake. So I'll throw that out there.
That's just fine. I like that.
That's
I
just
love
fine.
David Strimmy.
Whoa!
Junk. Fucking absolutely junked one.
Fun to get to know him the past 10 or so years.
All right.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll get a trunk bar sticker on there, though.
No, I don't think that's
That puts a halt on things.
So
Yep.
I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll get on Rico's helmet.
That's not a bad idea. I like that.
So, Blake, I was getting word talking with race control, taking just a tick longer on the track prep. The track got harder than they thought it was going to. It was a little bit more solid than they thought, so it took a little bit more for the tractors to get through it. They're working on it. And this is a great time, DJ, to point out when you said
That's that for Mike Hopkins.
Yeah.
what they should or shouldn't do to the track.
Unfortunately.
Just here talking, rambling, many would say.
No.
Don't send that to us. We don't want it.
They want to hear it. Send it to their Facebook messages. They love to hear it.
Digi Hicks volunteering his late model. Blake, you're completely out of the Rico partnership. You've been slow things down.
Sorry, Blake. It was a good run.
Man, we had a hell of a run.
You still get a chance, though, with the 50-50. I mean, you see,
It's looking like something broke on
I do
him.
think they're going to bring the winner of the new DRT race car and $20,000 down there to you, Blake, at FK Rod Ends Victory Lane.
Oh, we got Ross. That's $20,000, sound Ross.
Sounds pretty damn good to me.
What are you gonna do with the car? I race it.
I don't race.
Well, you can hire a driver.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Drive for me?
We're looking to find a ride for Rico next year.
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh.
You okay? Oh, look on again.
Yeah, she's working.
Greenville, Illinois, real close to Happy End.
Oh, you're right in the heart of late model country then. Where are you sitting? How awesome was that to hear your name and win in that contest?
So, to be honest, me and him.
Hey, wait, Blake.
Blake sweatshirts right there.
Blake, I got Rico right in here. Rico.
Shit.
Yep, you muted the wrong one here.
I was actually.
I'm trying.
Here.
I was actually in the old shitter, and he screamed for me, and I called him.
I'll run the steering wheel, you run the pedals.
Rico said, he'll run the steering wheel, you run the pedals. Perfect. Let's go, baby.
All right, we got a deal.
Cruiser car class is back. That's great.
Oh, yeah.
That is great. Congratulations.
Oh, that thing bottomed out.
Yeah.
This is my first time ever. That's a what a way to come. Now we got to get you back with the car next year. Oh, maybe. We'll see what happens next year. All right, congratulations. Go have a peep.
Dang it.
All right. How about it, Rex Ryder?
That thing
You just
bounced
got some
off the
money,
turf.
20 grand in a late model.
Also, if
Get yourself
and we
in
do
trouble
know
here.
if you don't like Rico Avery, we can't be friends. He's a professional.
Keep ourselves out of trouble on YouTube's.
You turn up a couple notches.
He picked up the championship with Kubota High Limit this year, but we talked about it earlier, man. What just
We do have a source that we can ask, you know.
positive
What?
influence, not just for the racing community, but just life in general.
I agree 100%. It's always good to have Rico around. You can never have too much Rico.
That is exactly right. Trenton Berry, have you found anybody else to talk to down there? You are a man amongst the people. You have a lot of folks down there. Who are you with?
Well, I'm a party of one right now, efforting. So here's the scenario, right? We'll tell you about how the sausage is made. All the drivers, everybody we talked to, they're right behind here right now. So they've got everybody pinned back there. We got about 47,000 photographers right over here this way.
Well, that's that for the 15.
Yep. I'm about to say we got Derby qualifying going on in the smaller TV here on the bottom, which we're in a little bit of delay because of the aforementioned wreck. Well, we're about to have driver intros up on the top here.
Oh.
We just maybe established a cruiser class for the Nationals next year, to be determined on that. Meanwhile, we're here just snacking away.
These pretzels are kick ass. Who's logging into my fucking flow? Ooh, wife's gonna be home soon.
Yep.
Yeah, wife will be home soon. So how do we mute the Dome TV and unmute the Derby?
You want me to monkey around with it?
I would think so.
Okay.
See if we can figure that shit out.
That works. Oh, all right. So I got to go on the computer.
It's a TV?
Yep.
Yeah, it's
I
a
got to go
TV.
on the computer for that one. So I got to do. Where's that? There it is. That number. And then I got to do. That
And especially all the fans down here in Pensacola, we appreciate you and hope to put on one hell of a show when we go racing.
Well, the team went through the entire race car to get.
Oh, yeah. All right, now we're in the gold here.
Your thoughts and the confidence of the team, and what do you put down here running here just once a year nowadays?
I've certainly had more confidence going into qualifying probably every other time than I do right now. But we tested here, and I felt like we had a good baseline, good balance. Just the motor stuff scares me. You never know. So the good thing is there's a last chance race that we can't figure out here in qualifying, and but we got great guys.
Look how cold there.
Fingers crossed.
Mm-hmm.
Great to see Noel Brexton back here. He's racing 7 of the last 9 of these
We
races.
got Jim Trado
That's
on the
what he
pits
exactly
down there.
mentioned when he started racing full-time in the NASCAR National Series. He loves this race. He loves his guys here in the Red Racing Camp.
Now, one of 4 full-time Cup Series drivers trying their hand at the 50th
Track TV guy.
Snowball Derby. He will be out to qualify a little
Well,
later on. The
he's
next
just a
driver
racing guy to start
scheduled
off with.
qualify,
Well,
ironically,
yeah,
also
but
towards the bottom
correct.
portion of the bracket,
Mostly a
JCB
track
Casey
TV guy.
Johnson.
Yeah.
That team had motor issues as well and actually changed the engine before this qualifying session. So he too will
Looks like you got Joe Dirt on the track at Gateway here.
Out on the racetrack. And Kevin, we talk about the fact there wasn't that much track time, but as we've heard, there's been a lot of teams that's had trials and tribulations. It really is their first and only chance to see if they've got it right that first time. Noah, Johnson, several others in that same boat. Can't imagine what that feels like.
Well, all the nerves that go with this qualifying session, just the intensity of it and the competition and everything that goes with it. And then you add in, is my car going to run? Is everything going to be okay there? And you're thinking about all these things.
Wow.
And you've heard
We know who
mention
that
all
is.
Those things. That's on his mind, and as it should be. And with the way that the weather has been, it hasn't given us any options to be on the racetrack. And you depend on those practice runs to get the bugs worked out of your car and all the things that go with that. As we see him putting oil dry down on that streak that we were talking about in turns 3 and 4.
So right now qualifying in a bit of a holding pattern.
So he blew up.
He must have, yeah. Dropped something down.
In the turn 3 wall. The good news was Mike did get out of the car under his own power, and you
But that
can
car
see
is
why
junk.
we're exhaling a sigh of relief there, as the left rear of that car and more is absolutely destroyed.
That car looks like it needs to be in St. Louis at the dirt race.
Whoa!
The right rear that was far off.
That's a shot.
Well, they pretty much tore everything on every corner.
So we are 4 cars in to Country Please and Sausage pole qualifying for the 58th annual Snowball Derby. We'll step aside as cleanup continues down in turns 3 and 4. We'll be back to see who sets the quick time for the 2025 Snowball Derby.
While we're waiting here,
Everyday cars and trucks.
give me that other remote.
Vehicles. I got as you covered. Race, lift, lower, high performance suspension.
High side coming off of 4, and then the high side coming off 2. Maybe take just a little bit off of it, and we think we're able to do that. We can kind of even things out just a little bit for this third lap.
Might be pretty set up pretty good here, where we could just flip the flop buttes here.
That's why they're taking extra time here to get this track prep right. Let's give them all a big round of applause. Come down here and put the work in, and give yourselves a round of applause. We appreciate your patience as we get this done. As Clyde makes his way back into the pit area. If you ever see me wearing a pair of
My boy.
with the shorts like that, just put me on this. Surely did that at some point.
I'm gonna finish 1-2 tonight. Red Bull.
No.
That's exactly right.
You
No.
sure?
That is exactly right as well. Well, they've gone out there and watered this racetrack.
Because my guy's going to finish 1.
2 events left on the
Cool.
agenda here this evening. Well, guys, one announcement
Come
very
on.
important. Please no paper airplanes. And
Ooh, who do you think?
please do not throw paper airplanes, especially as many people as we got. It is a venue rule, and don't take this as a challenge. Please do not do that. Just talk to the venue security. Please don't do that. We're going to head to commercial break. When we come back, DJ, it's time. We're going to go to break. When we come back, race fans, get ready. The finale is here at the Kubota Gateway Dirt Nationals. Don't go anywhere.
These pretzels are electric.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, for those that just tuned in the live stream, Snowball is 3 cars in. 2 took time. The third one jumped. Fourth one? Yeah, Mike Hopkins. He backed that MF into the fence. Bad. Just downright.
Done
Killed
for the
it.
weekend.
Yeah, killed that thing. So. Is that Nason? Oh, it's Nason. Yeah. Come on, get working on the remotes, idiot.
Your thoughts as you're kind of contemplating what they're doing on the racetrack right now.
Yeah, it's just such a narrow racetrack tonight with the rain. You only got a couple groups kind of scrub tires in. These tires take a little bit to get coming in. So, yeah, hopefully we do a little bit better than we did yesterday. We tried some stuff that didn't work. So went back to what we knew and see if we can put it in the show tonight.
One thing I like to follow is how good you guys are at approaching your races. You're not the best.
I suppose I probably should get a
you're
koozie,
not
huh?
chasing the fastest qualifying lap.
Oh, here, I'll get one.
You guys without to go through.
I'll say I can go get one, but
I'll get
hey, if you know this can, right? If they caught it earlier, if this can would like to do some small time promotion deals.
Yeah, real cheap sponsor deals.
Like I said, banks are kind of what we know. You're always trying to find stuff.
We like cases.
Sometimes it don't work out. So we're going
I
with
mean,
what we know and put it in the show
just gonna
tonight.
throw it out there.
Austin Nason trying to make the top 30 for just the third time. He's had to race in the LCQ a couple times as well. And Dylan Petrol's going after.
I think as we would say, we can be paid in product.
Correct. He's got some laps here. Pro late model champ here and at Nashville in a given season. That doesn't matter a whole lot right now, though, does it, Dylan?
Yeah, I think it helps. I got quite a few laps here, like you said. Yeah, just hopefully we can make it in the show. Really looking for a top 10. That'll be where we want to be.
When it comes to racing supers, the efforts you and your dad put forth, working with teams now racing for you guys in pro late models, and you're doing the Legends thing still in Nashville. There's a lot going on. When you're trying to race the super, how much fun is it? How much work is it?
Yeah, it's a lot of work. Thankful for my guys. We got a lot of good guys that help us out. So, especially weekends where we have 2 or 3 cars, we couldn't do it without them. So, really thankful for them and really just ready to get this over with.
So you're saying, let's just get a lap and let's do what we need to do. Do you think you got the speed to break the top 30?
Yeah, I think so. Struggled a little tight in practice on mock runs, but we didn't get much time, so I think we'll be all right.
The thoughts of Dylan Petro again, racing for his second straight Snowball Derby. He's raced in the last 6 Snowflake races, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, Jim. And how about that? Just can't wait to get this over with. That seems to be the theme to some of these drivers because of all of that angst and build up to this moment.
Well, that was every qualifying session for me. I couldn't wait to get it over with. You have all this anxiety, and when you're done, it's just a relief, and you can definitely hear that out of Dylan.
Sound like Kevin Harvick in the booth?
Excellent driver, Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway 3-time champion, and qualified into the Derby a year ago. Finished in the top 30, but looking for a little more here this year. And yesterday was among the top 30 in practice, but barely, kind of in those mid-20s. See the drying agent that was put down over what they said came from the 15 car after he bottomed out, but that's pretty far through the corner. I'm thinking that came from the lap before. Well, for an update on the driver,
I don't think he bottomed out. I think he just something. No, I don't think he broke. I think he just bottomed out.
There was some oil there that.
What's up?
The damage in this car, and it is destroyed.
What's up with it?
But they thought, and Mike,
There's pretzel bites left over.
I got
no pretzel bites. Hey, got some pretzel bites.
Down, and that's why the car bottomed out. I heard you guys talking about that.
Yep.
I have not seen the wreck, but apparently that
You're not going to ruin this in any way, shape, or form. We've already done
Oh, we
that.
lost our PG rating a long time ago, and then
Thanks, Bob. Hopkins, somebody
The rails have already.
racing efforts. He's got a couple of
Sayonara.
playing a lot of baseball as of late, but he does take his talent south off. A 2-time winner.
If anything, you're going to help
Late
this.
model side in 2023. Was trying to make the Snowball Derby for the first time. You see him going over the incident with some of his peers as well. Well, one driver who is not in attendance for the Snowball Derby last season is back. Casey Roderick is with Jim Trado.
Casey's got a new ride as well. Works in the race car. It's been a good call right before the All-American 1200. I'll tell you what, this bright yellow, number 34, teammate to Noel Racing, has a real solid race driver behind the wheel. What's it feel like coming down here to the Derby for the 10th time?
You know, I know we lost the PG rating already, but 2 lap bombs in 30 seconds, brother. No, I'm talking about him.
What?
About to get going and see what we can do in qualifying here. I feel great about our car. We've been working on our short run speed. We've been off on that a little bit. Gary and the guys done an excellent job. We're going to say they worked really hard the past 2 weeks.
There's 3.
I'll see you on the clock. Runner-up at the Derby in 2019. He won the All-American 400 a year ago. And a World Crown winner in 2025.
There we go. All right, I think we're back.
He was a young driver, but now turns out to be a veteran.
All right, I think we're back. God bless America.
First time is pretty sporty at 16.673. Everyone is picked up on lap number 2. Expect Garcia to do the same. Can he get down there in the 3s and 4s with the top 3? Still seeing everybody struggle down there in 3 and 4. Garcia is going to complete his lap. Will be slow on lap 2. It's going to Bob Dylan.
Eric Jones, I know that was not the lap you wanted. How did it feel?
Yeah, I guess Casey cleaned the track up. That's all. That's about it. So just let oil down and just slow. So getting right back, just slow, just slick, and so go from there.
Casey Johnson said the same thing when he got out of the car, guys. He was pretty frustrated on the racetrack down in 1 and 2.
Unfortunately for Jones, who finds himself 6 of the 7 cars who completed their laps so far. Concord, North Carolina, the Alliance Rental Solutions, CNC Corner Sales and Service, and Happy Race Cars number 44, Matt Craig. Craig has started 6 of these races. His best finish came in 2023 when he was 5th. Matt Craig of Bob Lyons race team for the Super, for the Pro later. Will be qualifying for the Snowflake in his family on number 54. 4th quick on lap number 1. Lap 2 for the North Carolina driver, Matt Craig. Craig will stay in the number 4 position with a 16.552. That is the best lap we've seen since we've gotten back underway.
Yeah, and that car right there for me brings back a lot of memories. Raced against Bob Lyons a lot in the Southwest Tour days. Hadn't changed his paint scheme, still had a red 44.
Here's a driver also, Kevin, you've spent a lot of time with over the course of the last couple of years. He was fastest in the one practice session held yesterday in the Rackley Roofing War Shots SP2 number 26 from Lebanon, Tennessee, Dawson Sutton.
Yeah, this is going to give us a great idea of where the racetrack is with the speed and everything in the car. Dawson lights out here in September. Fast yesterday in practice, so we know what this racetrack has right now.
It is pretty well known that he's my pick to win the Derby, and it's tough to make a pick for the Derby, but he is on such a hot streak right now with an average finish of about 1.5.
Third for Sutton already.
He's 3rd quick on lap 1, 16.473. If he hits all of his marks on lap 2, I think he's capable of going to the top of the board. The 2025 All-American 400 winner to the checkered flag. Sutton is going to come up a little bit shy of the provisional pole. He clocks in 2nd fastest with a 16.425.
All right. So Johnson and Jones, I think, got screwed over because there was still oil on the track.
And that's what we talked about. Sometimes these racetracks, when they get blown off and these really
of course, Johnson being the first one out after the oil got dumped down.
For the first 2 or 3 cars.
And a lot of folks are worrying about the jet fuel. You know, they obviously use a jet dryer to help dry the surface. And is there residue on the track that makes it slip from the jet? Well, Majeski was one of the first out. He has the fastest of our first 9 qualifiers. He documented the story of Gavin Michelle's maiden Snowball Derby voyage in the JBL Audio TRT number 24 for Wilson Motorsports. Gavin Michelle on the racetrack to see if the backup car in his first laps in this car is going to give him what he needs to make the show. As Michelle comes in 8th quickest, we'll go down to Jim.
The weather guys, you can see our breath, no question, but a lot of teams have now said, you know what, we need to put something on the windshield. There is no defrost button on the windshield in these cars in your passenger vehicle. So a lot of the teams have said, we need to put something on the windshield to keep the fog down, perhaps some condensation, perhaps it could be foggy on the windows here. So as they leave pit road, they want every opportunity for the driver A to see clearly, but B to keep that fog and perhaps even a little bit of moisture going down in the airbox. So a lot of things going on down here for the cool
like
how and the cold conditions.
How paranoid are we in this qualifying session?
Oh, he's ready.
Circumstances for sure. As Michelle wrapped up his session in 6th. Here's Northfield, Minnesota's number 36.
Oh, Moran got a provisional.
Equipment entry for the 2nd generation driver Ty Fredrickson. Aero Midwest Tour wins in 2025. Got hot in the second half of the season. Started as a full-timer with the Appalachian Sucker Punch ASA Stars National Tour. Had some bad luck, some tough races early on. And backed it down, stayed a little more local. Won the Thunderstruck race at his home track, Elko Speedway in Minnesota. First time for the 36 of Ty Fredrickson. His debut at the Derby is good so far. 16.548 into the top 5. Carlton's really stable for Fredrickson. He was 5th that time around. Here comes Fredrickson off the turn number 4 to complete his lap. And as he comes to strike, Fredrickson will remain 5th below the bottoms with Dawson Sutton.
Yeah, Johnson got screwed over on this, being the first car out.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
It definitely, it's really close there. I feel like I had a really good day yesterday in practice.
Being the first one out after that all got dumped down, Johnson got screwed over.
I'm just super thankful to my guys for giving me a great race car. I wish we went a little bit faster. I think we just need a little bit more turn to the center, but also I'm just really excited for tomorrow.
Brandon Lopez trying to make his first Snowball Derby on the racetrack in Atlanta, Georgia, in the Atlanta Paving Concrete number 6. One of 12 drivers making their first attempt at the Derby is Brandon Lopez in the 6. He and that team extremely busy with several entries between the Flake and the Derby. Cars Pro Late Model winning Caraway this year. Second in the Cars Pro Late Model points. Lopez, lap 1, 9th quick out of the first 12 of the long times for Brandon Lopez. Yeah, Brandon's made a huge progression this year.
Horrible.
Not a horrible lap, no, but just
there's a lot of cars to come here.
correct.
6th quick, Brandon Lopez, right around mid-pack, and I would say that's got a great chance to make the top 30. That's the ultimate goal, not only to try to sit on the pole position.
Like, I hate to, beat on this drum, but if I'm Johnson, I'm pissed right now.
Of course.
Like,
expert in the Frontline Enterprises number 98 in Charlotte, North Carolina. David Gilliland, who we heard from earlier, was the fastest car in the combined practices last season, made the race. This is his one and only on-track venture in 2025, and he will be the 13th car to qualify.
No, you missed the most important part there, Eric. He's the oldest driver in the field. From an old guy to an old guy, I want to see him do well.
He can still get it done. Has shown speed in practice the last couple of years here, and he showed speed on lap 1. Best first lap we've seen, 16:4:45 for David Gilliland. This could be a lap for the veteran racers. Let's see what Gilliland's got on lap 2. Bit of a slide, almost up to the wall, and that lap was quicker, up to second, 55,000
Jesus.
on the jet ski.
Yeah, the one thing I really noticed about David's lap is he made sure that car was on the bottom of the racetrack and in the center of both of those corners, and I think good.
You let that fucker hang out.
Oh, absolutely.
Knocked the wall down or set a really good lap, and David Gilliland second quick. Apollo 60, the Oscar Mayer RaceChoice.com entry. This is his
The old Wienermobile.
He's got some of his RFK teammates and friends with him. Ryan Priest from Berlin, Connecticut, hoping to make his 4th Snowball Derby start. Priest was in the top 10 in practice yesterday. The 35-year-old driver making his 4th appearance at the Derby. Finished 4th back in
A little high there.
Nothing like a 4-barrel just screaming all the backstretch.
Champion in his career, and first lap for Ryan Priest right around mid-pack. A 16:5:40. We've qualified now 14 drivers. I'm going to guess it's going to take a 16:5 something to lock into the top 30. I think that 30 spot will be about a 16:55 or maybe 16:58. Priest picks it up to 7th spot that time through. As he wraps up his run, we'll go down for a Joe's Racing.
These weird things. Oh, this. Oh, my God. Hopefully he wrecks.
The only GMS chassis in the field. Your thoughts about racing a bunch of supers and back here at the Derby finally?
Oh man, it's awesome to be back here at the Snowball Derby. Obviously, it's a little bit different deal this year, but our 96 Nexus Racing Surf USA Mobile GMS race car machine's been pretty stout since Tony Aaron Jr. came up with his chassis over there with Mike Beam and Maury Gallagher. Man, I'm just excited to be here. I got 2 good hot rods this weekend, and we're about to show it here, hopefully. Obviously, our main goal is trying to get the pole, but we're going to race good. It's part 1's making the field here. You don't ever know what's going to happen. I mean, we're in the coast in Florida, right? Hopefully, there's no pop-up showers after we go out.
I saw your eyebrows raised way up when he saw Gilliland clap. What do you think of you did with that now?
Yeah, man, he was giving off his Scott. And, I don't know, maybe going out.
I'm starting to think Kraus put down a decent lap.
There's a reason I don't draw. I don't feel like it's all me, right? So,
Kraus put down a decent lap, and if I'm Johnson, I am so fucking pissed.
And there goes the team. Almost.
Whoa, it's piss jug guy.
Over here with David Gilliland.
It's Bronson.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Turn 4 coming to the checker. That was good. I got a little free, probably rubs the gas a little bit, but I only do this once a year. I need to spot these guys something. And you hear, I am the oldest driver in the field too, so that, but in my mind, I kind of turned that and I thought, well, on the flip side of that coin, that means I've qualified more than these guys, so we're going to use that to our advantage. So really happy.
I don't hate David Gilliland running this. I don't hate it.
Of course not.
my heart rate was up a little bit right there before qualifying. I looked at the bracelet and it all went away. So, we're just out here doing what we can and excited. I feel like we got a race car good enough.
Ooh, Clyburn up to third.
We're in the Snowball Derby. That's the biggest thing.
Hayden Clyburn out of Spokane, Washington, almost touched the lap that Gilliland laid down. He's third quickest.
Yeah, it's exciting to see these West Coast guys
Yes,
go back
they're
to back right here. Hayden
Yep.
Clyburn, who's been a staple on the northwest side of things all over the country, right here to Buddy Shepherd on the track next.
Yeah, Clyburn showed a lot of speed in practice yesterday, so not a real big surprise there for the third fastest lap. Shepherd was among the top 30 yesterday, but still like a little more speed. We'll see what he has in store for the driver from
What's up, Jeff?
Shepherd comes off the corner, trying to make his second consecutive Snowball Derby.
Oh, there's Hoffman.
That's good.
And Buddy Shepherd's first
That's
lap,
Nominate.
11th spot.
It's a shirt, though.
Pick up here, and a little more insurance to breathe easy when he climbs from the car, hoping he can make his second in a row. Unless the track shows a lot of improvement, I think his first lap would have been good enough. His second lap gets him in the fourth. 8th quick right now for Buddy Shepherd out of the first 17 qualifiers. Puts him about in the first half of the field
17
here. So
cars,
a
you think
decent
it's
lap
like, ooh, boy.
the first time around. Second one even better. You think the track's getting better as we go?
I just wonder if we talk about that loose oil and we saw so many
I
of
have
those
1 and 2.
Well, warm-up laps, so.
it just wasn't
Right.
like a small spray from the oil line coming loose because there was 4 or 5 cars that really
Get
struggled
that
there
fucking point in.
after the Hopkins wreck.
It's a really good point. Here's a driver we heard from earlier. In fact, Brendan White of
Lot better.
NASCAR put together a great story. This is, in fact, his swan song at Roscoe, Illinois, in the car corner, White Oak Home Builders. Nason's landscaping number 14.
Fucking
Austin
bottom dollar
Nason
hard.
will bid farewell to his racing career after this race, hoping to make the Snowball Derby his
Oh!
16th out of the 18 cars that have been on track
16th right now.
Five-time winner of the ASA Midwest Award, finished 32nd.
Yeah, I rode up a little bit there in 3.
For Mason, that was his best finish in the Derby, looking to turn it around here. Second time through for Austin Nason.
13th.
Jeez.
Yeah.
He's in
trouble.
trouble.
25 last chance qualifier later.
Your fingers, bro.
That car did not sound healthy coming across the front stretch.
Yeah, they have not fixed that motor issue. We heard him talk about that problem that they have.
Gregson still having issues.
But it sure doesn't sound good.
It's the Ford City Race Cars number 30 for the Wreck Jones Racing Team. Though Gregson documented the fact that they have had some power plant issues with this car. They thought they may have repaired the issue, but unfortunately, he's not even going to try to finish the run.
Yeah, Gregson
definitely got a cylinder at least coming by here on the front straightaway. Did not sound good for Gregson.
In the night, Kraus dodged another bullet.
That beautiful Avalanche and Sucker Punch Track TV number 30 car with issues for Noah Gregson. The driver's currently 9th on the charts. Is with Bob.
Yeah, bad break for Noah Gregson. One cup regular to another. Ryan Priest, you're inside the top 10 right now. Is that going to be enough?
I don't know, man. I would have felt a little bit more comfortable.
You'll wheel a modified suit on for Priest.
Yeah, probably a little too conservative, trying to not clip that apron, and just a learning curve for sure. These supers are definitely different from a modified, but we'll see if we can make it in the top 30.
And remember, this is a brand new car that Ryan Priest and his guys put together.
Well, Ryan's worried about
Where's Butcher that?
519 getting into the top 30. He's in the top half of what we've had qualified so far, but the track does continue to improve. And the times get a little bit better. He could be in trouble. He's a driver at Lebanon, Tennessee, driving for his family-owned team. As we heard from him earlier, also preparing a car for 8 to hopefully qualify his way from Snowflake a short while from now. Looking to make his second straight Snowball.
Fetchel.
US 10 and Hunter Industrial 89. Lebanon, Tennessee's Dylan Fetcho. Champion here in the Pro League Model Division in the past was Fetcho, 3-time champion in Nashville. And they've been fast here at Five Flags Speedway. They've been fast at Nashville, but Dylan Fetcho against the stout field of Super Late models goes 6th quick on lap number 1, 16.482. That's a big lap.
Yeah, and you talk about that experience on this particular racetrack. So line sensitive, knowing how hard to push the car, where to put that left front tire means a lot.
Fetcho's second lap is going to bump
Fourth.
He said he wanted to take this one over.
Fetcho.
I'd say he is safely into his second straight Snowball Derby. Fetcho in the top 5 for now.
I'm
Don't
just
play
going to be
ball.
super honest. I just want to get this over with. That's never more a true feeling that I have. Let's just get this over with.
Next up, a driver who hails from Bell River, Ontario, Canada. The US 131 Motorsports Park number 14, Chase Pinsino. Finished 19th in the Flake a year ago. This is his first attempt for the Snowball Derby. 12 drivers trying to make their first start in the Derby this week. Lower right of the screen, there's NASCAR competitor Kyle Busch making his return to the Derby this year. He's still yet to go out to qualify, pretty late down the list, in fact. Pinsino's first lap is going to put him 15th. He was on par to have a top 5 effort at the Florida Governor's Cup in New Smyrna a little less than a month ago. Until a late crash for running up towards the top 5. Hoping to make, as Adam said, his inaugural Snowball Derby. Looking for a little bit more pace. He will get to the top 10. But Pinsino will go to 12th. Right in that range that Ryan Priest was worrying about. A 16.5. Pinsino did it with a 43.
What was your guess?
I said 16.55 is probably what it's going to take to be 30. But these laps have been pretty good lately. Next up, the youngest ever Trans Am THC.
Yeah, you got a piece of jerky.
Did so this season in 2025, also trying to make his Snowball Derby debut with a race running organization in the Ritchie Waters team. This is the Gatebridge, Matt Jones Motorsports, and 5-star bodies number 5 from Williamsburg, Virginia's Tristan McKee. First time looking up with Ritchie Waters to drive this orange number 5 was decent in practice among our
It is Johnny Sauter.
Tonight, double duty for the teenage driver.
Or
Tristan
not.
McKee shows a lot of promise. 8th quick on lap 1, 16.489.
I'm sitting 7th right now.
7th quick, 16.488. 7th, 8th is
He put down a decent
16.489.
lap.
We've got 2 drivers right behind him, 16.498.
I don't know where the make line is right now, but he's got to be pretty damn close.
Up to the 6th spot for the 5M.
And those few hundredths of a second. I mean, those with as close as this field is, those could pick you up 2-3 spots. So anything matters on the time stamp.
Next out on the racetrack, the driver
Roderick.
earlier did not run this race after not being able to put together the ride. He ran a Snowflake, but that effort ended in a spectacular crash. Multi-time Southern Super Series champion in another Rec Jones prepared Brook City race cars and Casey Jones Racing number 30 at Lawrenceville, Georgia. Welcome back to the Derby to Casey Roderick. Back behind the wheel of the Super Late model for this team at Nashville after taking most of the season off Super Late model wise, and he was impressive at times. He was closing on the leaders before the rear deck lid got pushed in. Casey Roderick was pretty solid yesterday in practice. He's 9th
right now.
Number 1. He got into the 16.49 that we were just talking about moments ago. Looks good off the 4 before the wiggle. Even with that slide coming off the corner, he was able to keep it off the wall, but he was slowed down on that second lap. But Roderick remained still in the top 10 for the time being as he sits 9th.
Yeah, that apron down there is such a fine line of how much you can put that left front tire on there to help it rotate and still get grip. He hit it just a little bit too hard with that left front in the back.
There he is.
Here's your boy. Your boy.
For one night only.
On the track right now, the Atlantic Tempo 90 creative number 28 from Wilson Motorsports prepared entry for the driver who won the ASA.
Of course, got the wife dressed up for this too.
Both your guys are on the screen at the same time.
Yeah. I will say this.
With the ASA Stars National Tour so good here at Five Flags Speedway. An average
A little bit of eye candy.
which is
Him?
really
No.
good.
No.
He's average is 7th. For this time,
The wife.
Oh, yeah.
They're not
right.
married yet. They get married this year.
Well, yeah.
The fiance. Come on, Butcher. I hate to say it, but come on, Butcher.
Really tight exit on turn 4. See what he's got on lap 2. He'll just miss the top 5. He's
Okay,
6th.
6 blocks.
6
6 is good enough.
For Joe's Racing Products. Pit report, here's Bob.
And a big smile on Dylan Ventro's face down here. 4th quick so far. How excited are you?
Pretty excited for sure. We threw a pretty big change at it for qualifying because we weren't great in practice.
Johnson got fucked so
Yeah,
bad.
so bad.
Cinderella story.
I apologize for anyone listening to the live stream.
Again,
Johnson got fucked.
he ought to flip some shit.
Yeah, I'd walk down and ask for another fucking lap. That was horse fucking shit.
Now you were supposed to be like respectful.
It's a big deal. Preston's about to go out, so we're going to face a lot of things up like he does. But just qualifying's huge here every year. But if we can start closer to the front, it'll make our lives a lot easier. So hopefully we can get it done.
Dustin Smith, who had a lead early in practice yesterday, did not get a lot of time hustling this car around for his run, and he is 13th with a 16.507. That could be a bit of a Cinderella record for a driver who's run this race before, but they had to overcome a lot of adversity in the 1 hour practice, and Smith puts himself in 13th spot.
Preston Peltier is up next. This is another one of those target cars. I think when you look at the pole position this weekend and the speeds that this veteran driver is able to turn, puts a lot of wheel in it down in turn one, maybe trying to get some heat in the tires there, Kevin.
Yeah, well, you definitely have to do everything that you can to get those front tires working as early as possible. But we saw a lot of speed out of this car yesterday, so we expect him to be in contention for this pole.
Peltier, who did one run only, 4 laps across the 1 hour practice that was available for the Supers, and was elated with the lap that he laid down in the generator source number 48. Peltier trying to make his 11th Snowball Derby, and his first lap is 4th.
Oh, Jesus.
And he do it on lap number 2. That's a really good first lap for Preston Peltier. Down to the bottom.
The old P1 chassis. Yeah. He builds those fuckers.
To the line, Preston Peltier.
Again, to the top of the charts.
2-4-0 for the second.
Oh, yeah.
Started on the pole for this race back in 2017, hoping to do it for a second time. Meanwhile, the driver.
Oh, it's the old classy nasty. Yeah.
For now, 15 tries. This will be his 15th attempt. He was the last car out qualifying last year in the Mitch Smith All-American Concrete WABA FR51. Pinellas Park, Florida. Stephen Nassy.
Yeah, when you want to know how to get around this racetrack, this is one that you watch. Keelan and I spent a lot of time last night watching how he drove his line on those race runs. Qualifying here tonight, a little bit different story.
14 starts. Stephen Nassy has made it the Derby. First lap in qualifying, 21st to 16.665. He's going to need more speed on lap number 2. Will Nassy, the driver from Pinellas Park. He got to the bumper of Caden Honeycutt coming to the checkers last season, finishing runner-up. Nassy picks up 1 spot, 20th. He may have to sweat out the tail end of another Snowball Derby qualifying.
Am I gonna go 4 for 4? I'm 3 for 4 right now. Hey,
God damn it, that's one of my picks.
I'm 3 for 4 right now. You fucking.
You got 1 to go yet with Thorn.
I don't know, but get the peanut butter out of your mouth.
But yeah, no, it's just really slick out there, but it is the same for everybody. So yeah, it'll probably be
The peanut butter or your tongue, one of the two.
So, yeah,
One of the favorites in Sunday's race here at Five Flags.
Next on the racetrack, driving you just heard from
Davis.
God damn it, Nassy.
Sucker Punch, Colin Wealth Partner, Specialty Manufacturing, number 96. Check that. Excuse me, this is the Surf USA Bowl entry for the number 96.
Everyone's pissing one about the old dome picks. Guess what? My 2 picks were locked into the redraw.
Yesterday, Spencer Davis out of Georgia, 7th in speed for the Snowball Derby a day ago, and he's getting up to speed right now. First time he's trying to make this race since 2018. He's trying to make his 6th Snowball Derby in his 8th try after having much success in these style of cars over the course of the last 2 seasons. Davis comes across the line. That's a really strong first lap. Right there on par with what Peltier ran on his lap. He's fit for the moment. Yeah, fit quick, real impressive lap 1, 16.380. Second time for Spencer Davis. Move him up a spot. Into third quick, 16.327. Seatbelts here, they're watching on as he's able to dodge one of the bullets. And Spencer Davis is next out on the racetrack. A driver also making a return to the Snowball
Derek Griffith.
after not being in attendance last year. Is the LCM Northeast Auto Imports number 12 from Hudson, New Hampshire, Derek Griffith. Let's hear from our quick top center. Here's Bob.
President Beltier, you said this thing ain't slow. How good was it?
Man, I'll tell you, this P1 was just incredible. Like, I knew on my up to speed lap that it was going to be good. And the spotter called out at 30 something, 37. I was like, I told him down the backstretch, I got this. And man, when he said P1, it's kind of relief. It's good to be back.
It's good to be back. Good to see Preston. He's out of breath, but he's happy. I was going to say, you can hear just still all that excitement from the lap in his voice right there. So fun to see that type of enthusiasm at Preston.
Derek Griffiths going to close out his run 20th for the moment. Next on the racetrack, another West Coast native who has had himself a lot of success out of Lake Oswego, Oregon. The driver started off this 2025 season with a pair of super late model wins at Tucson Speedway. The Apache Rental Group number 76, Cole Raz. 2023 winner of the Summer Showdown, the Chili Willy winner a year ago, and he finished 13th in this race in 2024, which was his second start in the Snowball Derby yesterday in practice. For that 1 hour session that they had was among the top 30. Can he replicate and get inside the top 30 and qualify?
Yeah, you saw that car bottom out pretty hard right there, getting in the 3 as we've seen so many of them do.
First lap for Raz is going to put him 20th, right with Derek Griffith, who just wrapped up his on-track activity. Remember last year, he had to dodge a multi-car pileup early in the race before he was en route to that 13th place effort.
30 cars to take time right now, so you start the pumping process now.
Raz took 18th with a 16.524.
And that's one of those pickups that we might be talking about here in a little while, to go from what his first lap time was just to pick up a few hundreds to put him on the right side of the bubble.
Here's my other pick.
52, and it moved him up just a couple of spots. That could be very close. He's 18th right now out of 30 qualifiers. So we got 14 qualifiers or so yet to go. It's going to be close. Now, this is the Appalachian Sucker Punch. Concord Ball Partners, Specialty Manufacturing, and Highlands Racing number 96 of a multi.
Put that shit in the top 10.
The 2022 winner, Derek Thorne from Bakersfield, California. Thorne, a new team, new season this year, ran full-time with the Appalachian Sucker Punch ASA Stars National Tour, the winner of the Derby back in 2022. He has led 1,049 laps in the Snowball Derby. He's going to try to lead more tomorrow, but they need speed. He didn't have it yesterday. Derek Thorne, first time by. And on his second lap, Thorne is going to pick it up into the top 10. That's a great pickup for Derek Thorne. That second time through, he is...
I'm going to go 6 for 6, baby! Come on.
Yesterday, as we welcome another driver who's been chasing this race
Come
for
on.
quite some time. This is his 18th Snowball Derby, and it is Bubba.
P9, baby. He locked himself the fuck in.
Maybe a little too much, you think?
I was just going to say there's a lot of sparks out of this car, so I'm a little bit concerned about where this car is going to hit the racetrack.
And he was fast
Oh,
yesterday.
Bubba.
He looked good in practice and limited laps. Turn. Bubba Pollard doesn't seem to be shooting up the track with whatever is hitting the bottom of the racetrack. Right there, Bubba Pollard crosses the line first time through. Pollard not good on first lap. He's one spot out of being on the bubble at this rate. 29th for Pollard. To Phoenix Racing and Race Car Engineering, number 26. He's got to look for a pretty big pickup here on this second lap to breathe easy. And he will improve this time by for Bubba Pollard. Pretty good improvement up to 12th. Yeah, big pickup on lap 2.
Yeah, and that's a lot of experience right there. Just not trying to drive that car so hard, knowing that it's going to hit the racetrack, to just get all that you can out of it. And he learned from that first lap to the second lap. He got the pressures up a little bit and managed to get a decent lap out of it.
And the bumping has begun. Noah Gregson and Casey Johnson already bumped out the top.
Got dome cars starting to roll off the lineup.
As we welcome the Deloso family farms number 16.
Boy, we're going to time this up pretty close here. And qualifying to the start of the Dome feature.
Had a great year out west. Got to run in a couple races with Jacob this year in the Cars Tour West, and had a couple of good battles with him there in the Pro Late Model and the Super.
Crew Chief Mike Keane.
You got 33 cars that take a time already for
There's 45 total.
Snowball.
Yesterday in practice was inside the top 10. What does Jacob Gomes have in store for qualifying? 21st on lap 1. Decent first lap, 16:52. He'd like to
Well, so he's in the races that Madison. They got
easily.
thing up with Justin.
See Eric Jones accepting the fact that Gomes just bumped him out of the top 30. They will focus on the LCQ as Gomes goes quicker tonight into the top 10.
Wow.
Gomes. Although he had that car coming off the board,
It was definitely up in the middle of the racetrack, and he shot that thing straight down. So I think as we see this racetrack right here, it seems to be pretty consistent now that the lap times are starting to pick up and be on the front side of those 50s.
You saw Derek Thorne just putting his hand up and evidently indicating some showers. Let's hear from Derek. Here's one.
We can see some of the precipitation coming down just a little bit. How was your run, and do you think this is going to be a big factor?
I don't know. Hope not. It's got a few more cars to go, but just proud of these guys. I can't thank Highlands Motorsports enough for the opportunity. I was very concerned going to qualifying. We're pretty on the charts there in practice. But Jeff Colts and Josh Reeves, they rebuilt it this morning here in the pits, and just can't thank you guys enough for digging. That was the best it's been all weekend by far.
As you can see in the lights, some of the precipitation certainly coming down.
Corey Hall and cut the hall to get to this racetrack at a Wrightsboro, Nova Scotia, Canada. Currently, he's in the show, 26th right now. For what he said was one of the longest trips he's ever made to compete in a race car. He is currently in his big stand, now bumping Seth Christensen from the field and putting Connor Jones on the bubble. I feel like the track is still good. We saw Jacob Gomes for a good lap just a little bit ago inside the top 10. Corey Hall struggled for speed yesterday, was 30th. He's 26 right now, so that wasn't a big surprise. But now we get to see the winner of a year ago, Caden Honeycutt, put down his laps and Country Please and Sausage pole qualifying. Honeycutt, one of the drivers who knows that he will be in this race no matter what. A division was offered for only the defending winner of this race, and which Honeycutt is, as his objective now is to try to go back-to-back. This Cook Electrical Jet Concrete earns performance and strange over number 21 for Caden Honeycutt, who puts a lap on the board. 24th, first time by for the former winner a year ago, the defending champion of the Snowball Derby, Honeycutt.
Really loose off the turn 4 right there.
He's hit up a lot. 11th quick for Honeycutt. I think he just got in the gas a little early, kind of like we saw earlier with
Bush on track now.
And some of the guys that were, they fell out the track that first lap.
Yeah, and I think his car was somewhat like Bubba Pollard's. We saw a lot of sparks coming out of the back of the car. Those pressures came up, and he was able to pick that speed up as the car got up off the racetrack.
A returning Snowball Derby champion, won this race back in 2009, 2017, driving for Bryson Lopez Racing. Two-time NASCAR Cup Series champion in the full sports. Lucas Oil, Family Funeral and Cremation, number 51. Kyle Busch, right side of the picture. That is Bubba Pollard watching on as Busch went out, hit the racetrack, and see what he has for this qualifying session. Beautiful race car. Good to see Kyle Busch back racing here at the Snowball Derby, where he's had his success and found victory lane. The Tom Dawson Trophy. Busch across the line. First lap for the 51. He was looking for speed yesterday, still doing so on lap 2. 15:56. Looking at some of the times and who we have left, I'm not so sure that's good enough. Might be a little more.
Yeah, he had a little slip off of turn 2, and the same thing off of turn 4. Car just sideways off the corner.
Yeah, he loses a little time. He'll stay in the 25th spot. Former winner Kyle Busch. And that's going to knock.
And that's Garcia.
The field as Busch wraps up his run, but down to Bob Dillon's
Bubba Pollard on that second lap, a big pickup. You look safe right now, but how was it?
Just it bottomed out bad. We changed a lot of stuff before qualifying. Really, all 4 shots and springs, and just kind of do something. I hadn't been happy. I've been okay, but I hadn't been happy with the way it drives. And we changed the servo and the rack and pinion and everything else. So speed is steering up quicker, and took a minute to get used to that, but not bad. Just too free there, hit the ground. So we'll take it. Brand new race car for Bubba Pollard.
Austin Mason just gets bumped after a great lap is turned by the 08 of Jace Hansen on his first lap, trying to get up there with the
Nasty's on the pole, or on the bubble, I should say. Fuck.
He puts it up inside the top 10, does Jace Hansen. Second time through, he won't be coming from deep in the field tomorrow. 4 fast for Jace Hansen.
How many winning on time?
30. Supply, GM Racing 08. And with 6 cars left to go, Stephen Nash finds himself in the
He's out.
1 year ago. He currently sits 30th. As now the Anthony Campy Racing number 81, the M Logistics, Peg Cafe, GBS Brand Connect, and Mobile One entry at a new one to North Carolina. Carson Brown will try to time his way into the show, and that's who will be watching on.
Carson's had he drives a lot race.
Don't going green.
Make his debut in the stock race a couple weeks ago at Florence.
Ooh,
oh my God!
Starting early.
Oh, that's my guy. What the fuck?
He is going to be fast and staying on the gas.
Also, plenty of experience the last couple of years in dirt late models, but I think he can slide that thing around here.
Someone got super sideways and Shepard got caught up in that.
One of the favorites tomorrow. Brown's first lap gets him in. That bumps Nasty to the last chance race. Brown 24th on the first go around. Looking for more here for the starting spot tomorrow. And Brown's going to pick it up to 13. So a solid effort in his first Snowball Derby attempt.
Who's at 19?
Brown, who's in the show. Nasty bumped.
Brendan Smith.
Yep.
JCM.
Yep. Got super sideways. In front of everybody.
Really low off the turn 4. Same thing off the turn 2. It seems like if you just miss it by a little bit, you get that thing up the hill, half a car length, and just shrubs the speed off as you can't get rear grip.
Well, another one of our Cup Series drivers in the field right now, sitting 27th. Kyle Busch is with Joe's Racing Products pit reporter Bob Dillon.
Kyle Busch just climbing out of his race car. Kyle, I know you've been searching for speed. How did the car feel during qualifying?
I don't know, just still chasing it a little bit, just not quite getting the middle of the corner field that I'm looking for, which messes up the exit there, So I missed the bottom a tad and one and two on my second lap, and I tried to go, like I gotta go, and just washed up too high with the back end off the corner. So I don't know. I guess it's in the show, right? So that's what we were all worried about when we were here yesterday. We just couldn't find enough speed to get top 30. So that's the positive right now. I'm trying to dream up some more ideas for tomorrow.
Casey Klein said he had something to prove. I think he just proved it. 7th for the Washington native, Casey Klein.
Casey Klein.
That's quite impressive for Casey Klein. That second lap really laid one down. He was outside the top 30 and quickly moved up 20-plus spots to go inside the top 10. Another one with the Red Jones machine is this driver out of Grimsby, Ontario. Winner of his first Arc of an Orange race in Berlin Raceway earlier this season. Disrupted his scholastic schedule for the weekend. He had to request permission to miss his finals to run this race. Lapsovich, a late effort trying to time his way in. As Gavin Michelle watches on, he sits 30th.
So Michelle's in the ultimate looking. Good for him.
He's had speed.
The old Wilson boy.
Looks good through 3 and 4. Coming back to the strike for Lapsovich.
Get in, buddy. Take that thing back to the hauler.
Michelle down and out of that top 30 as Drayton times his way in on the first go around 19.
Restart coming up for the Dome.
Now this check out was Lapsovich's second lap there, so that does get Michelle back to the LCQ. Griffith on the bubble. Busch 29th with 3 cars left to go.
That's my boy Ricky.
Talented driver of the number 3 is on track.
Whoa, hey, Brendan Smith. Easy.
Turning the wrenches on this machine. Tricore Carpentry, MGR.
Pierce already starting to check out.
And Drake Ready Mix, number 3 of Michael.
Go on, Ricky.
2-time UARA National Late Model.
Is that Fager?
That is Fager.
Holy fuck.
Up to P3 already.
Where'd he come from?
Trying to time its way with new colors, a new number, a new design for Atwell. And that first lap is going to do it. 16th on the first lap.
Atwell 16th. That locks him in.
Busch
Busch on the pole, on the bubble.
Yep.
Looking for more.
How many have qualified so far?
41.
So we got 4 more to go.
What a great lap.
So Lopez is locked in.
Goes to the bubble with 2 cars left to go.
2 cars to go. Ooh, Davenport with a flat.
That'll be Hudson Bolger qualifying next. Young driver making his debut for the Derby. Couple of top 10s in the Southern Super Series this year for the Fort Valley, Georgia 18-year-old. Brett Reagan, the crew chief for Hudson Bolger. He showed good speed yesterday. In practice.
Yeah, he had good speed. Yeah, I talked to Hudson a little bit. He was happy with his car, so hopefully that transfers over.
Oh, Shirley got him a little bit.
Kyle Busch watching on the right-hand side of your picture. He needs to dodge 2 more bullets. Here's Bolger on his first lap, and Bolger's going to get it done on that opening go-around.
Bye-bye.
The top 10 already. Kyle Busch to the last chance race. Bolger at 10, and that was such a strong first lap.
Matt Craig on the bubble now.
And he will to 3rd for Hudson Bolger.
Wow.
Yeah, those are impressive laps for a young man, 18 years of age. Came from Legend Cars. He showed speed yesterday in that lone practice session. Hudson Bolger, the team, bringing a nice piece to the Derby. Matt Craig is the one driver right now hoping that he does not have to get back in the car for the last race that is about to follow the conclusion of this lap for the Phoenix Construction. HendrickCars.com, number 51 of Jake Finch.
So what's the schedule of
this car to take time.
Snowflake qualifying, and then I think it's Snowball LCQ.
Champion in the Outlaw division when he was beginning his career at racing here at Five Flags Speedway. Does Finch have enough to get in, or does Craig hold on to 30?
Buckle up, buddy. She's getting long range.
Finch is not going to do it. He's 32nd.
Oh, boy.
Whoa!
So little under a half mile here to see if he could get that last time spot with Finch digging in 3 and 4. The lap looks good through 3 and 4 to the line. Finch does it.
Got him in.
Up the board. All the way to 4th.
Jesus.
Craig from the top 30, and that will confirm that the Country Pleasing Sausage Pole Award for the
Jeske
50th
second.
annual Snowball Derby is going to go to Preston Peltier. What a run for Preston Peltier. I think over the course
Crouch
of
rolled
the
all
last 2
third and
years,
put
he's
on down at
turned
21st.
6 laps.
Locked himself in.
Very fast. Shows Racing Products pit reporter Bob Diller is with Preston.
All smiles down here for Preston Peltier. A brand new car, a prototype, and on the pole for the 2nd time in your career for the Snowball Derby. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels pretty good. This isn't a prototype. Again, I'm old, but I'm still fast. I got to thank Vettorelli, Land and Trust, Sigma, SBS, Ernest, 5-star, Swift, Buzzy, Bassett. Man, without all these guys, I couldn't make this happen. And man, I just wanted to give it one more try, and here we are.
Fastest in qualifying. Now you got to focus on that race. How good will this car be in race runs, especially with not much practice for them?
Well, I can promise you the car's better than me.
The car's better than him. Simply said, the 48-year-old in the 48 on the pole for the 58th Snowball Derby. Jim?
Hands to face, a relief, perhaps more emotion now coming out of the driver who's qualified into the Derby. Qualified 30th, Chase Pincinella, you're in.
Freddie,
Sunday
give him
Snowball
time.
Derby, your emotions right now.
Yeah, I mean, 30th isn't pretty for sure, but in the Derby is the most important thing. I'm super proud of the CHR team and what Van Dorn's done throughout the course of the year. Pumped to be able to work with an awesome group of guys. This US 131 Motorsports Chevy wasn't quite hooked up good enough tonight, but good enough to make the Derby, and I'm super thankful for that.
What was the wait like, and what does the relief now feel like?
I've never been that stressed out in my life. I'm just glad it's over and glad we get a chance to run all 300.
Chase Pincinella in the show qualifies 30th, guys.
I've never been more nervous in my life. Sums up what Snowball Derby qualifying is all about. Preston Peltier getting his 2nd pole in the big race. Bookending the cars locked in. Chase Pincinella with several very big-name drivers being forced to the LCQ. But Adam, there's a couple
Where
of
the
them
fuck
that
did
gets
Vader come
a
from?
bit easier. Yeah, we saw Matt Craig get bumped right at the last second there in qualifying. Matt Craig, though, has the Blizzard Series provisional. It looks like in line, so he should be able to start deep in the pack nonetheless tomorrow. And Gavin Boschel, the top Southern Super Series point getter, was third in their points. With Butcher and Craig already locked in, he should be into tomorrow's show as well. Well, Craig gets to breathe a sigh of relief. We get to hear from him. We'll go back down Trackside.
Yeah, Matt Craig in the show because he will take a provisional to make it in. How relieved are you to have that, especially after what happened in qualifying?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice. They do that provisional for guys that run the Blizzard Series, the Southern Super Series, and run good all year. And then, I thought we had a pretty good piece. We had a car hold down the track a little bit, and then it got faster. Every car that went out after the old drive got faster, so I don't know if that was part of it or the car wasn't that great or what. But I think we have a good race car, and I think we'll be fine.
Bottom line is you'll see this car come through the field on Sunday.
Thanks, Bob. Matt Craig's got to be happy, and hats off to the track.
Well, there goes B-Shop. Come on, boy.
Supporting those who support
Come on, boy.
in those events. Craig is in the show and has had a mention. Gavin
Baker up to second.
Am I going to have 2 cars finish the top 5?
Instead of these drivers having to sweat out an overnight thought process of what they're going to do for this last chance race, it's coming up.
Should we
shortly.
switch
A lot of big names that are going to be
TVs here
in that race.
For
One
volume?
driver who
Yeah.
found his way into
Where did Fager come from? Was he not the last chance?
No, he won his qualifier. Hoffman dropping back. Fager's up 5 spots.
Issues with Kosovar now, and Carson Kosovar he'll clear him. He's getting a little bit of damage as Fager right rear quarter panel hanging in the cell panel off that 25. No lap traffic between he and Pierce right now. They're working lap 18.
And Bobby Pierce, though, has nowhere to go. The back of the field is backed up to the 32.
Here comes RTJ.
Come on, Ricky. Get him, Ricky.
Lap traffic giving havoc to Pierce.
Especially challenging, and Pierce diamonds off the corner there. Looking inside of Trevor Gundaker, maintaining a 1.2 second advantage right now over Fager. Fager might make a little bit of ground there, though. He's bringing Thornton to the party with him. Harrison.
Oh man, look at that lap traffic coming up for Pierce.
Do not let Pierce win this yet tonight. Do not let Pierce win this
Here comes
race.
RTJ. RTJ up to second, but
Come
Pierce
on,
got
Ricky.
around a couple
You
lap
fucking
traffic.
don't get him, Ricky. I don't want. I'm not a big Ricky fan, but
Well, let's say them
I'm
two
a
guys.
bigger. I'm
them
a
two
bigger
guys-
Ricky fan than I'm Bobby.
Well,
fan.
Ricky's them two guys are going at it. That they're letting Bobby P go away a little bit.
Pierce is keeping that race car clean. He works through lap traffic. His lead slowly growing that time by. Actually loses 3/10, 1.1 seconds to Thornton Jr.
Now Thornton's got to contend with Gundaker as lap car.
Ooh, Mike Harrison.
Oh!
And that'll group them all back up.
Yeah, there goes Harrison.
Fuck, I like Mike Harrison.
That's a tough deal there.
Mike Harrison's just one of the good old boys.
Yeah,
to be honest,
that's
like
a tough deal there.
Mike Harrison in his interview last night said that he lost his dad and his father-in-law in the last 3 weeks.
And he just lost it.
He won the mod race last night. He locked the super in, so he just said it was a tough month and they were struggling. I'm like, I don't blame you, feller.
Well, that's put RTJ right on that rear fender.
Whoa, Gundaker. He's got put some wind in that tire. Pull that thing up. Son of a bitch. What's that on? You know.
Who is rooting for Jason Fager? Who wants to see Chevy get number 3? Oh man, I love these fans. You guys make our job so fun. Thank you.
Yes, it is. Flat right rear looks like for Dan Evert as well, and that
Damn.
throwback wrap on the 99. It looks
his bid to become a Gateway Dirt Nationals champ may have come to an end.
He did good. He did himself proud this weekend.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And there,
Big Trickle proud too, all the way down to the coffee and the cigarette in the driver intro. And yeah, you see debris.
Rubber debris on the racetrack, and that was a little short
I'm
on
surprised you
here.
don't have the volume up.
He's running in the 14th position.
Well,
this day, and that's a
that's
tough number.
copyright
I tell you who is a
Well, we had the Snowball on louder.
No, I don't care. I
As they look down through your hard charger.
Oh, we good
Star guys. Tyler Carpenter is up 10 positions from 18th to 8th.
Hey, one thing to keep your eye on right there, Jason Fager. I just saw it right over here. His GoPro camera has come loose, and I could see that it was kind of like flopping in the wind right over there, right in his peripheral vision to the right where the passenger side of the race car would be. So something to keep an eye on.
This great camera work there by our crew, yep, and that's a great call there, Trenton Berry. Lights are out.
Here we go.
Racing this time by 24 in the book, 16 laps to go.
And Pierce, your leader, does Thornton have anything for him? Can Fager get back up there? Pierce has led the whole way so far, and he'll lead him off of 2. Here comes Brandon Shepard as he goes to work on his buddy Jason Fager.
A couple guys.
My boy Sheppy.
Side group working down in 3 and 4. It's Josh Rice and Tyler Carpenter leading that charge, and they'll stay low down in 1 and 2. Nick Hoffman's going to throw his head in the ring as well. Piece of plastic down in turns 3 and 4. No harm, no foul. We stay green. 14 laps to go for Pierce.
And Pierce in open traffic, just starting to stretch it out right now.
Do not let Pierce win this race tonight.
Out of turn 4, Baker's dozen at the line. 13 to go, 27 in the books. It's been all Bobby Pierce from the pole here tonight. And you really thought Thornton might have something for him if he closed in on him. And he
Darn's not really getting anywhere. So caution out.
And you got to believe there may be some debris out on the speedway.
Bobby Pierce had opened
Debris? No, my God, I couldn't believe that.
1.5 second
The
20-yard tee of Ricky Thornton.
That'll sell for about $50 in the merch area.
Yep.
And we'll bunch him back up again. 27 score, 13 to go. Still Pierce, Thornton, Fager, Shepard, now Ashton Winger will round out the top
Training.
from 11.
Down in, yeah, Pensacola.
We just had clean track, and he drove away from us. Yeah. So 13 laps to figure it out.
Yeah, that 32 is a rocket ship in front of the field.
And let's not forget, if he wins tonight, win number 32 on the
Yeah,
year. This
there's
would be
Snowflake
worth
around tomorrow.
$70,000. He got a $75,000 title with Full Racing Night in America. He got, what, $200,000 with the World of Outlaws?
Yeah, and he won the.
Come on, boys. Go get Bobby. Fuck that.
But Thornton said not going to give up that easy as he comes after Pierce.
Come on, Ricky.
Better start for Thornton. Fager's there now. Shepard moves to the inside of Fager once again.
Okay, here comes Brandon Shepard down to the inside of Fager, trying to find a spot on the podium. Right now, unable to do it. Will he throw a slider down into 1 and 2? Yes, he clears the 25. And now Landon Lincoln moves into the 3 of the top 4 spots.
Carpenter.
And we've got a Golden Farms Racing Scotch Carpenter on the track again.
Tyler Carpenter, bottom of turn 2.
Something with the rear end there, guys. Hard to tell from that shot, but his left rear is way out from the inside of the body. There's the eye box replay.
Looks like a little, definitely rear end issues maybe broken. You got the G
Just with all that going.
Rear end shifts over. Yeah, man, that's a tough one. Out of this one, and I'm going to tell you the guy that might like a lap or two and then a caution. Of course, he has to get that spot back to Fager. It feels like Brandon Shepard's starting.
Who must he get up to later?
About 8 dozen laps remaining.
Yeah,
Basically, I know what Christmas week looks like.
Kind of had out right there, 4th, 5th, or 6th most of the race. He just cleared Jason Fager with a slider, but as we go back to the last fully scored lap, that'll take us back.
Yeah, their covers on. Oh, yeah, she's coming down.
So it's still Bobby Pierce out front. It's still Ricky Thornton in second. Jason Fager's
Raining there? Doesn't look like
Down south, yeah.
I said there, not there. That's inside.
I'm about to say, if she's raining inside, then we really got problems.
That spot will go to Ethan Dodson. Brendan Smith is 9th. And Devin Moran from 20th in a promoter's provisional, now inside the top 10.
Yeah, that'll give him the 10th spot. Yes, some guys have dropped out, but you got to survive to be there at the end. And we know the dome gets tough on equipment. And again, that freeboard down there in turn 1 about no longer exists on that wall. A cushion has got built up on it.
That is as gnarly of a cushion as I have maybe ever seen.
Whoever
America Center.
Bar?
Slowed down there at the top of the track. You wonder if he was maybe pointing out
some
track officials, and that appears to be the case.
Their end was kicked. We all.
Blake Anderson, can you even put into words what that berm looks
Oh,
like on
yeah.
the side of the track, specifically down in turns 1 and 2 where they're about to pick that debris up?
I can't quite see 1 and 2 as well, but it almost, I think you guys said it. It looks like a ramp from my view over here in turn number 3. And in turn 3, it's a lot thinner up on the high side than it is down in 1 and 2, that's for sure. Not a lot to lean on over here. It's pretty much racetrack into the wall.
All right, well, the yellow lights have been turned off. Green flag is going to wait next time by.
All right, here we go. 12 to go.
12 laps remain. Bobby Pierce has been your leader since the drop of the green flag. He's trying to hang on for 12 more. The green waves in the Octane Race Products restart zone.
Ooh, Thornton up into the wall.
Pierce drives away. And now Thornton will dive it off the corner. Gets around on Fager down the back straightaway. Fager into second, Thornton in third. Ashton Winger on the move. Fresh off a body slam and driver intros. Still feeling good. Gonna be a little tight in the morning.
Hoffman kind of just hanging around.
Hoffman, we got a few more around, and that'll draw the Coleman Farms caution. We're going a lap at a time right now. 29 down, 11 to go.
O'Neill, Hosevar.
Sideways as Devin Moran's down there. Dylan Thornton, Hosevar pulls away. This racetrack, she's got choppy, man. It's become a challenge, and you got to think for any of these guys, you got to save your equipment for the last 11 laps.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see that here in the iBox Springs Instant Replay if we have one. You're just going to see a couple guys wheel hop down in turns 1 and 2. Actually, don't know that we have that on iBox Springs Instant Replay. I caught it out of the corner of my eye, just a little bit of wheel hopping down there in 1 and 2. And your two promoters provisionals actually caught up in that one. The 99 of Devin Moran and the 13 of Dylan Thornton, guys.
So I had my eyes on that one right down there in 1 and 2. Moran, he just wheel hop, went around Dylan Thornton. And
Has anybody got anything for Pierce?
Turned sideways.
They don't
Dilly going to call it a night as well. Stuck on lap.
You're not even awake anymore, dude.
Yeah.
You're closing your eyes. It's only 9:43. How are you supposed to get to the snow?
Oh, you sure saw him about 2 hours ago.
Why are you whacking me with your tail? What's your deal?
He changes his groove.
I gave him a treat.
That cushion that's up on the wall. Fager pulls away from Thornton. Shifty goes to work on Thornton for the third spot. Hoffman's right there as well.
Yeah, Jason Fager on his best to keep.
All right, B-Shut, easy on Ricky. You're my boys.
Got over the cushion, was able to keep it out of the concrete, but it lost a little bit of track as he allowed Fager to close in slightly.
Fager's got a good line around this track right now on the 25. He's got his speed under him. Yep, that's a drink. Ricky Thornton Jr. stays.
Ooh, Hoffman just a hopping away.
Inside the top 5.
Yeah, Pierce gets a little bit of run out of 1 and 2 that time. Fager catches the concrete 3 and 4 in the lead now for Bobby Pierce with 8 laps to go, 1.5 seconds.
Pierce can hit the cushion, but Fager hits the concrete.
Back and forth, Hoffman in 5th. Nick back, it's Winger in 6th, and right now they're going to need some help, and they may get it, and they do it. Coleman Farms caution comes out. We got debris on the racetrack down in 1 and 2 with 32 laps complete, 8 to go. And, man, it seemed like there's also, you see a window support up there. It seemed like their one chance to get to Pierce was on that restart. He bobbled a few times in 1 and 2, and then once he got his momentum built back up, he was stretching it out.
Yeah,
Whoa!
Shifted maybe. I don't know if the rear end is shifted that 74X race.
That's a got a little bit missing there, eh?
Yeah, he's got rear end issues. It was just starting to flare up with a little bit of smoke before that yellow flag came out. He might not.
That might be a tire rub.
I imagine when he gets back on the gas, that's going to get worse.
I think it's not great under Coleman Farms caution, but yeah, it's going to be really bad under Cream.
Well, we're going to get the field line back up again. 32 laps have been scored, 8 laps remain. Bobby Pierce has led since the drop of the green flag. They're going to have another shot at him right here. Jason Fager in 2nd, Ricky Thornton Jr. in 3rd. Delaware double file restart fires in the Octane Race Products restart zone.
And Pierce was all the way to the top of the racetrack, and it worked for him because he's able to pull away. Thornton comes after Fager again from a 2nd spot. They race back quick, lap 33. It's 32 in front of 25 and 20 RT tonight in the Dome.
Yeah, still a good battle back there from 4th on back as well between Brandon Shepard and the B5, the 9 and Nick Hoffman and the 12.
Yeah, Fager just can't ride that cushion as good as Pierce does.
Bobby Pierce's race to lose, 6 laps to go now, and the 32 continues to put distance between himself and Jason Fager, a 1.4 second advantage for BP.
Meanwhile, Shepard and inside of Ricky Thornton Jr. Pierce won this race.
It's almost like Fager's just kind of trying to defend 2nd.
Either he's really good or he has no luck.
7 of these races he's made. Tonight, he's trying to get his 3rd win. Ethan Dotson's fun meter's pegged out. I imagine it probably got a little bit of vibration in that 74X. Just 4 laps to go for Bobby Pierce.
Yeah, Bobby Pierce at a 2.2 second advantage. And this one, Fager with trouble with a 25.
Ooh.
Thornton goes by. Sheffy goes by. He tries to hold off Nick Hoffman, and that will extend the lead for Pierce now with just 3 to go.
Yeah, Fager got in one of those holes and had to pull all 4 wheels off the ground. Got it.
Ooh, Thornton is a little bit.
Meanwhile, 2 to go for 32. Bobby Pierce out in front. His lead 3 seconds and growing over Ricky Thornton Jr.
Yeah, Bobby Pierce just trying to hang on now over the end of this one, Ben. He comes around this time. He'll be looking at the Ho Chi Town Saloon last call. 1 lap to go.
1 to go.
Bobby Pierce.
Off into turns 1 and 2 down the back straightaway. He won the race in 17 and 18. Off into 3 and 4. $70,000 in his sights. Win 32 on the year for Carter 32. Bobby Pierce wins the Kubota Gateway Dirt Nationals.
Second spot's going to go to Ricky Thornton Jr. Brandon Shepard will round out the podium in
Fuck,
third.
I got 2 and 3.
I got 1 and 5.
6th unofficially is Ashton Winger. Brendan Smith
Got 1 and 5.
7th.
So it's not a better finish out.
Yeah.
Barely.
You're one that did that was
Cam
Cam.
had,
Yeah, Davenport.
Came in 18 and 1 4.
Yep.
And as our good friend James Essex would say, it's unofficial until it becomes official. As Bobby Pierce makes his way through FK Rodden's victory lane, first things first, he's got to go back and pass Tech. And as long as everything checks out A-OK, we'll see him back out for a sweet manufacturing interview with Blake Anderson.
Brandon Shepard comes home in 3rd tonight. Your defending champion, Ricky Thornton Jr., 2nd time in his career. He finishes 2nd. And as long as he clears the Long Acre Tech area, Bobby Pierce picks up win 32 on the year and becomes the first driver to become a 3-time Kubota Gateway Dirt Nationals champion. And the Low Voltage Solutions, Churchill Transport, Collins Brothers Towing, Rio Grande Waste Services, the Sea Valley Transportation, Carnegie Towing, Krzyzewski Contracting, Steininger Construction, Fast One Speed Shop, all sponsors on the Vic Hill Power to Longhorn for Bobby Pierce. And he picks up yet another big one, Chet Christner.
They're buckling cars.
They have sent Pierce back out from the Tech area.
I don't know what I love that.
They switched stuff around, yeah.
And FK
So it's going to be Snowball last
Yeah,
chance.
Snowball last chance coming up here.
$70,000. You get 2 checks, and you're going to be putting his name on it. Take it away, sir.
Thank you very much, Ben Shelton. The first 3-time winner of this event, and boy, he loves this place, and for good reason. But it's hard to believe it's been about 7 years since we've seen him in FK Rodden's victory lane. The special Fallout
That's his 3rd dome, man.
Yep.
They went all in
33rd one of the year.
32nd.
32nd.
check,
Yeah.
a special trophy as
God,
well. We've got the usual Gateway Arts trophy, and then we've got a special Carbs trophy from Tyler
Still rain.
Carlson.
You got guys
A
walking
wood
in the
trophy
car.
with the dome, the arch, and Scott Bloomquist in that famous photo climbing out of the 18 car with the hair in the wind at Eldora back in the early 90s. $70,000 payday. His 32nd win of the year for car number 32. Made to be. Big smile out of Bobby, as you can see on the big screen. Wow, what a run by Bobby Pierce, just in his own zip code tonight.
Waiting so patiently for you, Blake.
He is. Just waiting on Kyle McGowan to give him the thumbs up and ready to climb out. There we go. We're getting closer. Waiting on the crew, and Bobby Pierce, just Ben and DJ unfazed tonight. Every restart, just spot on. Every time he had to step up to the plate, he got a hit. No one had anything for the 32 tonight.
Yeah, it's too bad.
It's the longest wait to get out of the car I've ever seen.
It is. Here it comes. St. Louis climbing out of the car. Make some noise for Bobby Pierce. The first three-time Gateway Dirt Nationals champion. Oh, how about that catch? The helmet goes at 70 large to Bobby Pierce. If that didn't break my hand. Bobby, the first three-time champion of this event. Win number 32 for car number 32. Was it just meant to be?
Man, it must have been, you just dream of things like this. Ever since this event came around, it was a spectacle from the beginning, and I've watched it grow to what it is now. We got a packed house. I don't see it stopping from growing. I think one day this place will probably be full from the
the top three interviews.
Thanks to these fans.
Well, yeah, Snowball. It's going.
Man, we just won the Gateway Dirt Nationals 3 times. Let's go!
What is it, this 32? You were in your own zip code tonight. Every restart. Did those restarts get a little tiresome, or was it one of those situations you're like, okay, one more, so you keep you out of lap traffic and keep you in that clean air?
You had to get in the mentality, the mind state heading into it, knowing that was going to happen. A track this small, you're going to have some cautions, you're going to have some drama. So I told everyone back there, I was like, it's going to be a long 40 laps. And as much as you love to get the lead right away, it makes the race feel like it's 140 laps. So you just have to get in that mind state, know what's going to happen, hit your marks on your restarts. I kind of changed it up a couple of times. I think that gave me a little bit of an edge too. I was coming down the hill, and then towards the end I started going on top. And turn one was tricky. Bouncing through that hole. A couple of times I felt like I was hitting it perfect, and then I'd come off the ground. And a couple of times I go in there, I was like, oh, I really messed that up, and car go around there perfectly. But I don't know, just an awesome weekend. I guess we swept it all and had some luck on our side. And just all the hard work paid off. It's great when that happens.
How hard is it to be the rabbit for 40 laps at this place that's so physically demanding?
It is, but luckily I didn't have to deal with lap cars too much, and some of the cautions fell when I kind of needed them to. I was kind of stuck behind a couple of them. They're racing hard back there, which really they're in 15th, so it's not like they're running 28th. So they're racing hard for position, and I got to keep that in mind while I'm trying to race them. And all the while the track's going through transition, so you kind of got to just stay mentally sharp, and the physical aspect of it, you're bouncing around. And luckily I got a really good seat and everything, ultra shield with sharp advantage, and Longhorn builds a good car, all-in shocks. I think that Longhorn has new package with all-in shocks, and that really helped us tonight, this whole weekend, and last night Sonoya too. So
interesting.
I think we got a pretty good package heading next year. Thank
Here's
all them guys, and
all-in shocks.
VP Fuels, Longhorn, Big Hill Engines, just everybody. I'll thank my sponsors in a minute. I'll let you talk.
How crazy. You've been here since the start. You're walking out of this place with $80,000 on a $10,000 win and a $70,000 check. To think where we started to where we are, how crazy is that?
That is awesome. Let's go. Thank you, Cody. Thank you. All these fans. That's what did it, and the sponsor for putting up some money here. Thank you to them. And this event, like I said, I've seen it grow, and it deserves to pay this. I think all the racers have paid their dues, and Cody's took the chances, and I think he kind of had to build a safety net up for a while until he could afford to pay us that. So I just look forward to the future and see what it aspires to be. And I just love coming here. I went from loving this place to then I didn't like it much. I just had to get in the mindset of bouncing through the holes and being the best car to do that. And really, the track wasn't as rough as it got last year. So hats off the track prep crew. The track was awesome. I really liked it a lot. American Racing Wheels held up really strong in the holes.
The cars on track was cute. There's no way. It's still wet.
Durable as heck. So we kind of went with a different package, and that helped a lot. But I got to thank my sponsors quickly before I go. Without them, I can't do it.
Bobby Pierce, he's doing a lot of fucking talking. Yeah, a lot of lip service.
Transport. JT's
Check him
out. Collins Brothers Towing. I know James didn't have the best luck this weekend. Toyota Danville, Mississippi Valley Transportation, Fast One Speed Shop. New sponsor next year. They're back on again. Is Pontiac RV. Shout out to them.
We got Steiger Construction on the car. Performance Bodies, they help us out a lot.
Eric Jones, Gregson. You got three Cup Series guys in the last chance.
Yep. All excited. I think I got most people. You'll come see the car at PRI show next weekend in the band booth. So, man, what a weekend.
There are cars on track.
St. Louis, he's the first three-time Gateway
Indiana's beating Ohio State.
Makes a noise from Bobby Pierce. Chris Moore, you're in second place.
Yeah, thank you, Blake. You were the runner-up, Ricky Thornton Jr. Ricky, it felt like you had two really good opportunities. One, you had kind of just cleared Jason while Bobby was in lap traffic. The yellow came out, and then you had the one restart. It felt like you were figuring those out, and you plugged it in the fence there off before. Is there either one of those you feel like you really could have taken advantage of?
I don't know. I felt like lap traffic might have helped a little bit, but obviously Bobby had the best car. Really, I felt like he was probably the best car all weekend.
Looks like we're ready to go here for LCQ and Snowball.
I made a couple of just mental mistakes, just trying to ride a little bit too long and then not, and then I screwed up on the restart, and I let Beggar back by, and I felt like if I could have got by him, maybe I could have got closer to Bobby, but Bobby wasn't even running around the top at that point, so once Bobby would have told him to
good.
back up, he would have got there.
Maybe after the stream.
It sucks to run second again. I feel like we've been really good, just not be able to seal it. So
Let's see. We'll see how this LCQ goes.
have a great time. Obviously, everyone
I have to look at junction.
I feel like that's, in all honesty, like we're gonna make it through the LCQ and Snowball, and that's about it for us.
Yeah, Snowflake's me way as fuck.
So many great people that help us get up and down the road. Dynamic Drive Line, K-Rod, and Winter Rear Ends. And it's pretty cool to be able to come out and get all the fans booing and cheering. Makes it more exciting.
You know, you mentioned trying to save your stuff. How hard is that?
One to go for the LCQ.
But 40 laps at this place, if the yellows don't happen,
John's make the call.
really quick, you might not even realize it.
Yeah, it does for sure. And I was trying to.
I don't know. I don't think so.
You just say fuck it.
Yeah.
So I'm like, man, I really don't have any laps for left. So you can save a little bit, but at the same time, you really got to go. So hopefully next year we can
Nope.
do a little bit better.
He didn't.
Which sucks. I mean, again, I still think he got screwed over on his qualifying lap. Yeah.
Standing here with Brandon Shepard. He's won this thing twice. He finished third, completed the podium. Here tonight, Shep, you got a spot there late. Jason Fager slid back, but that was kind of all she wrote. You did come from sixth. Sure would have liked to got up there a couple more spots.
Yeah, for sure. It was tricky to pass there. We got to third at one point, and then the caution came out. I felt like that was my only shot. If I was going to see if I could run
Oh,
the
wait, transfer?
I felt like that was my shot, and the caution
Two?
Overall, heck of a weekend for this B5 team.
About to my phone might die before I figure that out.
But your phone charger is right behind you.
Yeah, but I had to unplug it to go for
Like I said, everybody involved with this V5 team means the
Top
world
four.
to come out here and race. And thanks to all the support at the T-shirt trailer or the booth up there. And just like I said, it's a huge event. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of work, but it's a heck of a lot of fun. And we just really enjoy, coming in this dome and getting our little fifth mile smile on, I guess you would say. But had a lot of fun. I felt like we had a car capable of running up there with Bobby if we could have got to him. But, it was just, like I said, we did all we could do. We're definitely not disappointed in the weekend. We had a lot of fun. And like I said, it's just means the world. And can't thank all my great supporters on this thing enough. Rocket Chassis Fox.
Yeah, they had more problems the whole night.
Real Tree, appreciate them coming on for this stone deal.
Tell me I like that.
Mesilla Valley Transportation.
There you go. Top four highlighted on the clicker.
My beautiful wife and kids, appreciate them. I am headed north to Chicago to watch my daughter at a cheer competition tomorrow. So,
Hey, bouncing around this thing, especially from about the halfway point on, was it going to have to take luck for something else to happen there? You've had a kind of a moment to decompress.
all in all, it was they did a phenomenal job with the racetrack all weekend. The banking was a lot different this year.
Pretty calm right now in the LCQ.
That threw us off for a little bit of a different
Yep.
curveball.
Nason's fighting Garcia for fifth, which is still out of it.
We raced on before, just kind of the lines, especially in 3 and 4. 1 and 2 is about the same, but as far as the holes and stuff, man, I love when this place has got some character. The rougher, the better.
Jones trying to do something, but again, he had a poor qualifying effort too. Due to, I'm going to assume probably the oil because he was right after Johnson. Yeah, track was still dirty.
All the track people and everything you do to make the best show possible. I think we got something going on up here in the stands, but maybe not. I don't know. Maybe they're booing me. Who knows? Yeah, just thankful for everybody and appreciate everybody for coming out.
St. Louis, you're not booing Shep. Give him a round of applause there in the B5.
Boys, well, how about that? Let's take a look at the race recap. And we knew when Pierce pulled the ball. Played the ball, pulled the ball. My goodness, he was going to be tough. First start did not work out. Second start much better. And then Ricky Thorpe Jr. and Jason Fager.
Bush pulling away again.
Had most of the race.
That one.
And Fager had a good run there. Late fell backwards. They worked around Hocevar. And DJ, the big thing was Pierce just, man, he did everything he had to do and it all fell his way.
It doesn't matter if you are at the Gateway Dirt Nationals or if you are at the biggest racetrack in the country. You put the 32 car out front, he's going to be incredibly hard to beat anywhere. That doesn't take away from that fantastic battle we had for second throughout most of the race between Fager and Thornton.
And you really thought when Thornton got to second and the caution comes out, all right, let's see what we got. And then again, Bobby did exactly what he needed.
Garcia's given Hall some pressure for the final transfer spot there. 12 goal.
1 and 2 was rough in 3 and 4, and you saw guys using.
I need Nason to get into the show.
I need Nason to get into the show. Yours are in.
Not just that Bobby Pierce led all 40 laps, but the fact that
He's struggling.
Restart after restart there with about 8.
Or sorry, I need Massey to get in.
His grip was broke.
No, just Massey's better. But he's not careful. He's going to find himself out of it.
He becomes the first ever 3-time winner of the Kubota Gateway Dirt Nationals as well. And
somebody's about to win a lot of money.
Somebody is,
in addition to Bobby Pierce,
about to win a lot of money. So, if you bought a winning ticket,
Nason's in trouble.
Yes, if you bought a ticket for the National Dirt Late Model Hall of Fame raffle, get those out. All right. The winning number, and we'll post this on the video board momentarily for the National Dirt Late Model Hall of Fame drawing, is C 623-030. So, okay, listen to that. 416 people.
8,000 people.
It is C as in cat. 623-030. And where do they need to take that? To the table. Do we know which section that is? Section 127. So it is C. I'm going to write that down just in case our production trailer didn't do what I told them to. C 623.
We got 6 to go. Bush is leading. Nancy in second. Griffith's hanging on. Hall's hanging on. Garcia's pouncing. Jones is pouncing too.
Do we know? Last time it was over 125,000. It was the winner's share ended up.
Jones get a provisional, I would imagine.
No, because it's Blizzard and Southern Super Series.
Waffle House for everybody.
Yeah, but he's won it. He's won the
Yeah,
Snowball.
there you go.
Snowball's only for last year's champ.
So there you go. C623030 track prep ongoing right now. Modified feature up.
There's only 2 professionals.
We're going to step aside, thank some partners. When we come back, it's time for the final race of the weekend here in the Dome.
I would imagine Garcia is going to make never mind. Garcia is going to get a transfer spot. So I bet you, without knowing if Hall is on the Super Series or not.
It's free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians.
Hall's got a problem.
Yeah.
Do the repair yourself, we can recommend a shop for you.
White flag for Bush. Nassie's in comfortable position. Griffith is comfortable enough position. Garcia's there, but he's got to make sure he turns a lap. Bush wins the LCQ.
CRS provides high-quality suspension parts to with their own CRS race control.
Looks like Garcia's going to hang on.
In stock are parts from top manufacturers like All-Star Performance, Wares Machine, Sweet Manufacturing, Winters Performance, Global Brakes, and many others. Orders are shipped out daily using UPS, FedEx, and truck freight. Find out more at closeracingsupply.com.
So Bush, Nancy, Griffith, and Garcia transferred away in. We'll see what the provisionals are. Yeah, when the time comes. So.
Brand name Circle Track parts, and we're strictly Circle Track. From the highest divisions to the weekly racer, we are here for dirt. Customer service. When you call those same racers that are running on the weekend,
Well,
answering the phones and
any thoughts here before we maybe sign off?
No, I didn't see you shut her down.
The performance body's different.
Maybe do a little bit of recap tomorrow.
Yeah, we can talk.
So go see for yourself.
We can talk what's going on tomorrow.
A little more awakened state of mind.
Yeah, figure out what the field is and talk about storylines tomorrow. We'll talk about what that looks like.
Yeah.
All right. Well, those that are tuned in, we will see you tomorrow for our show at the Snowball Derby.